You can partner with a brand that has the complementary product, and we call it a bundle offer. So it mustn't be only you. You mustn't do everything yourself. Because sometimes you don't even have the money to invest in that new product. So find people who offer complementary solutions to what you have and are targeting the same audience, and ask them for a partnership. That's it. But you just know the downsides. There can be a no, it's fine. No never killed anybody. Did it? No. So there can be a no. Two, there can be theft. Where the thing you told them that you are doing, tomorrow they launch it. So number 4 is sales channel optimization. This is one way that you can grow your business, by optimizing the sales channel. So if you remember, one of the previous strategies was increasing your sales channels. So we increase for her and for somebody else. So now it is optimizing it. What does it mean to optimize it? Let me just drop a couple of sales channels there. Sorry. Okay, so I've put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sales channels. Some of you are on social media, but you're not on social media. Some of you, when they say, what is your sales channel? Me, Auntie, WhatsApp business. When I ask you, do you use labels? You say, what's that? How do you follow up? With people who make inquiries on WhatsApp, you don't label them and follow up. Do you have an automated funnel? What's funnel? How do you use your WhatsApp status? And I just post here and there, no? Or you're on Instagram. If I open your Instagram page, I shall not talk. My advice is, whatever platform you decide to sell on, go and learn how to use the platform. Go and learn how to use it. Some of you are not getting the best of the platform because you still do not understand how to effectively market on that platform. What are the things you're supposed to be doing? Is your name even the way you should position it? There are so many things. So many things. For instance, how many of us sell on Instagram? It's always the popular platform. Market on Instagram. Okay, like 70%. Can I see somebody's Instagram page? Just bring your phone, let me see it. If you are able to. So give me your profile. You can save it as drafts. What, you're a service business, right? Yeah. A product business, let's see. We have one person. I know you. I shall be back. Thank you. I shall be back. Thank you. You can sit down. What's this? Where's the link? Thank you very much. This one, she does not even have a link in her bio. Say she wanted to change it, she forgot. Now, if we look at, for instance, an Instagram, it starts with your whole name, the first line of your page, describing what you do, having a functional link, and then caption that connects. Do you know how to write a caption that connects? The images you post, are they clear enough? Because you need to understand the platform. Instagram is a place of vanity. True or false? It's a place of vanity. Which means that if you're going to come, you have to come correct. which means your product pictures have to be very clear. There's no excuse of, oh, it's my camera. No, borrow the camera. Borrow a phone. Yes. Have a clear background. Oh, I cannot afford ring lights. Use the sun lights. Natural light is actually the best. So whatever platform you sell on, Facebook, LinkedIn, WhatsApp, any of them, I listed a couple, online marketplaces. Some of you put up your items on Konga, Jumia. You don't even know how to write a proper description of what you're selling. You don't optimize the title of your product. So when we search, when we go on Jumia and search for ring lights, your ring light can never come out because it's not optimized. There are so many things you need to learn. I'll keep going. The next one, promotions. Let's try to wrap up. Promotions. Promotion is the bread and butter of marketing, true or false? But when I say promotions, I don't mean buy one, get one free only. Or buy one, get the other one at half price. Those are nice things, but that's not all that makes up promotions. All right, so I'm going to be showing us a couple of things that make up promotions, and then we'll call it. Let me read the definition. Promotion is the bread and butter of marketing. This is when you think about how to publicize and advertise your products. I'm going back. Okay, so I have this. This is a pie chart. What's this thing called? It's a pie chart, right? Fantastic. So there are a couple of things that I'm going to touch on quickly under promotion. So we have advertising. We have digital marketing. We have public relations. We have personal selling. We have consumer activations, and we have trade marketing. And I'll quickly explain them. Shall we move? Fantastic. Don't worry, you'll keep seeing the pie charts. Okay, so the first one, trade marketing. What is trade marketing? Anybody, quickly? Anybody, what's trade marketing?
Okay, so it's marketing through another layer before you get to your final consumers.
Marketing through another layer before you get to your final consumer. So you are, if I get your definition right, you are leveraging on other layers or platforms, opportunities to market your products. Fantastic. So under trade marketing, you are looking at things like selling online, selling offline, selling through franchises. Some people actually grow their business by allowing people buy their franchises, right? You're looking at wholesale. Many of us actually need to have wholesalers. Or stockists. Stockists are people who stock your products, right? Or your own retail outlets. If you so choose to have a physical space, there's partnerships, there's affiliate marketing. That is where you give people a commission for selling your product or service. I think in the products world, they call them drop shippers. And in the service world, we call them affiliates. There's trade shows. Trade promotions, all the trade fairs and all of that. Those are places that bring together people who are ready to buy. There's shelf, there's visual merchandising. This applies for people who put their products in physical stores. So for instance, you go to a ShopRite, a Spar, and you see all those products on the shelves. If you happen to get your products in there, how do you ensure that when we walk through the aisle, we're able to see your products and make a buying decision? Those are the things that you look at under trade marketing. How many of us sell through distributors or wholesalers? You have wholesalers. Who else? For others who have products, why don't you have wholesalers? You have wholesalers. Those who don't have, that sell physical products, why don't you have? Wholesalers or stockists. Sorry?
I wouldn't have one because my items are on pre-order.
What you sell?
Kiddies items, shoes, clothes, back to school items.
Okay, so you don't keep stock?
No, I don't.
Okay, that's fine. Your model will not allow you have wholesalers. For those whose models allow them have wholesalers or stockists or drop shippers, why don't you have? Yes, sir. They spoil fast. What's that? Food? Sorry?
Tiger nut milk.
Okay, what's the shelf life?
It's outside the fridge. It can last just barely 5 hours. Inside the fridge, it can last like 7 days. Yes.
But I buy tiger nuts in supermarkets.
And it lasts outside the fridge.
They're in the fridge. Always buy from Blanco or Ivano, and they're in the fridge, and I see up to 5 different brands, so I test them. In fact, I always look for Tiger Nuts Republic. Okay. She's in as many stores as possible, and it's always frozen in their freezers or fridge.
Yes, when it's frozen, it can last for 2 weeks.
So you need to go and find the store that will put your products in their fridge, because most times, so here's one thing, right? For manufacturers in the room, we struggle to buy from you. You know why? I don't want to pay delivery fee 5 times. So I'll order from you, they'll deliver. I'll order palm oil from her, she'll deliver. I'll order yogurts and dates from her, they'll deliver. Whereas I can just walk to my store and buy all in one standing. So the store is your competitor, but they are also your there's out of home, that's billboards, BRT. Some people are like, oh, it's too expensive. I have a client in Abuja. She opened a second restaurant, and she paid, it was like 100 and something K, and they put her branding on like 30 kekes in Guarimpa area. Sometimes our ignorance makes us inflate the price of things. So you're like, this thing will look expensive, so you don't even ask. Ask me, I was even shocked, because when I was like, this thing will be like 500K, they collected 100 and something thousand. I'll come to you. So you can actually find things that work for your budget, okay? There's posters and leaflets, there's display signs. Display signs is an advertising strategy. All the signage outside the physical, for those who have physical spaces. For many years, I used to pass by under, there's one bridge in Surulere. I never knew there was a bank there. By the Kwari market. I never knew there was a bank there. Was one day I was stranded, and they were like, oh, there's a bank there. I said, no, there can't be a bank. I've lived here for 2 years. I said, there's a bank there. When there was a bank, I'm like, wow. What happened to their signage? It fell off, and nobody decided to bring a new one. So I will leave there and go all the way to Adeniro Ogunsoya or Bode Thomas to find another bank when there was one right there. So we underestimate the importance of some things like that, right? So there's, where am I? Display signs, there's publications, can advertise on YouTube. There's search engine optimization, which is when people search on Google, they're able to find you. There's influencer marketing. It is advertising as well. And at the end of the day, you can actually identify, if you don't have money, how else can you get what you want? So it's not always about money. We need to start thinking, is there still a box? Is it outside the box? Yeah. Yes. We need to start thinking strategically. Right? How do you get this thing without pain? In fact, I know somebody, I can't remember the name of the show. It's an auto show on radio where they teach you how to fix your car or how to know all these little things about your car. Yeah, something like that. Yes, you guys know it. When he wanted to start the show, he went to the radio station to offer his time in exchange for slots on the radio station. He has a garage where he fixes cars. But to him, maybe that was a way he could push his brand out there. I don't know how many meetings he had, but they finally said yes. And he started. He stayed consistent, showing up. I think it's 2 times a week. It's now every day. Then it was twice a week. And said it got to a point where advertisers were now wanting to advertise on his show. So now he's now partners with the radio station because they're like, you cannot go anywhere. We share this money. And he's been there. He's been doing that show for over 7 years now. So what do you have to offer? What do you have to offer? He didn't offer money. If you don't have money, you must have time. One of both or both. All right, let's keep it going. I'm going to quickly move. Now, the next is digital marketing. This is basically marketing on the digital space. So what are the things that you can do there? You can ensure your social media is optimized, like we mentioned before. You can ensure that your website is fully optimized. Some of you have a website, but it does not exist. Because it's just wasting, you're wasting your money with that website. It's not optimized, nothing. It could be apps, it could be bots, it could be email marketing, it could be content marketing. Hey, container, Trisha. Container is on the high sea. It could be content marketing, it could be explainer videos for you to understand what it is you do. Public relations, PR. Half the time, small businesses say it's expensive for them. Is it? Is it useful for your business? What do you think? No? Any yes? Let me see yes. Ha ha ha. Okay, so PR, there are things like, I think that there's even free PR, right? Where you decide that you want to be a contributor on a platform. I know somebody who got one very major speaking gig because she was a contributor on Bella Ninja. So that means she used to write articles for them every week. And she says that there was an MD of a top company that reached out to her and she said, I read your articles on Bella Ninja. I would like my people to set up a meeting with you. So again, everything is not about payments. All right, so there's thought leadership, articles, columns, there's media interviews, there's feature articles, there's press releases, there's so many things. How many of you have gotten interviews on radio? You know you can get free interviews. Why haven't you gotten them? What's the one reason why you haven't gotten it? Shout it. Sorry?
If you don't put yourself out, if you're not visible.
No, what's the one reason that you, as a person, hasn't gotten it? People don't know, they don't know you exist.
I have gotten it.
Sorry?
I have gotten it.
You've gotten it. Who hasn't gotten? Yeah, so you don't know how to. Fantastic. You don't know how to. There are different ways, right? There's the paid option where you actually reach out to PR experts and they get you on an interview. There's the free option. When I started my business in 2017, I was sending DMs to all the radio presenters I found on Instagram. Radio and TV. That's how I was invited to Arise TV. I was sending I know how to, it's called cold calling. I introduce myself, I tell you what I got content. It's a media platform. They're looking for content. You have the content list. Some people never opened my DM till today. I don't care. And then you can also identify what are the shows on radio that interview business owners. There's the EDC something on Inspiration FM. Find out how are they inviting people. Go and be invited. You've been invited on that show, yeah. So ask her at the end of the day, how did they invite you? Let me join. See her, clothe kids, wave to the Lord. Fantastic. So you need to research and try to build relationships. When I see somebody who, many times on Instagram, somebody posts, I'm going to be on so and so channel by 8 p.m. tomorrow. Please tune in and watch me. By the time you finish the show, I will then tell you, DM, congratulations. Please, can you show me the way? What's the worst that will happen? Let's keep it moving. We're almost at the end. And the next is personal selling. Personal selling. This is the least favorite type of marketing strategy in the world because it involves you talking to somebody else. And we run away from it. True or true? So this involves, for instance, do you think that you should get sales representatives to start selling your products and reach out to people one-on-one? There is door-to-door selling. But door-to-door selling has now evolved from knocking on people's doors to knocking in their DMs. So you actually have an opportunity to reach out to people one-on-one. That's what personal selling is. There's also sample marketing, where you give people samples to try your products or to try your service. In exchange for what?
Review.
Sometimes I still wonder why Coca-Cola still samples till today. Who doesn't know the taste? You see them in supermarkets, they're giving you cup to drink. Why? I've been drinking it all my adult life. Message. No, at the end of that party, we're going to send a message. Thank you, dear mommy, for participating in our what? Raffle draw. Even though your child didn't win, but I am open to giving XYZ% on my services if we have a birthday to plan on Trisha's birthday. Personalize it. Then 3 months to Trisha's birthday, you send a message. Dear mommy, just reaching out again. This is XYZ from XYZ's birthday. Will we be planning a birthday this year? It's we, it's not will you, it's we. Some may reply, some may not. Those that reply, no, the country is hard. Okay, we also do party pack for the class. What budget would you like me to start working with? Did that sampling work or not? Thank you very much. All right, let's wrap up. This is the last one, consumer activations. So you see sampling keeps coming across a couple. So consumer activations is where you're activating your customers. This is where your buy one, get one free falls under. This is where your free gifts, free delivery, all that. This is where it comes under. Seasonal marketing, where you offer something. You call it Ilea promo, Christmas bonanza, Valentine's delights, all those funny names that people used to come up with. Seasonal marketing. Ensure that when you do seasonal marketing, your promo looks like the season. So if it's Valentine's, why is your flyer green? Bruv, what's going on? Is it green Valentine? Oh, you're doing Christmas promo. You not even put even little for the Christmas cap on top of the flyer. Or put the colors. Like you need to look the colors when you are doing so that's seasonal marketing. There's coupons where you give people vouchers. Or use this code to get this % off. Nowadays, all the businesses I know, they do founder's birthday. Today is my birthday. I want to give people, I'm like, eh. There's cross-sells, up-sells, spoken about. There's loyalty programs. Remember, trying to get your existing customers to continue to buy with you. Find the loyalty program that works for you. So for instance, see all these supermarkets, those are points. My child will be in university before I can use their points to buy anything. I have been gathering the points, but guess what? Every time I enter Blanco, I will still show them the barcode. Even though I know that I'm gathering it I don't know how old I'll be by the time I can redeem it, but there's just something it does to the mind. I used to buy healthy food, salad and co from one brand in Lekki, Green Grill House. Every time I go there, I go with my card. Her own loyalty is a physical card. You take it for them to tick. I have to buy 6 times to get free salad. Is free salad my problem? No, but I'm there. The day I forget the card, please know my face. You know me. You know me. Do we have a deal? Deal. When I come the next time, tick it. Remember me, oh, tick it twice. For what? For free salad that I could buy myself. But there's just something about, oh, they are going to reward me. Like, even if it's 20 naira stuff, they're just giving me something. And people are actually appreciative of it. And for businesses that you're unable to retain the customers, let's say you sell things for people that are pregnant, and once they give birth, they're out. Get them to replace themselves. They should refer you. Always think, if this person cannot continue buying from me, how can this person replace themselves? All right? So those are some things under consumer activations. Of course, you already know your buy one, get one free. There's bundle marketing. When you put things together and offer it at a cheaper price than when it was single items. All right? So with these few points of mine, I hope I've been able to convince you and not to confuse you that there are actually strategies you can use to grow your business. Thank you. But if you want your business to be here another 5 years and another 10 years, then you need to sit down and identify what are the growth strategies that I can use to bring in more people to increase their spend in my business. Okay, so the first one is market penetration. What does this mean? Does anybody have an idea? What does it mean? Let me take it back. What does it mean, market penetration? Guess. Getting your products inside a market. Okay, yes, ma'am.
Just like IPO did with that their sachet IPO.
So getting into the market. So is this like a physical market?
So people.
Okay, so getting it to more people. Okay, yes, ma'am. Making more people aware of your products. Okay, so my definition is selling more of your existing products to your current consumers or targeting new consumer segments. So what does it mean to penetrate? Penetrate means to go deeper, right? So you currently sell to a couple of people. How do we get you to sell to more of those people? So I put 2 different boxes. For your current customers, one thing you can do is to increase the average sale. So if you notice, for instance, that the average customer spend, let's say 20,000 naira in your business, how do we get them to spend 25,000? How do we get them to spend 30,000? That's what it means to increase the average sale, the average order value. How do we do that? With my current products, how do I increase the order value that people get to buy more?
You can bundle.
Bundle, promo.
Buy to get one free.
Let's leave out promo. Let's leave out promo. So promo is not a sustainable strategy. Promo is meant to be for a particular point in time. And we're trying to get them to increase their order value consistently. So we will still talk about promotions, but not in here. So you can look at things like cross-selling, upselling. Cross-selling means showing them other products that are complementary to what they want to buy. Upselling means getting them to buy bigger sizes. of what it is that you're selling. Sometimes, has it ever happened to you when a customer that buys something from you, you see them buy what you sell elsewhere, and you ask them, but I sell it. They say, I didn't know you sell it. So why don't you educate them on other things you sell when you are trying to close the sale? Those are things you do to increase the other value. Are we together? So that's one. Another thing is increase frequency. Increasing frequency means that if I only used to buy from you twice a year, you need to get me to buy from you 4 times a year. That's what it means to increase the frequency. You know, these skincare brands, they do it a lot. I saw a video by one of my people yesterday, and the way she was packing the thing on her face, I'm like, if we use it like this thing will not last more than 2 weeks. She's trying to, I don't know if we're meant to pack it like that, but she wants us to keep buying and increase the frequency. So what do you need to do to increase the frequency of use? And this may not apply to all types of businesses. So find the strategy that works for your business and note that down. So how do you increase the frequency? How do you get us to buy more times than we normally buy? By staying in our face. That's like the easiest thing that you can do. Stay in our face. There are some times when people buy from you and they forget who they bought from. And you just will not take time to follow up. And we keep going. So it costs you less to focus on existing customers than looking for new customers. There's this craze of looking for new customers. The 10 you have you milked them enough? So we can increase frequency. Another thing you can do is you can create new offerings and introduce to the existing customers. New offerings is a new product. It's a new service that also fits into your business line. Another thing you can look at is product improvements. To improve the existing products that you have. Product improvements. Some of us, our businesses are still in 2012. But we're in what year are we in? Fantastic. Your business is 10 years behind us. Because you refuse to improve and bring your business into 2022. How do you improve? You look at what the trends are in your industry. What are people looking for in your industry? What are people buying now? Can I add that into what I do to get more people my way? Are we together? Fantastic. Still on market penetration, for new customers, you can look at new target markets. New target markets is in 2 ways, and I'll explain that. New target markets can be, let's say, give me a business. Event planning, fantastic. So let's say currently you target, who do you target? Everybody is not a target market. Who do you target? Who are your customers? No, is it your business? Who do you target, ma'am? No. Give me one target audience in your business. What kind of corporate organizations? So you see, the number one beginning of issues is that we don't even know who we should be for, who our target audience is. Everybody shouldn't be a target audience. Adults cannot be your target audience. You know why? If you look at adults, there's like 100 million types of behaviors. Who do you want to speak to? Because if you are speaking to a female adult who is of working class, it's different from when you are speaking to a female adult in socioeconomic class DE. It's different from when you are speaking to a female adult who has a toddler. It's different from, like, there are so many different types of people in that there's no way adults can be your audience. In fact, I should have started from customer. So let's ask again. Give me one target audience in your business. It can't be everybody. Who wants to help us? Give me your business. Give me your business, Coach K. Sorry. I'm coming. I'll do makeup. Should I give back? Okay.
I run a fitness wellness outfit targeted towards women who want to manage their weight sustainably. They want to live their everyday lives. They have families or may not have families. They go to work, so they don't have 5 hours to go to the gym. They cook the same pot as their family, so they don't have time to cook a different meal for themselves. So they want to attain their body goals, still eating everyday food, and still be able to exercise at home.
Fantastic. Thank you. Please clap for her. The way she described that audience, can you visually see who that person is? Fantastic. So if tomorrow you found that woman and she says, oh, I'm trying to lose weight, you know where to send her to, right? That's what being detailed on who your target audience is. So the example I was trying to give you, so let's say that's her target market. She can decide that, you know what, to expand my business and increase my revenue, I can dig into that female target audience and come up with a package for women who just had a baby and call it snapback sexiness. And it's a whatever 4 weeks program to help you lose baby fat and snatch back your pre-baby weight. That is what? That's a new target market. Or let's say she's in the event business and she was focusing on corporate organizations, and then she decides to add brides and also do weddings, and then tomorrow she decides to add birthdays, and she's doing children's birthdays, adults' birthdays, or she decides, you know what, I love love. Let me start doing surprises and proposals. Like, those are new target markets you can still keep going in if you decide that you don't want to niche and just focus on one type of audience. So that's another way you can bring in more people. Do we understand that example now? Fantastic. So that's new target markets. New offerings. I already spoke about that earlier. The last one, attracting competitors' customers. Yeah, they're attracting your customers. Why will you not attract their own customers? How do you attract your competitors' customers, though? Yes, sir.
Giving them a better offering.
How do you know that what you are giving them is a better offering?
Like, personally, I run a musical equipment store.
Okay.
My targeted audience are DJs, upcoming artists, especially studio equipment. Okay. So when I notice, let me say, a trending gear or gadget, the best thing I do is I sell it at the cheapest rate. I will tell you, go and check your plug. If you can get it anything cheaper, buy there. You understand? Giving them that kind of offering can also attract them.
So, well, that's one way, but thou shalt not compete on price. Competing on price, you are going to run your business into the ground because there's always somebody who will be cheaper. And as your business grows, you are going to incur more running costs, salaries, rents, etc. You may not be able to be that cheap anymore. Somebody else who is doing the business from their bedroom and has no cost will give rocket bottom prices. So it can be a short-term strategy, but for long-term, thou shalt not compete on price. I'll take one more and then we continue. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm into the production of chili sauce. It's popularly known as shito.
Okay.
And of course, I run an online shop. So I have competitors online. And one of the ways I was able to competitors' customer, I observed that most of my competitors' customers are based in Abuja, outside Lagos. So I created a distribution point for my own product, such a way that when customers from there are able to deliver the product to them,
Okay.
with extra cost.
But for you to attract your competitors' customers, you have to understudy the competition and see what they are not doing right that you can do right. So for instance, I'm launching a new business, and the last 3 months I've spent my time on Google reviews, reading the bad reviews of all my competitors. That's what I'm not interested in, their good reviews. Bad reviews, I'm like, oh wow, and it's repeated. Customers are saying the same thing for the last 4 years, the same thing. I'm like, hey, if I just come and do this one, I should be able to get a few people who have been screaming, we want this, the same thing for a couple of years. Or you're on Instagram, and then you see on the comments of your competitors, they're always asking how much is the price. You'll be brandishing your own price. Clearly. However, try not to involve in some kind of funny things where you see they commented there, you now go and send them a DM and say, oh, I saw you commented on Trisha's page. I sell it cheaper. That's so unethical. So while you do business, conduct it with integrity. Just identify the things they're not doing right. If you see that, oh, their customers are always complaining, you don't pick up your calls, you guys are rude, ensure your people are not rude. They are very friendly. So that one day, when they swim your way, they'll be like, oh, wow, I never knew that people could be this friendly. That's it. So either you're checking on social media, on Google reviews, or check their website. Just see what are the things that they are not doing right and people are complaining about that you can do better. And hopefully you're able to attract their customers. All right, so that's the first strategy, market penetration. So we're going to the second one. The second is market development.
I think it has much to do with growth. Developing a market means to grow that market.
Uncle.
Like I have a brand that is into creating ingenious solutions for maintenance problem because I see that we only focus on building. Okay. Nobody thinks of the aftermath of such building, the maintenance aspect. So I'm actually keen on providing ingenious solutions that drastically reduce the cost of maintenance. And it's also dragging me into coming up with innovative ideas of products that could be used from the building state. So as a result, I'm looking at a brand that could go beyond 50 years. So what it's entailing is that integrity of those products and my approach as well needs to be all-encompassing. So it's not just something you rush into.
Selling your existing products into new markets. Okay, so how do we do this? There are a couple of ways we can. One is new channels. Channels are where you market or sell your products on. Facebook, Instagram, Google Ads. So she has Facebook, Instagram, Google Ads. So if we wanted to add new channels, what do you sell, sorry?
Okay, I actually have a graphology outfit.
What's that?
Okay, it's an outfit that's basically into fixing handwritings for kids, adults.
Fantastic. Yes. Okay, so you mention again Facebook,
Google Ads,
and
then Instagram.
Instagram. If you wanted to add channels for her, what would you add?
Then we have website.
You'd add YouTube. She has website. You add where? LinkedIn. And YouTube. So we have two new channels already. Fantastic. Another business from the back. Let me take a product. So this is service. Let's take a product. Yes, product. What's the product?
Good afternoon. I produce catfish and snails.
Sorry?
Catfish and snails.
Catfish and snails. Fantastic. Yes. Okay.
Okay, actually.
What channels?
I use Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp My Business, and Google My Business.
So Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp Business, and Google My Business.
Yes.
If we wanted to add a new channel for her, what would it be? I would add marketplaces. So all the marketplaces that allow food or food stuff, I would add that for you. Because people who go there are going to look for that particular item. Unlike Instagram where we're looking for the person who did fine hair. Got it?
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic. Another way you can develop the market is a new geographic location. So you currently do business in Lagos. Can we try doing business in Abuja, Port Harcourt, Benin, Accra, etc.? And it mustn't be a physical location. Are you able to position your business to attract customers across the globe? So my sister sells snails, and most of our customers are not in Nigeria. They are US, UK, Canada. She dries the snails and ships them to them. So now when I'm like, let me buy, she's doing me shakara because she's used to dollars. And we are buying in Naira. I say it's not your fault. But that's a new geographic location without being there physically. So can you position yourself to attract those businesses? Whether it means setting up physically or not. How? How do you position yourself for people in the abroad to buy from you? Great. There are a couple of things you can do. So let's say you sell physical products, right? I'll do products and services because I am a service business. So let's say you sell physical products, hair products, dresses, whatnot. There are marketplaces in those countries that you can list your products on and figure out how you sort your shipping. There are so many marketplaces. I have some clients in Nigeria who sell on Amazon. There are companies who now do Amazon fulfillment delivery for Nigerian businesses. Hopefully before the end, I'll remember one of them. Okay, people are mentioning. So this one that I know, they warehouse your products in the US and they manage the delivery for a percentile. So you need to actually go out and research. Go and Google and find out what platforms can I put my physical products on to attract those people. 1, 2, you can actually advertise to those markets. It'll be higher than advertising to Nigerians in Nigeria, but that's how they will get to see you. 3, are there pages that they appreciate in those countries you're targeting that you can advertise directly on? If you're a service business, that's easier. You can teach in a couple of people's communities. Like you go in from one community to another. Every other day, somebody is messaging me from a different country. Please, can you come and teach on my community? In exchange, you can give them an offer or something. So there are people out there looking for us. Why are we not looking for them? Advertise to them. But you need to look correct and come correct before you are going to another country, because many of them, they don't do mediocre. Because it's only in Nigeria and a couple of countries that I got my order as a testimonial. How is I got my order a testimonial? I gave you money. I should get my order. How is that a test? Because it's only here. So don't take that behavior there. And then sort your payment platforms. Have you registered on platforms that allow you earn money, receive money in other currencies? There are a couple of them. Find them. Well, that's how you enter into new markets outside your country. And then if you sell items that, for instance, can go into a Nigerian food market or an African market in those countries, find people who run those markets and get them to sell your products. All right, can we move from this? Fantastic. And another one is attracting non-users. Let me drop that before I move on. Another one is attracting non-users. Non-users are people who do not currently use the product or the service. You attract them by educating them. That's how you attract non-users. You educate them on why this is the solution to the problem and why you are the best person for them to buy the solution from.
My name is Toyiba Sheo Mohammed. I'm the brain behind Farm's chili sauce. If I was told that I would venture into a business that would have served over 1,000 customers and producing over 500 jars of my products, I would have actually denied it. Not because I didn't like the idea of being an entrepreneur, but I was always comfortable with my 9-to-5 job. Until the second wave of COVID-19, when I got disengaged from my job with a big My name is Toyiba Sheo Mohammed. I'm the brain behind Farms Chili Sauce. If I was told that I would venture into a business that would have served over 1,000 customers and producing over 500 jars of my products, I would have actually denied it. Not because I didn't like the idea of being an entrepreneur, but I was always comfortable with my 9-to-5 job. Until the second wave of COVID-19, when I got disengaged from my job with a baby of 3 months, and I knew I needed to survive, which gave birth to Farms Food and Sauce Global Limited. Farms Chili Sauce is a Nigerian-made condiment that adds spice and flavor to varieties of meals, from African recipes to Western choices. It's a good blend for all finger foods and snacks. Great for marinating your chicken, turkey, fish, and any other bird. It also complements all meals and has a very good shelf life of over 6 months, either in or out of the refrigerator. Farms Chili Sauce comes with multi-purpose function, and it is healthy, produced with healthy condiments, lots of herbs and spices, and blended crayfish with shredded fish. No preservative whatsoever, 100% natural. It is portable. It's your best travel buddy. Whenever you have to travel, you can carry it. No spillage. It is well sealed with a tamper-proof. Basically, I run my business online on Instagram precisely, and that's where my customers are. And because of that, I like to find beneficial content, make use of beneficial content. And I just stumbled into 9MOBILE social media, where I saw the hack, and I knew that it was something that was, would be good and beneficial to my business. Coming from the point that I have no business trade in me, I just started this business, and I knew that I needed to up my game. I needed to learn the business strategies. Aside learning all those things from my husband, I needed to, find mentors and coaches that would be able to guide me through my business journey, and that's where I found the hack. The training that was given by a popular coach on Instagram, Trisha's, was eye-opening for me. It was very insightful, and it was very deep, and it made me realize some of the challenges that I could conquer in my business. And I also learned some other things from the 9MOBILE representative. The question and the answer segments was so, it had so much learnings. It had so much learnings, and I was able to use my own product as a study case for audience. I was able to present myself. It was an opportunity for me to present my product, and because of that learning, I came back home, re-strategized on my business, and I sat down. From that learning, I was able to offer some promo within this early August, just August, and what I made was very, the sales was encouraging. It was, in fact, I don't know, I don't want to go emotional, please. It was a step for me. I launched my new product called the Farms Green Chilies. I had that confidence that, okay, if I'm able to implement all the learnings that I was taught in the 9MOBILE, the hack, if I'm able to do this, then then my business can boom, So it's so difficult to believe that it was a free training, because it was power packed. It was from the mentors to the coaches to the meals to the freebies that we got. Oh God, haha! It was the bomb. It was a banger. That's just the word. So I won umbrellas. I won books. I got books. I got food. The food was okay. It was sweet, you know. There are so many opportunities on social media, especially with 9MOBILE, the hack. You are going to learn a lot. The second edition of the hack is coming up very soon, and I would encourage every entrepreneur, everybody, and anyone on business journey, whether you are a coach or a mentor, to be physically or virtually available for this program, because even if you are not going to be in Abuja, the hack will come to you, you know, from the comfort of your home. You can be able to learn, you know, relearn and unlearn some myth about business journey, just basically for you to grow.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I needed to put this podium so that I look like a man of God. So that when I call for offering, people will not complain. Okay, so how many of you enjoyed Trisha's presentation? Was it, okay, so only that table, okay. The rest of you did not. Okay. Okay, let me ask again. How many of you enjoyed Trisha's presentation? Okay, more people now. Okay, so that was what we had in Lagos. And we felt it necessary to just at least play it back for you guys, being that you guys were not there and there was no opportunity to join online at that time. Welcome to the hack, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like you all to put your hands together for yourselves. It's not easy to come out for things like this. I also like to start by apologizing first for starting late. We were ready, some of us. We're waiting for ABUJA. You know, people are fashionably late. People don't usually go anywhere in town time. But now that you are here, praise God, we can now start. My name is Ufoma Dogun. I manage events and sponsorship for 9MOBILE. Before I start, I'd like to introduce some of my colleagues that are here. I'd like to introduce Ehimare Omoike. He's the director for customer care. He's sitting just there. Ehimare, please just stand up so that they... Yep. I also like to introduce Saidat. She's there. She's the director for marketing communications. How many of you know what the hack is about? How many, basically? Anybody knows basically what the hack is about? I have gift items. So ask question, I give you something. Plenty gift items. Anybody? Okay. Don't worry, I can. Can I get a second microphone, please, so the ushers can give people in the audience? And can you please reduce this echo? I'm sounding like a politician. For that, these are the lie. Please reduce the echo. Come and get this microphone. The echo is still there. Oh. somebody there.
My name is Ikechukwu Ogwamalam. I run Away Innovative Solutions.
Dennis.
The
Go ahead,
hack,
go
my
ahead.
understanding of the hack is basically an opportunity created by Etisalat to empower people in...
I don't know that company. Start again.
Okay. It's an opportunity provided by 9MOBILE to teach entrepreneurs around business.
Please put your hands together for him. That's basically what the hack is. We figured that as a company that we needed to set up a platform that helped people to scale their business and bring business mentors to come and speak to some of you. Because truth of the matter is that country hard. And as country hard, business hard. Everybody say that I can do any business. Now you don't know what it is. Business people don't even sleep. Sometimes you wake up at 1 a.m. You have to be responding to a customer. Customer has ordered. You put it on dispatch. You are calling dispatch, is not picking. Customer is calling you. Dispatch is not picking. So you are between that, this thing. That said, before we begin proper, how many of you know the code to load 9MOBILE airtime? If you don't know, I'm not going to say the code, because you should know the code. So I'm just going to call out the number. If you load it, please just let me know. Indicate by raising your hand. Should I start? Or I should wait? No, some of you are not ready. Should I start? No, you are the only one that is ready. This madam for front. Now, you don't ready since. You calm down. Make the others join you. Are we ready? Okay. All right. 5018 1809 4807 641. This is how you know the people that don't know the code. They'll not be struggling. You see? She has loaded it this way. Oh. Please clap for her, clap for her, clap for her. Clap so that you two, will work for you. Because all this bad belly clapping is not working. Okay, let me just, should we do another one or should we just move on? Okay. 8311 1064 0090 669. Madam, you are banned from loading. Who you be? And why are you loading our card from there? That man has loaded it too. Okay, you are banned. Don't load again. Please keep an eye on that man. No more. 4987 8153 4322 969. Who? Anybody here? Oh, there's somebody there. No. This madam, they come, I can give you your own. You must go down. Bring your phone. Now let me and you now. Wait in. She don't try. You know they walk. Calm down. No, I have time to waste. Open your phone. It's now I'll catch you whether you know the code. You don't know the code. So that's it now. That's it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we want to begin proper. And to kick us off, they're giving me signal at the back. Okay. At this point, we'd like to begin proper, and we'd like to keep your eye on the screen and just watch a short video. Then we will take it up from there. Thank you very much.
Good morning and hello. My name is Jürgen Peschel and I'm the CEO of 9MOBILE. I'm delighted to meet you here today at our platform, The Hug. When I arrived, Good morning and hello. My name is Jürgen Peschel and I'm the CEO of 9MOBILE. I'm delighted to meet you here today at our platform, The Hug. When I arrived a couple of years ago in Nigeria, I was really touched by this overwhelming spirit of doing business here. When I walked through the streets, I could see the vibrancy that all of you expose in doing business in your small and medium enterprises. I guess this is the entrepreneurial Niger spirit that is in all of yourselves. And this is what The Hug is all about. So 9MOBILE, as an indigenous company, is going to tell you and explain you today how to set up and how you grow your business. So what are we going to do today? We are going to show you all of the tools that you would need to set up and run your business. Take, for example, building your web presence or building up your telephony system, a PBX, and providing you with all of the software tools that you would need, including Microsoft Office, or even doing an inventory management to always be on top of your inventory and of your stock. And of course, this is all coming along on one click through a modernistic cloud system. But it's not just this. We are going to help you and explain you how to fund and finance your business. And we got experts here who are going to explain. But much more, we are going to explain you how you stand out relative and to your competitors through excellent customer experience and after-sales support. We are of the firm belief that particularly small and medium enterprises are the vehicle and tool to overcome unemployment and further foster growth and wealth in Nigeria. So we had our first maiden edition a couple of weeks ago, and the response of all participants was overwhelming. So for us it was clear, we must repeat. And this is where today we are here, to share it with you and to get you all into becoming successful business leaders, successfully growing your business. I trust you are in very good hands today, particularly with all of the experts and business leaders today in this room with you. Do relax, do sit back, have a fantastic and an exciting today, and I trust you will wonderfully grow your business. Thank you.
Hello? You people want them to sack me. You don't, that's my CEO. Clap like you like I have work. So when I said, if you answer question, I'm going to give gifts, you people thought I was joking. Where's the person that answered that question? Chairman. Bros, come. Let's put your hands together for him. Hey, Mary, please come and help us to present the gift to him. For answering question, he gets a phone. Answer question that they do anyhow. Don't answer again. Thank you very much. Okay, so can I ask a question now? You people shall no shame. Totally without shame. Don't worry, I'll ask another question. But before we go into that, I'd like to... So when we had the Lagos edition of the hack, one of the pain points that a lot of the entrepreneurs that came through complained about was access to funding. A lot of them kept saying that, yes, the business is hard, I'm pushing, I'm striving, but I don't have access to funding. How do I get finance? How do I get funding to do my work, to do my business and all that? So we felt and said, okay, I mean, if we are creating opportunities for people to scale their businesses, we might as well go the extra mile and get people in the room that understand how entrepreneurs can get access to funding. So we decided to partner with Bank of Industry on this one. And we have one of their ogas today to come and talk to you guys about how to access funding. If he's coming, you see him like he's a big man. And you can hold his trouser, hold his shirt, till he gives you money. You have my blessing to do that one. So please put your hands together and welcome the Deputy Manager for SME, Bank of Industry, Mr. Tolulope Toluwashe. Let me carry my phone because you think it's your own.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I was here early enough, but he told me that we in Abuja here, we don't keep to time. I'm happy we're able to start off now. I believe this is a very laudable platform, and I'm happy that they brought it here to Abuja. And I'm happy that at least with the audience that we have here and with the fact that they are flexible in allowing other people to also join virtually. I don't know, has any of us here heard of Bank of Industry? Yeah, okay, that's good. BOI, as the name goes, is a federal government-owned DFI. When I say DFI, what I mean is that we are one of federal government's development financial institutions. And our own mandate basically is to see how we can develop the industrial space. So what that means is that we see how we can enhance, help those who are engaged in one form of production or processing. And we know a lot of people within that space are the MSMEs. So today I'll be speaking on how you can access fundings from BOI. I will start by talking about MSMEs, the challenges they have, how they can overcome those challenges. Then we look at capital structure, debt, equity. At what point do you apply debt? At what point do you apply equity? Then we dive into BOI, who we are, and how we can assist MSMEs. Okay. Basically about MSMEs, so it's very, very clear. We all agree that, yes, MSMEs contribute a whole lot to the economy, locally and internationally. In the world, say, okay, an average of about 40% to GDP nations, more than 50% to employment. Most businesses, about 90%. If we bring that locally, that's in Nigeria, from Sweden, we have the information that about 41 million MSMEs in the country. So you can see that's huge. From PwC, 48% of that contributes to our what? Our GDP. Businesses in Nigeria, we have 96%. So those figures shows you the impact of MSMEs here in Nigeria. And I believe most of us here, if not all of us here, are involved in one form of activity when it comes to MSMEs operations. Okay. Reasons why some MSMEs struggle. So yes, the country is hard, but at the same time, it's not easy to be involved in one form of MSME activities. And some of the common challenges that most businesses have are around all of these that I've highlighted here. Record keeping. You have your business that you are running, and I'm sure from previous platforms that you might have joined or listened to, they must have emphasized the importance of keeping records. Number one, to manage your activities. Number one, to know if you are making profits and all. And most importantly, by the time you are approaching anyone for funding or for partnership, the person wants to at least have an idea of your historical performance. Oh, is this a worthy, viable operation or business to partner with you in? So if you're not keeping records, you will not be able to have that kind of collaborations. Lack of credit history. Yeah, have you borrowed in the past? Did you pay back on time? Can people vouch for you? So if you don't have that kind of record, or people that are willing to vouch for you, or something to say, oh, you have been in this for a while, it's always a problem for MSMEs. Highly unstructured nature. Platforms like this are able to give you guys information and knowledge on how to structure your business. As simple as even registering your business name is also very, very important. And we thank God that at CAC, you are able to do that at the click of a hand, get a lawyer. They are trying to automate their process. Why? It's very, very important. So that you, at least you register yourself, you become a corporate entity, so as you can also access funds that are available to you at that point in time. Increased exposure to high cost of doing business, lack of training manpower, high vulnerability to market fluctuations, and the like. So these are some of the challenges that MSMEs face. And I'm sure one or two of you can testify to some of this. In spite of these challenges, the CEO of 9MOBILE, you can see, he said that by the time he came, the first time he came to Nigeria, he could see how zealous and dogged we are as a people. So for you to have a successful business in Nigeria, that spirit has to be in you. And what do we have going for us, basically? Number one, our population. So there's a huge market. Even though you have many people that are in the same sector, you would always have a market whereby you can capture and acquire. You would always be able to at least get your products in and out there. Diverse skills, labeled pool. So yes, by the time you establish a business, definitely you engage one or two people. And if you go out there, yes, you will see definitely people that you can engage and will be able to add value to your operations. Increase strategic collaborations between public and private businesses, which is what is happening here. You can see 9MOBILE, you can see BOI, everybody coming together to see how we can work together to develop that space. Current government priority to restoring growth, especially in the MSME lead growth. Abundance human resources. In Nigeria, we are blessed with a lot of human and natural resources. But it's how we can harness, add value to these resources that we're talking about here. Increasing made in Nigerian trade. Yes, we want to always say, yes, this is a made in Nigerian product. In my office here, or in BOI, we are allowed to dress this way from Monday to Friday. Why? We are government owned. We're trying to say, yes, we are here for the country. You don't have to always wear a suit to the office. You can dress down, you can wear this and then get the job done. And I'm sure it's also trending around us as well. Large technology-saver consumers on social media. We are all doing our businesses online now. Our customers are there. We have logistics platforms whereby we can always get our goods from ourselves to our clients. So all of these are things that are riding, that MSMEs can ride on, even though with the tough terrain that they have found themselves. Now, how do entrepreneurs improve sustainability and improve access to finance? So yes, you have started your business, you've invested some form of equity into it, but how do you continue to attract financing to your business? We've spoken about record keeping. Keep your personal finance in order and have a clear business plan. So definitely you know what you're going into, you know your plans, you know the mitigants that you have generated around the risks around your business. You should be able to you should be able to spell out your business plans clearly to anybody that you want to key into it. Ensure proper financial record. I've spoken about that. Increase efforts to improve your business and technical know-how. Collaborate from within. Yes, there are a lot of collaborations that you can do between different lines of chains in the MSME field. Capacity building, co-funding activity, establishing corporate governance framework for your business, register your business, abide to all the rules and regulations, have a till number. All of those things are simple things that we tend to overlook. But by the time you want to access funding, you see that, oh, I don't have a till number. As basic as that. And it's very, very easy to get all these things. And it's part of the things that I will speak about by the time I go deeper, talking about BOI. Actively build network. You are here now, try to build network. Oh, who is doing something similar to what I'm doing? Or who is doing something that I need as an input or a raw material to my operations? So you build networks around your space. Avoid litigation. Try to always do things right. Try not to break rules. Try not to get things not mumbled up as well. funding your business. Yes, so I spoke earlier on about this. Basically, for me, I have a little bit of a finance background, and I would always like to advise that whenever you want to start any line of business, it's important that you start off with equity. Start off with little fundings that you are able to raise and you're able to use, even though, yes, you might have issues at the initial stage of running your business. No one comes to you to start asking you, oh, you've not refunded what I gave to you. So by the time you've started off with a little bit of equity, and you're able to see that, yes, oh, I'm unable to meet the demands of my clients, then you now understand that the market has accepted your product. It is at that point you can now start looking at getting partners to join you to raise the same equity. So they also now will have a stake in the business. But what you have done is that you've been able to increase your capacity, you've been able to bring in more funding into your operations, and you're now able to meet the demands of your clients. But you can also get to a point that even after that, you still need more funding. It is then that you can now apply debt. It is then you can now approach the likes of BOI to say, yes, I have been doing this for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. I understand the market. The market has accepted me. The market wants my product. I am unable to still meet this demand, to meet the demands for my product and services. Then you can now apply debt at that point to your capital structure. Another thing again is that you should also be careful so that you don't apply too much debt to your capital structure. What that does is that by the time you apply debt that is more than your capital structure, it will affect your cash flow. And once that is affected, it means that you will be working for whoever has injected so much more into your business. So you have to be smart about it, and at least being cautious in knowing how you apply the debt little by little into it. But there's nothing wrong with debt, in as much as you're able to get debt that the interest rate is affordable. So that's another thing you also need to take into consideration, and I'll also speak about that when it comes to the Bank of Industry. Okay, BOI. I said earlier on, so we are one of federal government's own DFI, one of the oldest and largest and most successful. I'm very, very proud to work with such an organization. I remember the first day when I joined the bank. I've worked in Enugu, I've worked in Calabar, I'm here in Abuja. And there was something that my line manager told me then. He said, the fulfillment we gain on the job is seeing a business at a particular level, making our impact and our contribution, and then tomorrow I'm seeing the business at a higher level. So for us, it's more about impact. It's more about seeing jobs being created. It's more about seeing the testimonies of businesses and also showcasing them. I don't know if you guys stumble on our programs on channels. Who watches our program on channels? Tuesdays and Thursdays. Yeah, so you see people testifying to how BOI has made impact in their business. And the truth about it is that I can say for a fact that we never get to repeat any one of them. So you see people continuously testifying to what we have done for their businesses. That's what makes us one of the most successful DFIs. So this is just the history of who we are. Our mandate, which is to transform Nigeria's industrial sector by providing financial and advisory support for the establishment of large, medium, and small projects, entrepreneurships, and the expansion, diversification, rehabilitation, and modernization of the existing enterprises. So basically, what we do is to provide funding, advisory service for those within the industrial space, those engaged in one form of production or processing. So what that means is that once you find yourself around that space, such an entrepreneur needs equipment. You need some form of machine to produce or process whatever you are doing. Now, the truth about it is that for you to acquire an equipment, you need to match that with funds that can be with you for a long period of time. So you don't want to say, oh, I have 1 million naira that I collected from somebody and I need to pay it in 6 months' time to buy a particular equipment you're supposed to use for 5 years. So for us in BOI, what we can do is that we will provide funding for a long period of time to ensure that, yes, you're able to pay at your own pace and it does not have so much impact on your cash flow. So that's a little bit more about our mandate, our vision, and our mission. So basically what we do is provide fundings in form of loan for the acquisition and procurement of items of equipment. So if you look at all these sectors that are highlighted there, you will notice that at every point in time, you will see some form of equipment that are needed around all of these sectors. Are you in the agro-food processing sector? I have a farm, I've been cultivating cassava. I want to now convert the cassava to gari. Oh, I am living in the southeast. There are a lot of palm fruits in that area. I have access to palm fruits. I want to convert it to what? Palm oil. From palm oil, I want to do the cake from the nuts that you crack from it. You need the equipment. Oil and gas, solid mineral, health, petrochemical, engineering and technology. Just name it. In as much as you need the equipment, then BOI is the place you can come to get the kind of funding that you need for the acquisition of those items that you need. When it comes to our schemes are broken into 3 broad classes. So we have the micro enterprise scheme, the small medium enterprise scheme, and then the large enterprise scheme. What differentiates them is the amount you can access across these schemes. So we have different levels of MSMEs. You have those that, play within the microcredit scheme, who might not need as much as those at the next level. But what we've done in BOI is that we try to relax the requirements across the scheme. We don't want to burden somebody who falls within the micro enterprise stage as though somebody who is more structured and bigger. And if you want more money, basically the truth about it is that if you are to put yourself in my shoes, somebody comes to you for 10 million, someone comes to you for 100 million, you will need more from the person who is coming to you for more money. But those that need as low as 10 million naira, we want to see how we can assist them. So we've come up with packages and products that they are able to meet the requirement to access fundings from us. So these are basically the 3 schemes that we have in BOI, and then we have different directorates that handle all the customers within this class. But within our offices nationwide, you can access funds within the microcredit scheme and then the small medium enterprise. At the small medium enterprise, we can do up to 1 billion naira. And we're looking to increase that limit because of inflation and everything that is going on around us in the country, but we can give up to that. At the state office, I said services through the BOI state office across the country, 10 million to about 1 billion. Under the microcredit scheme, what we do is a lot of federal government interventions. I don't know, did anybody hear about the Survivor Fund program when COVID-19 broke out? So you could see that federal government, did anybody hear about it? Did anybody benefit from it? Yes, so the federal government gave us some money and said, as one of my DFIs, ride on technology and try to see how you can help all of these MSMEs that might have been impacted by the effect of the COVID-19. So that speaks to some of the schemes that we have in BOI. The large enterprise, anything above 1 billion naira. So you might need 2 billion naira, you might need 3 billion naira. We are still able to fund projects across that line as well. This is what makes us unique as one of federal government's DFIs. And the most important I like to always write on is the first one. Relatively lower interest rates. Our rates are very, 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 very attractive. As I said earlier on, we're not all about profit, but more about impact. So what that means is that we don't want to overburden our clients. I want to see how we can assist in availing them with fundings that are affordable. And I can say that, yes, our funding rates are always ranging between 5 to 10%. What we do in BOI is that we say, we've gone out to source for funds at very, very affordable or cheaper rates, and we are able to say, let us give it to our clients at, let's say, +1, +2%. So sometimes you can get funding as cheap as 5%, funding for as cheap as 6%, 7%, but never more than 10%. So what that does is that our clients or our customers are able to enjoy this access to these funds and also pay back at rates that, yes, will not have so much impact on their cash flow. Innovative financial solutions. So we also ride on technology with getting our customers to access us, processing their requests internally, and the like. So we are really driven that way. Even during the COVID-19 period, we're able to work remotely effectively as an organization. We're MSME focused, sustainability and societal impact, job and value creation. That's very, very key for us. We want to see somebody who has 2, 3 staffs, and because of our partnership or investment in the project, they are able to engage and employ more hands. Women Youth Empowerment Program. Youths, very, very important. In BOI, what we have done is that we have some schemes that are focused on the youths. There's one that is very popular that we do, that's the Graduate Entrepreneurship Fund for NYC corpers. And basically, that one we give it to them at 0%, no interest rates. So we have pockets of programs like that whereby they are focused at the women and also the youths. International Quality for Exports Earning. You are into production. We're able to advise you, provide linkages for you to be able to also export your products through other agencies that we work with and partner with. Forward, backward linkages for integrated economic growth, local raw material and content development. We want to see how we can develop our local content. It's very, very key for us. So you can't tell me, oh, I am importing pen to sell in Nigeria and you want me to fund you. No. It has to be something that you are doing and processing locally. It's one of our key riding points. Environmental friendly and sustainable projects. Is your project environmentally friendly? How do you manage your waste? How do you get your raw materials? Is also very, very important to us. These are just a little bit of our products and collaborations that we've had with different agencies and organizations to raise funds to which we now deploy online to our customers. We have the Nigerian Content Intervention Fund. That's about a fund size of $200 million. Food Agro Commodity Processing Fund, 115 billion naira. Dangote, we managed 5 billion for him. Artisan small scale miners funds, that's about 2.5 from the Federal Ministry of Mines. Knowledge funds, we set aside 1 billion for those within the knowledge space, those who are developing content and creating content. And then we develop space. I think there's a movie that just came out that we also partnered and funded as well. Fashion, beauty fund, we set aside under 1 billion for that. So these are just a few of the products that we have in BOI. If you go to our website, you will see more. If you come to our offices closest to you, we can always find a product that can work or suit whatever business you are doing. These are just how to apply. I said we're very, very technologically savvy, so we have a very, very active website. You can apply online and track your application as well. But it's also good to also place a face to us as well. So what we've done is try to create presence across the country. So there's always going to be an office close to you. In Lagos, we have 2 offices, one on the island, one on the mainland, just for convenience purpose. You can get information about our rates. It's a loan, so there's a little bit of a cost to it. And then this talks about the amounts that we can give and days, our turnaround time as well. When it comes to turnaround time, it's a two-way affair. What does that mean? There are conditions that need to be met. You give me the requisite documentation, I go for approval, I secure approval, I give you an offer letter, you meet the conditions post-approval, then we can draw down on the facility. This just gives an oversight on our rating as well. I spoke about the interest rate ranging between 5 to 10%. Working capital is about 13%. We have some administrative fees that we charge. Loan restructuring when a facility or a project is actually having genuine challenges and we need to adjust some of the parameters that has to do with the tenure. It comes at a charge which we can also still negotiate. Then statutory charges as well. So if suppliers or partners across the value chain, security arrangements, it's a loan. In BOI, there must be some credit level. I will not ask you for a bank guarantee or a landed property. As I said, we have relaxed the conditions within that space, whereby those that we are targeting, we want to see how they are able to access those funds without so much stress or burden. So what we have said is that, or what we have done is that we tell them to give us 2 external guarantors, people who believe in them, trust them, who are willing to guarantee their project, who we can verify, and who are of what. So if you give me 2 of such people acceptable to BOI, then you give me 10% security deposit. So take, for example, you come to BOI and you say you want 7 million naira to acquire a particular equipment, and it's approved. Pre-disbursement, you will give me 700,000, not as payment, but as deposit. Once you liquidate the facility, I return back your 700,000 with any interest that has been earned on it. So you can see that with us, we always find a way to at least make things easy for our clients to access funding from us. So with this, I've given a little bit of an overview on who we are, what we do, why we exist, and the impacts that we have. We're active on all social media platforms. You can follow us to also get information on what we are doing, new ideas and products that we are launching. And I've said again, we have presence across the nation. You can always walk into any of our offices. You don't need to know anybody. The same services that you gain or you get in our Lagos or Abuja office, I can guarantee you that you get the same thing also in our offices in other parts of the country. I'm open to questions. I know I always get a lot of a lot of questions after such presentation. Thank you very much.
Please put your hands together for Tolu. Was it, you know, they went, wait now, calm down. Was it helpful? People don't sound like it was helpful. Okay, looks like, okay, do you guys, are there questions? Do you guys have questions? Okay, we have microphones in the audience. We'll take, where are the ladies with the microphone? Okay, come this way. There's supposed to be 2 of you with microphones. Where's the second lady? That means you're going to do a lot of walking up and down. Okay, there's somebody there. We'll start with him or her. I can't see. Okay, please just get up. Tell us your stand up, your name, your company name, then ask your question.
All right. My name is Lawal Fish. I run on Bybed Creativity and Bybed Telecommunication. My question is, as a creative, maybe a freelance video editor, a freelance graphics designer, do you offer loan services to service people? Maybe I want to buy some kind of gadget for my work and I don't have any business plan. How do you do that, sir?
Okay, that's one. We'll take 4 questions and you answer, then we'll take another batch of questions. The lady with the green, Auntie, come forward. There you go. No. Yes. Micro.
I think it's working.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. My name is Sonia Obona, and I'm a fashion designer. My fashion brand is Sivan Scissors. So my question is, you said for the BOI, they support small businesses. And when you were explaining some things there, you made mention that for someone to be able to get through to those facilities for loan, you have to be edited by your people. And then you say you want to give loans to small businesses. An artist that doesn't have a business that is registered, how would that person have bookkeeping and then have receipts? How would that person be able to apply for a loan when, what are they coming to edit? So these are some of the concerns for small businesses.
Okay. Put up that microphone. We'll answer these 2 then. Please, we said ask a question until you ask like 5 in 1.
Okay, let me start with the young man there. So earlier on I said, what we do basically is the equipment financing. So you want to create content. Are you making use of equipment? I will finance the procurement of that equipment. Oh, I need to pay someone to do graphic designs for me. I need someone to do this. I won't fund that. But in as much as you need equipment, I will fund the equipment 100%. That's why I said we have the Nolly Fund. I made reference to that. So those who create content, there's something for them. But at the same time, we want to be able to fund projects that can generate enough cash flow to meet the obligation. So take, for example, when there was a lot of piracy in Nigeria. So you can't tell me, oh, I'm producing a movie and I'm going to be selling it on CDs. When you do that, people will pirate it and then you're not able to generate the funds that you need. So what we now do is that, okay, we want to see movies that at least that can go to the cinema. We want to see movies that can at least go on most of all these our streaming platforms. So those promoters are able to generate or at least get their investment back, then meet the obligation. So it's a loan we're talking about here. That's why I said you start off with equity, start off with partners, ensure and see that, yes, you are able to meet or not meet the demand for your services or your product. It is then you talk about debt financing. Then going to the fashion project and then the requirements that you said, oh, someone doesn't have records, bookkeeping, and registration. I mentioned earlier on, as simple as registering a business name. BOI will never lend to you as an individual. Let's not even try to find a way around that. And you don't tell me, oh, I am not a structured business, I am so small, I can't meet some of these requirements, and I want a loan from you. What I like to do is to turn the table the other way around. If you have two individual projects in front of you, and one tells you, I am registered, I've been keeping record. One tells you, I'm not registered, but I'm doing very well. The honest truth is that you tend to give to the other person who is able to meet your RAC, your risk acceptance criteria. So look at it this way. I want to expand my business. The cost of the expansion is 10 million naira. I have 5 million naira as at today. I can wait for a year or two and get 5 million naira to expand. But BI is saying, now I can give you 5 million naira. Wouldn't you take that and wait for 2 years? So we're trying to bridge that gap. We're trying to provide support. We're trying to partner with you. But I don't want to partner with you today, and tomorrow you cannot meet your obligations. I might be smiling with you today, tomorrow I will not smile. You understand? So we put all the cards on the table. We tell ourselves the truth. We handhold you through the requirements. If you don't have CAC, I can link you up with a lawyer, link you up with CAC directly. If you need to get a T number, I can link you up with those that can do that for you. We will assist you across all of that, but you must meet all those minimum requirements. I hope I've been able to answer the two questions.
Okay, so let's take one from that last row there. Is that a question there?
I think there's someone raising his hand there in yellow. Oh, the hands are increasing now.
Okay, so come here. Come this way. That's the maximum of yellow there. Oh, sorry.
Orange.
No, that
You're passing him behind you.
Yeah. Hello. Good morning. I'm Olubenga by name. I'm into the renewable energy space.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
How is...
Please use the mic.
Using the mic. Hello?
Yes,
okay. I said, how is BOI involved in the recently transition plan that was launched last month? I mean...
Come again, we missed some of that. Recently launched. Switch it on.
Hello? Okay. Thank you. I said, my question is this. How is BOI involved in the recently launched Nigerian Energy Transition Plan? I think about 3 or 2 days ago, we had a total closure of the national grid. And I want to know how BOI is involved, how they can help, such that renewable energy companies, how we can do the financing for mini grid installation, solar home systems, and clean cooking stoves, and other things. How do we get the BOI involved? Like we have other foreign donors. They are the major people that we have that are involved, actually. But here in Nigeria, our government, how can we have their presence more in the renewable energy space? That's my question.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay.
So let's take one who's taking here. No, let's take here. This row. Auntie, this way. Come to the front.
Yeah, good day. My name is Isaac Enefola. I'm asking, after doing everything it takes to apply for the BOI loan, how long does it take for you to have it? Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so about the renewable space, I'm happy you spoke about off-grid solutions. What we've done is that in the past, we've provided funding for players who are into the deployment or installation of these off-grid solutions. And I think we had projects in all the geopolitical zones whereby we went to areas whereby they have never had access to, you understand, power from the main source, and funded in form of partnership equity back then. So when we did that program, it was quite successful. And then those that got those solutions were able to, you put some form of meter into it, and then they're able to pay. Now, to scale it up now, those that we have partnered with and worked with, we saw that, yes, they needed capacity to get more of all of these components. And then we provide some form of funding. So we have a special desk that is dedicated to that. So what we do in BIA is that we look at these sectors and we have different products and decks for them. So if you say, okay, you are into the installation and you need to get these items in, first things first is that I want to understand your targeted market. How long have you played in that space? How have you performed over a period of time? I spoke about that earlier on. You meet all those criteria and give me some level of, we have some form of security arrangement because it's a loan, and we will be ready to fund you. You understand? So we are very, very active in that space. So you can go to our website or you can come to any of our offices and we can have further conversations with you. TAT, I said earlier on for BOI, we write a lot on technology. But I said when you need to access a loan from BOI, it's two ways. So I have the pre-approval phase and then the post-approval phase. Pre-approval phase just has to do with you giving me all the documents I need. If your project is viable, trust me, we will deal. In BOI, we have what we call a very, very highly competitive workforce, driven by KPIs, and we assess ourselves on at least annually and biannually. So what that means is that for me, I have my target to meet, which is to get approval and get disbursement. So if I see your project is good, if you tell me, let's go there today, I'll enter car, I'll follow you. I will guide you on meeting those requirements. After I get approval, when it comes to disbursement, I will also work with you in meeting those requirements. But you have your own part to play. How fast you meet, you do your own part will determine how fast you get access to that funding. So it's two ways. But as I said, there was a part that showed our turnaround time. And I've met, or we meet those turnaround time most of the time, in as much as the client is able to meet the requirements, and then we ourselves to do what we need to do to ensure we implement the project.
So we'll take the last two questions from two ladies. The lady with the hijab here. Auntie, come this way, come forward. Come here. How can I be picking people to speak? You two, you are picking there. Let's form only one eye neck. So give her then, you be lady. I say lady. Two men don't talk, make two women talk. Okay, ladies no one talk, Abi. So let's quickly go to... Okay, let's just do that man in yellow. He's a bit desperate. But you don't talk before now. Okay, was he? Oh, okay. All right, so go ahead, please. Bring your own microphone.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Rama Takere Letiamir, and I'm into education products. Okay, my question is, while Mr. Tolu was talking, I didn't hear anything about interest-free loans. So that's what I want to ask. Do you have any? If you don't, do you have any plan, for such? Because it will be good for some of us who don't deal with interest loan. Thank you very much.
Okay. The man with yellow behind you.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Henry. Sir, while you were explaining, it was very, very explanatory, as in you gave points, and you look very, very receptive. Please, I want to know, you said the loan, you can walk up to the bank, any close bank, bank closer to you and you. Is it accessible? Are your staff friendly? These are the questions. I'm asking this because some years back, my wife tried, then she was my girlfriend anyway.
Yeah.
She tried to access this loan. We tried enough, but nothing was given to her. And all this explanation was not given to her. For security purpose, I want to keep some details.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you. Now, to answer your question, I'm going to be very, very practical. I'll tell him to read a message that someone sent to me yesterday. She's a young lady. She has come to the bank a while ago, and she tries to bring MSMEs to us. And the first day she met me, she was quite impressed with the way I handled her. So yesterday, I was out on an official assignment. She said she was around, and she was insisting that she wants to see me. And I said, no, go and meet this particular officer. So I want him to read it, so it won't be that I'm reading it, and then you will see if we are friendly. Yes.
Okay, I start from, okay. Thank you, sir. Okay, I'm starting from the response to her, to him. Thank you, sir. We are with her. We had a nice time with Shalom. She went through all the documents. We submitted the ones properly done and are going to provide the remaining. Thank you so much, sir. She's also very friendly and receptive. Seems you all in BOI are like that. But she only met one person.
I told her to meet that person.
So how is it, everybody?
No, what you said, I didn't know.
I'm just saying.
Let me answer. So you see, I mentioned earlier on that if you go to any of our branches, even the one outside Abuja or Lagos, it's the same services that you will meet. I worked in Enugu, I worked in Calabar, and that is the way it is. Now, is it easy to access our loan? Now, we are not a deposit bank. So what that means is that you don't route your previous transaction through us. So we could be a little bit more thorough. But even though we are trying to be thorough, we are also riding on technology to reduce our turnaround time. So about whether we are being respectful, whether you can access the loan, to be honest, you can. I've had people that, yes, throughout the process of trying to get the loan, they get impatient, they get frustrated, but once it's done, it's different. I had a rice mill we commissioned or we financed in Buhari, very, very big rice mill. And to be honest, the implementation of that project wasn't easy. So I took my line manager there, was it 3-4 weeks ago. We're even going to commission the place on the 12th of next month. I could not believe the comments and feedback this man was giving to me. You understand? So we will do our best. We communicate very, very effectively. Email, WhatsApp, phone calls. Call me at any point in time, even in the night. I would pick up your call. Ask him when I sent him my slide. It was 3 o'clock this morning. So that's the kind of culture and staff that you will get in BOI. To your question, yes. We understand that, yes, there are those within that space that are not very, very receptive of interest. So we're having conversations with the likes of Jaiz Bank, Taj Bank, to understand how they provide fundings to these categories of persons. What we did again was to send a few of our staffs to Malaysia about 2-3 weeks to also understudy their model that is being deployed. And I can tell you for a fact that, we've done business or transactions with the likes of Jaiz banks, whereby we've given them fundings, they met our requirement, and that whole idea of interest is all about terminology. So we remove all of that, we understand the document, the way they want it to be phrased, and the business model, and the way they want it to be, and then we work around that. So now when it now comes to people coming to us directly and want to access funds from us, so we're working on something. It's just to, now I've sent people to go and understudy outside. We are already talking to those that are already doing it locally. So we're coming up with a product, and as I said, follow us on all of our social media platforms. Once we deploy it, then definitely everybody will be able to. For us now, our website is www.boi.ng. If you go to all other social media platforms, just type Bank of Industry. It will pop up on Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook, YouTube. We have a YouTube channel. So even previous shows or testimonies that we have shown on channels, you can always watch it. Then Channels TV, go to BOI Weekly. Channels TV also helps us to cover our programs and activities as well. They have a page for us as well. So it's all there. You can go there, verify it right now. You will see all of our activity, and we always bring in a lot of money. So when it comes to funding, we have it. We are located here in BOI House. You can't miss the two twin towers here in central area. We are on the 8th floor. Yeah, we own the building, but we don't occupy all of it. So on the 8th floor, you can come there. Anybody will be there, and you can ask for me, and then we'll always be willing to attend to you. So we are very, very respectful. We are working on something that, yes, will suit your category of business.
Please put your hands once again for Tolulokwe. Thank you very much for your time and for obliging us when we called. See your phone before Atifa. Thank you very much. All right. You okay? Please, once again, please put your hands together for him. Thank you. Okay, before we move to the next presentation, let me quickly acknowledge some of our guys that are here. Please put your hands together for Oluwatosin Olulano. He's Director of Sales. That's him right there. Chinese Amanfo leads the Public Relations team. Stand up, let them know who you are, Auntie. Then Chinelo Umbanefo is the head SME marketing. This is her. So she's the one you put to disturb. Okay. Which one should we do? Should we give phone or should we give airtime? I'm not giving phone. Why am I giving? Why? I want to give airtime. You say I'll give phone. Phone for what? Okay. You will have 5 seconds to answer this question. And the person that answers the question gets the phone. 5 seconds, and I'm counting down. What is the name of the CEO of 9MOBILE? 5, 4, 3, 2. Relax. Calm down, Royce. Waiting. I don't know who first answer. You begin spell name. Huh? What do you mean? I know. No, it wasn't. No. The bros there with hand on his cheek is the first. He was the one shouting, Yogan Pesha, Yogan, as if he was his cousin. Okay. So, should I give him? Oh, well, you get bad belly people for here, Sha. They don't like you. The village people. Should I give it to him? No. Okay, by show of hand. If you want me to give it to him, let me see your hand. If you don't want me to give it to you, let me see your hand. See them, all the... see way, madam. You say? No, but the people that want me to give it to him are more than those that do not. So, the eyes have it. Tosin, please come and help us present to him. Madam, clap for her, clap for her. No, not all of you, that's the woman there. Thank you very much. Okay, rain they fall, Abi. Or should I keep it? Okay. You don't want it? You have 2 phones. What do you want to do with the third one? What can they do you? Okay, who can tell me the name of the director that just presented this gift system? Like say you are in Hingo school. What will be in name? You say Mr. Tosin. Who said that? Tosin, are you sure she's not your cousin? Because the way she said it with the name and everything. But I won't look like we are not. Chinese, come on, please come on. For you look like because it's a small gift, we don't want to call Oga to come and present it. You know me, the only gift I have is one small gift, airtime. And you say I shouldn't give it, so let's move on. To present, next presentation is Oluwasegun Daodu. He's a manager, SME marketing. He's going to be speaking to you guys on the initiatives and products we have internally to address SME challenges. And because he's Shegun, I don't remember his name now. I might ask again. I should say the name again. You don't lose. I only say it once. That's when I tell Miss Heaven. Shegun, please put your hands together for Shegun as he comes up stage to make his presentation. While Shegun is coming up, we have SIM registration guys and NIN, in case you have NIN issues or SIM reg issues, they're outside. We also have our payment service bank, 9PSB, at the back of the hall there. So if you have any questions, queries, inquiries, any issues you need to resolve, just go back there. Thank you. It's been a clap for you again. I'll be clap for him now. Is
it morning or afternoon? You know, say I no go school. Okay. I'm going to greet better afternoon. You know, say I don't get watch, and that's my foolish brother. So at times, he likes to help me to get time. So some people will say good morning. If I'm correct, you can clap for me. To the other side, I will say good afternoon. If I'm still correct or wrong, you can still clap for me. You can clap for yourself. If you would like to appreciate me, then clap for yourself. Okay. My name is Shegun Daodu. I have opportunity to manage the corporate and SME segment. So SME is one of our baby in enterprise. Let me start by saying this. How many people, if you have come across, you call a big company and say, oh, welcome to, let's say, the ARC venture. For business finance, press 1. For customer care, press 2. That's only applicable to the big businesses. I need engagement, please. Let's talk. I don't like stay upstairs. I like to engage people. Let's talk business. Because why are we here? We want to hack the business. We want to get the cocoa of how to run the business. So we need to talk actual how we can run the business. So there must be engagement. Okay, wait. Please, can you just bring that item for me? Thank you. The items, please bring it for me. See, I like to discuss business and also ask questions. So there's no right or wrong answers. But there's something goes for when you get it right. Okay, so that particular service that I talked about is not only limited to big businesses. You, as an upcoming business, small businesses, you can have the same service. As a fashion designer, you can have a solution that somebody, you are in a factory and a machine is answering for you. When somebody calls, if you want to talk to delivery, press 1. Somebody will pick the call. Even you might still be the same person that picked the call. What does it make your business look like? Enterprise. It makes it look like enterprise. Nobody knows who is answering. Anybody that called that number knows that I'm talking to a well-structured business, irrespective of your take-home, irrespective of your capital. So we are going to talk business. Thank you. Thank you. So I have to take it for him. Then after that, I will move to my own presentation. Then we'll talk. But before I move on, the earlier speaker said something. During his presentation, he talks about major headaches of businesses, right? Can anyone just mention one? If you know, you just raise up your hand. I don't like, once you know, you just raise up your hand. Can you stand up? Just stand up. Don't say it yet. There's a lady that raised up her hand there. Can you just stand up? Okay. The guy talked about the major headaches. When I say major challenges, major problem of businesses, I just want you to mention one.
Poor record keeping.
Thank you. Poor record keeping. Can you say it now? Access to A round of applause for her. I just want to know whether she's listening, okay? So, she mentioned, the last speaker mentioned poor record keeping, access to funding, and there's some other ones there, like government regulations and policies. You know that affects our business today. The feasibility to market. Feasibility to market is one of the major headaches that small businesses have today. When you talk about your promotions, talk about advertisement, talk about how the pricing strategy, talk about the competition. Do you get it? Then there's another one, inadequate of public infrastructure. You know, that when I say public infrastructure, what I mean maybe as channels where you can make your sales, like more shopping complex and cars. Those are the good road. Those are infrastructure that SME need to push their product. Am I right? So if I'm communicating, just let me have the vibe. Yeah? Then there's another one. Finding the right staff to work with you, the right partner. I'm trying to break it down in a layman structure where business, we don't need too much English for the business to move. We don't need too much English at times to make more money. Yeah? So let's break it down. So all these issues, where does 9MOBILE come in? And I'm coming. The last person, the BOI guys has already talked about financing, business funding, which is one of the key part of it. Here I said little business knowledge. Where does it come from? How can I run my business effectively? I cannot break down the business so that I can reduce the cost. This is where 9MOBILE comes in. What do I offer? What do I have in stock that can make your business effectively and also efficient and at the same time reduce the cost? Assess the market, bridge the communication gap, and offer it at very affordable rate. So that when your turnover, you look at it, is very, very affordable. You are not running. Imagine if I join a business and your cost is at par with your revenue. Are you making any profit? No. If your cost is higher than your revenue, at the very first month or second month, they will say that you are going to soon reach your break-even point. But after the expected break-even point, your cost is still higher. They will ask you, please look inward and see what you are doing wrong or whether your pricing is not right. If you hire a staff that's working with you and the salary is more than what you generate at the end of the month, is it effective business? If in the business, your communication cost at the end of the month is higher than what you generated, is it a good business? So these are the viable things that are the most important thing that is going to be broken down in this program. That's why they call it the hack. Hack means cheat codes. What are the cheat codes to do something effectively without spending too much? Okay, two people answer my question. To open the discussion, I will give you two diaries each. Thank you for answering my question. I'll see some that come. Okay, to that lady. Sorry, where I'm going is not far, but to get there, I don't have transport. A round of applause for that, bros. Where I'm going is not far, but because of the transport, I need to wait for a train that will take me there. I don't like this car, I don't like going on the road. But very soon, if train is too fast, maybe we might call for helicopter. Okay, but so today, in 9MOBILE Enterprise, what we do basically is we offer a bespoke solution to businesses. In our catalog today, we have big corporates, big business. I'm going to mention a few. Let's talk about ExxonMobil, Chevron. Those are big businesses that turn up billions of naira every month. We have them in our accounts. But that is not the priority. When you look at the population of Nigeria and you look at the base, the SME base, that small business base today, you will know that even Nigeria knows that the primary focus should be small business, because the turnover, if it's properly managed, is going to supersede. It's the small business that is going to turn to big business when everything falls in place. So today, we design in SME business for a 9MOBILE, we design solutions that fit into your businesses. Your business is different from our business, it's different from his business. But when you come to us and say that you need a solution to do what? To reduce the cost and to make your business effective. We look at your business and we design something that suits your business because it's a unique thing. That's why we say bespoke solution. It's tailor-made to your business. Yeah? And because of that, we have so many of them. I'm going to talk about them. So let me just go. There's something we call cloud solution. Cloud solution. Today, we have a portal on 9MOBILE platform where you can go there and subscribe for a cloud solution package. So what is this cloud solution package? I'm going to go in a layman structure. Though it's divided into three categories: the software as a service, the platform as a service, and infrastructure as a service. Let me break it down so that we don't speak too much. You know that we don't need too much English to make too much money. You know? So today, when I asked the question, I was explaining something to you that when a small business that operates the business in such a way that you can call my customer care line and it will answer you, machine will answer you, welcome to Ajoke Venture or tailoring something, XYZ fashion designer. And if you know the extension you want to dial, press it. Otherwise, for customer care, press this. It's a solution that sits in the cloud. Before, to acquire that kind of solution for your business, big business is the only one that have it in those days. You will need a big infrastructure in your office that costs you millions of naira. But today, because of the cloud solution services, you can have this at a smaller amount that's less than 10,000 naira. And you will have the service running and do the same thing that the big companies are enjoying. Is it not good? So we have that for 9MOBILE today. Thank you. Secondly, if you want to do, you know that Microsoft Suite, if you want, before, everybody go and buy, you have a laptop, you say, I need Microsoft Suite, maybe Word, Excel, PowerPoint, and do. As a small businesses, you need to go to and present somewhere. But you need original application, like a PowerPoint. What we're doing is already PowerPoint, Office, Excel, all those applications. And when you want to buy, you say the cost is in dollar and it's expensive. But with the help of our cloud service marketplace, today, you can go to the portal and subscribe to this and have it in a bit according to what you want that suits your business. Those are the business. And now I mentioned to you that how the 9MOBILE come into place to help SME. Instead of you spending the money that is bigger than their budget, you can get it in a smaller scale today on 9MOBILE. That's just two. And so many of them. Today, your business does not have a website. You need a domain, and you want to register a domain. You want to have an email that is tailor-made, because one of the things that give a priority to a business is when anybody can look up your name and see that, oh, it's even a registered company with a particular email, not at Yahoo or at Gmail. Today, you can have a registered email that suits your business, that projects your business to a particular place. So even on your social media platform, you can redirect and people know that, Nigeria today, if you send some people email with Yahoo, they'll say that maybe those are the Yahoo people safe. But when you send a mail with a registered business name that's tally with what you presented, they know that and say, in fact, this one, that's structure. There are small things at a lower cost that project the image of a business. There are so many of them. What you just need to do, I don't want to waste too much of our time. What you need to do to get this particular solution, go to our website. That is https, that's www.cloudbusiness.9mobile.com. Once you log on to that particular .com.ng, you will see variety of cloud services that we have there that suit your business. I talk about the email, I talk about Microsoft Suite, I talk about Cloud PBS, and so much more. If you get to that platform, there's so many things. Coming on that platform, invoicing solution, where you can you have a customer, you've already done a deal with the person, and you need to do a proper accounting. You can just go to the page, subscribe, and you have an invoicing solution that automatically you can send to your customer at affordable rates. Then once you do that, you get you select your product and you add it to cart. You pay directly on that same portal, and the service will be provisioned for you. That means you will be able to use the service right there. It doesn't waste too much time. Then you can subscribe to a monthly. You can subscribe monthly, subscribe quarterly, or yearly. The service is very flexible. Very, very flexible. That's what you need to do on Classmate. These are some of the products that we say. Can you see the bouquets of products? There are many. There are many. There are many. So just go there. All these solutions that we think is only meant for big, big businesses, you can get it at a very small rate. You don't need to look for, okay, I don't have $1 million. But what if I can offer this service for you for 2,000 naira per month? Because you don't need the infrastructure. The infrastructure is sitting somewhere in the cloud. Why do you need to have it in your office? And it's anywhere. Once you can connect to it anywhere. If your business takes you to the card, ask you for payment, then you can put your card and you pay online. Then the mail will be credited. You will see your email. Everything will be sent to you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Okay. I have 4 people that asked question. Okay, I'm going to give you 4 shirts. Please, can you come and pick 4 shirts for them? The 4 people that asked question. Thank you for asking that question. On behalf of the manager for this particular solution that is not available because of family emergency. So I just want to say thank you for listening to this presentation. Then I will go to my call, which is, okay. We are now in another environment, another village, another time, another solution. I can see some people are currently looking at the flyer one way or the other. Okay, I'm going to reintroduce myself again. Or do I need that? I should do that. Or can anybody introduce me? How? That sister, let me hear that. Oluwasegun Dawodu. From which village? But the last time I remember, we are from the same village. You know now. From where? Is that we are from Oshbo? Is that correct? Is that correct? You are wrong. My sister, come outside. Thank you so much for doing that. This medium will be okay for you. A round of applause for her. My name is Oluwasegun Dawodu. I'm a Yoruba man, but I'm from Ondo State. I like looking for trouble that bring money. Yeah? So, one of the things I do basically for 9MOBILE, I design products for who? SME. Though I design for big company, but today I'm all about SME. Yeah? So, to further make business easy, and you know that one thing that if you look at the business space today, communication is one of the primary key in business. I, the producer, need to talk to my customer. Or even before I talk to my customer, I need to talk to my, if I'm a farmer, or let's say I buy a yam, I need to talk to the farmer, I need to talk to the driver, I need to talk to the market to know how much is it. I need to talk to, even within my family. That's a lot of cost. But if the cost of doing that, of communication is higher, you look at your profit at the end of the day. That does it worth it? Does this business worth it? So most people that really understand, they will know that communication today is one of the costs that you cannot just look away. You just need to be creative and be sincere about, how can I bring this down? And today, I realize that businesses, most especially small businesses, they are interwoven. What is my raw material today? A final product today is a raw material to a business. Like somebody that is selling clothes in the market, that's their final product. She's a businesswoman selling clothes. But she said, Madam, what's your business?
I'm into coaching.
She's a coach. Definitely, I will be coached today. I will sign up. So, like what I was saying, should I use that as an example? She's a coach. That means she has a lot of people that she talks to. And definitely, I just want to confirm how you are doing or how when your next schedule or this is business. And I need to spend money. But what of the situation where 9MOBILE can offer you a solution that you can talk to your staff in a month for free? Because you work with staff, definitely. Or you find out that I talk to my farmer all the time, and we are on the same. Well, if you take this line, you can call me and tell me that yam is ready without paying. After you pay your monthly subscription, then we can talk at length. And also, if I now want to call my customer that are not on the same platform with us, I come at a very reduced tariff. Because this particular package is meant for business. Because if you fail to reduce the cost of communication, you will not be able to meet your profit targets. So that is why 9MOBILE offer a combo pack solution. You know it's a combo pack in one box. Combo pack in one box. We have 4 different products in one pack. That is, we have combo basic, combo value, combo premier, and black. Let me start from that black. You are the CEO. Yeah? That black goes for 5,000 naira. You are the CEO of the business, and you know that you make a lot of costs with other people, and you have like about 3 or 4 or 5 staff or more. It's not profitable for you to call outside, pay money, and also call your staff in the morning. Are you in the office? Please send me this. Can you send the driver to come? Driver, where are you? And you are still paying money. What you just need to do, when you pay a monthly subscription, you have certain minutes to use in a month that will offer you free call for the whole month. You will renew next month and you enjoy that. Will that one reduce your cost or not? Because let me be sincere, you call domestic staff more than any other thing. You spend money calling them. And even 2 businesses that are related or that use their product as a raw material or final can even join together and say that, okay, let's take this people. Today, if I know that my neighbor do this and I buy this product from her regularly, and or I call her regularly, we do the same business, we talk all the time, I can bring together so that we have a free access throughout the month and save money. That's one of the products that we have. So we have 4 categories. The first one is combo basic, which is 1,000 naira. When you have this package, let me talk about the 2. The basic and the value, the price is the same. And I'll tell you why. For the basic, some people said that when you give me my money, leave me, let me use it the way I like. Don't tell me how to spend my money because it's my money, right? So on that basic, I give you the access. You recharge your 1,000, you subscribe to that plan. You will be able to do anything with your money. Whether you want to browse, you browse at 60 kobo per MB. If you want to make call, you make call at 12 kobo per second. If you want to call other network outside 9MOBILE, you still call it at 12 kobo per second. It's a flat rate. Then, if you send SMS on that particular package, that value, basic is 2 naira 60 kobo. Do you know how much SMS today basic is 4 naira? But on this plan, I'll give you 2 naira 60 kobo. Then, I'll offer you CUG. What that CG means is that if you have 2, 3, 4 staff and they are all on 9MOBILE and they subscribe to this plan, for a whole month, you call them free. If you're a family and you do business together and you know that, oh, there's no way we call ourselves every time, you can be on this plan. The difference between this one and the second one, that's the value, is because when you pay me 1,000 naira for the month, I'll give you 700 MB of data as you can use it, come along with the package. Then you have 30 minutes to make call to anybody, 30 minutes. It comes with, when you make call outside that particular package, it's at 11 kobo. Okay. I have one more slide to do or two. Okay. So when you make, you have 10 SMS on that particular package for free. It's 10 SMS, you can use it. So if you do the calculation, when 10 SMS on the normal market is 4 naira, that one's 14 naira, be how much? So, and I give you CEG also that lasts for a whole month. That means you can call within yourself for free. The same thing applicable to Premier and Black. The value is just different. I think you have the flyer on your thing. So this is one of the things that we'll offer to SME to bring down the cost of communication. Okay. As a sweetener on the combo pack that I just described for you, if you sign up for any of the combo pack plan and you decide today that how much is the money, let me pay for 1 year in advance. There's an offer that starts today or maybe tomorrow that you will get 20 GB of data free plus whatever you have on that. And we have some other items, the home appliance, iron, electric kettle, then other T-shirts, flash drive, umbrella that goes along because you pay in advance. For this is an offer that's starting tomorrow after this event. But you need to subscribe to the plan first. Before I move on from this one and go to the last one, today I have the sales people at the back there. So they said that if you sign up today, alongside what you are going to, for instance, if you sign up for the value of 1,000 naira today, they will give you, I think they will give you 500 naira back, a cash back for you sign up from this event. As in joining the package from today, they have the offer and some other item for signing up today. So at the end of this, you can just check them at the back. You sign up, you get that offer today. It's only valid for today. Lastly, why? Okay. This is the last part. Don't worry, I'm going now. So, what this one, if you read the caption, say no story. Get your staff working from anywhere. There are some people that do a business that they need to give their staff data and some other thing. We have a product today that will offer you a share data where you as a boss, you buy data on your line and you can share with your staff. So this is staff number 1, staff number 2, staff number 3. Sorry, sir, I just have to use you as a sample. This is staff number 4. I look at this auntie that maybe she doesn't need more than 2 GB to do everything she needs to do in a month. I just dial it on the phone, send it to her. I know that these bros do a lot of IT work in the company. So definitely you will need like 50 GB. I'll just share it so that it doesn't need to ask me, okay, I don't have data again. I said, I share data for you. So, and this, I know that you just need to go outside and come back. He's a marketing guy like me, so you will not need too much data. You just need to do little research. I can give him 10 GB. And madam, you need to liaise with somebody in abroad for us to get raw material. I can just say, okay, you are just sending me every month. Don't worry, I think 10 GB is okay for you. So the boss has the control of the amount of data that the staff use every month. So you don't need to, anywhere in the world, the staff can, in Nigeria, because it's the data, anywhere in Nigeria, your staff is you can allow them to work and get them to work fast as possible. These are the things that we have for you. And the prices are different. It's very expensive because the rates are very unique. I know that it's asking me to go. Yes. I will go. But before I go, should I ask question? Or you ask question? Ask. Okay, they said I should ask question. Okay, I will take 2 questions. Yeah?
You will ask. What are you taking?
No, they said I should take first now.
When did we agree on?
Okay, should we take question?
Ask them question.
They said I should ask question. I should not take question. Okay. Okay, I will ask question. If you know it, just do like this. Can you tell me 2 products from my first slide? Yeah? 2 products from my first slide. And number 1, Abby. Okay. And you are going to tell me, I have 4 bundles in that slide. I want, you call me 1. So just, if you know the answer, just stand up. First 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's okay. I just say. So, okay, let's start from you ask the first question. You raise up your hand. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Abubakar Yahuza Abubakar. I'm from AA Zaibafa Nigeria Limited. We have the soft as a service and the platform as a service. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for him. Software as a service, platform as a service, infrastructure as a service. Yes. Diary for him. Okay. Madam.
Okay, yes now. Why are you beefing me? For the second question.
3.
Hey, 3.
How many are there?
You will be the one that would. Madam, answer the question.
Okay. Under the combo pack, we have the basic, the value.
It's okay, madam. It's okay. Thank you. Answer the question. And it's the spirit that is taking me all around.
We have combo premium.
It's okay. Combo premium. It's okay. Oh.
Combo black.
Combo black. Diary for that combo bar is 5,000 naira. Who else? You. Oh, okay. That bros. Before the bros say, better shoot me. Bros.
Combo value.
Combo value. What do you have left? Shirt. A shirt for him. Who else? Oh, that side. Okay. That side. Domain name from the other one. Okay. Do you see our shirt? Oh, Mr. Shegun. Somebody call Mr. Shegun here. Okay. How many do you have left? Nothing. No. This bros will not allow you to leave this corridor. You have 1 shirt and 1 diary. I'm going to ask a question for that diary. Because diary is covered.
Yeah, thank you. For the combo black, you say after subscribing to the tariff, and I saw 7 gig.
That's a combo black.
Yes. Yes. I want to ask a question. So once is the 7 gig, is the payment for the 7 gig and the additional?
The payment is a bundle. Yeah? That's what we call a combo pack. You have voice, you have data, you have SMS in one bundle and CUG. So it's not because it's 7 GB. Everything comes together as one. A round of applause for him. T-shirt for him. Okay, let's ask one more question. Okay. I know that this table has been very quiet. Very quiet. Don't worry, I'll come in. Let's attend to this table. They are just too quiet, and the smile has been making me to do exceedingly. Let me talk. Okay, bring the diary. Wait, bring the diary.
They've not answered the question.
Hold on, and are you? Should you are INEC? Are waiting in one can before the election. Yeah. Okay, for you not asking question, answering question, but the smile is excellent. Have a nice day.
Let me tell the page. Sit down.
When you started initially, you said when you call big companies, probably like MTN and some other companies like that, you hear them saying, if you want this service, you press 1. What is the name of that? Is it the
Cloud PBS solution? A round of applause for him. Cloud PBS solution.
Because of the company used as example, we are not giving him anything. Please put your hands together for Shegun. I had to beg him to leave. You know, he's an aspiring scam man of God. He wants to collect people's money. Okay, so we'll just quickly rush into our next presentation. We carefully selected the topics that we picked today so that people can get value from it. And we know a lot of the pain points that you guys have as entrepreneurs. So one of the topics we picked, and which is why the director of customer care is here, is we know that you guys have a lot of customer care issues. A lot of times customers are, I know that they say customer is king, but there are some days that you just look at this customer and say, this customer is useless, to put it mildly. And there are days that you want to remove your hair because of the customer. So Ehimare is going to basically talk us through how to manage your customer as an SME. You speak to all that whole thing. So please put your hands together for Director of Customer Care, 9MOBILE, Ehimare Omoike. Yes, you can. Anyway, take your...
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you all for making our time to be with us here at the Hack. So like Ufoma has explained, I guess we all know why this platform is dear and special to us. It's for us to help our customers and prospect as well to come on the 9MOBILE platform. Okay. Whilst the technical team get their act together. So let me introduce myself again. My name is Ehimare Omoike. I work with 9MOBILE as a director for customer care. So essentially today we'll be looking at this topic, benefit of customer management strategy for SMEs, a framework to stand out from the pack. So what exactly do I mean by this? But first, so don't mind this. This is just a profile. Ufoma asked that I put this here so that you know more about me. Yeah, that's me. Sorry? I look more gentle there. So you're saying this is not me? The guys on that table are my colleagues. Sorry, is this me or not? Anyways, so that's me, some years back. Right, so what's our focus today? Quick intro. We'll look at what's customer management, implementing customer management strategy for business, benefit of customer management. Quick intro. Why is this important? It's essential for business to have a clear and structured approach to manage their customers. By doing this, they can help improve customer retention, satisfaction, and loyalty, which in turn will lead to increased sales and improve revenue. But before we go into the presentation proper, I have a poser background. So I believe we have a good mix of business owners here and people who intend to start their business. But what do you think that customers really want from you? What do we think that customers really, really want? Sorry, I don't have gifts to hand out. I'm so sorry. I would love to compensate, but I don't have. Ufoma, I need... thank you. Mike, I need a roaming... Oh. Yeah, do you have the mic with you there? Right.
Customers want services.
Okay. What else? I need help, please. Okay, madam.
Every customer wants satisfaction.
Thank you. Okay, after you, I'll go there.
Thank you. Every customer wants value. Every customer wants a good customer experience and solution.
So remember, you're the service provider that would answer all of these questions. So all that you're saying, that's why you are here. So the buzzword is not just for me, it's for you to actualize.
Value, satisfaction, and trust.
What else? So the last respondent.
I think every customer wants more for less.
Thank you very much, guys. So what I've done, I've broken into three major elements that customers want. So these are the three things I've been able to sum up, and all of the responses that we've given, is well captured here. So three major things that customers want. I mean, we're all customers as well. We access service from different service providers. So three major things that customers want. One, service. What's the definition of service? So I come to you to either buy or get resolution to my issues. I want that done quickly. Yeah, and I want my issue resolved quickly as well. So customers want prompt and qualitative service. Secondly, quality. The info that you pass out to customers must be accurate and correct. So customers also want you to provide accurate. So customers want their issue, they want prompt, accurate info shared with them. They want their issues resolved first time only. They don't want to start calling or sending you emails or reaching out to you to get their issues resolved. The very first time they get in contact with you, they want you to fix that issue. And lastly, they want you to take responsibility. They don't want to hear, oh, sorry, it's not me, it's my accountant. Oh, it's the engineer. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. That time that they get in contact with you, they want you to take responsibility of their issues and resolve it. So we say be proactive and be accountable. So you need to own that customer issue. You need to be able to own that complaint, whatever it is, service that you're providing to your customers. You need to be accountable. You need to be there for them and take full ownership of their issue. Now, why is this very important that we take note of this? Now, the failure to meet up with this essential need of the customer results in service failure. So your failure, to be able to answer or provide response to these customer issues will result to service failure. Whether real or perceived, what does that mean? Whether, I was trying to really assess that service and you couldn't provide, or maybe it's from a word of mouth experience that someone shared and say, that place, no go there, or that brand, don't use them. So whether real or perceived, it leads to customer dissatisfaction. And that's why it's key, it's essential that we take those three core needs of the customers, at heart and have a strategy or a process in ensuring that we deal with them. So going into the core of my presentation today, which is customer management. So what is customer management, essentially? So customer management is the processes, practices, systems, and applications that a company or a service provider, use to manage its relationship with existing customers and prospects. So what are those set of practices that you need to be aware of? What are those processes that you need to be aware of? What are the applications, business applications that you need to be aware of? I mean, to do this, my colleague has really helped, to introduce you to our online market. But here, we would see samples of basic solutions and applications that we would need in our respective fields to deal with our customers. So, the first practice or process that we'll be looking at is the customer journey. Why is this very important? We need to know how our customers, navigate through set processes or paths to get to us. How do customers become aware of your products and services? Do you have a visual way of seeing through that journey? how do they become aware of your product and service? How do they make that buying decision to join you? How do they start using, what support structures do you have in place for them when they start using your product and services? How do you ensure you retain them to make them loyal customers? How do they now transit from that stage to become advocates of the brand? So the customer journey helps show the 4 critical transition points for a customer from when that customer becomes, start off as a prospect, just prospecting about your product and services, and when that customer decides to join you and start using that product and service, and they become just a mere customer, and you start extracting value and also showing appreciation. They transit from being mere customers to become loyal customers, and from there they become your advocate. So what is that journey? Do you have that visual part to see how your customers move across different stages in trying to assess products and services from you? Now, why is this very important? It helps you identify bottlenecks. It helps you identify pain points. It helps you identify challenges along the way for a customer when they try to assess products and services. Now, the first stage is the awareness stage. So awareness is when a prospect is trying to know more about you. Because at this point, they're not customers yet. So they're just trying to know more about your products and service. And this is through the channels and medium that you have out there that you're managing to communicate generally to the market. And this can be referrals through word of mouth. Someone has used your service or your product before, and that person is doing that referral for family or friend. This can be through online ads. This can be through public relations. I mean, whatever medium you have out there that talks about you, talks about your product, talks about your brand, through that channel, the customers become aware of you. Through radio, print, TV, or through influencers. Today, you have a lot of social media influencers. People pay them to talk about brands. People pay them to talk about products. Do you have a laid-down channel, structured in that way where generally there's that awareness about you, awareness about your product, awareness about the services that you have on offer. The second stage is the join stage. Now, from the awareness stage, they are more convinced about your product. They feel, oh, you know what, this product would give me my desired value or desired benefit. Now they decide to join. Now, how do they join you? Do you have a store where they can walk in to buy your product or service? Or you can onboard customers directly from your website? Or through any of your social media handle? How do they join you? You see why this is very critical, to have that, that structure in place. How do they join you? How would your customer buy from you? So this helps you to structure that, have the, lay down channels that customers can, use to come in contact with you. Can they buy through the website? Do you have a physical store, or you have an e-commerce platform where you sell your goods and services? The next stage is usage. Now they've joined you. They're on your platform. They're using your services. They're using your product. What support structure do you have in place for them when they have issues, when they have challenges? How do they reach out to you to make their complaints known, to make further inquiries about your services? So what do you have in place for them? So again, it's important that we now have support channels and structures in place for them whenever they have issues with your product and services. The next stage is the retention stage that looks at how you now start recognizing and appreciating your customers. So you now want to keep them. You don't want competition. I mean, I think the first speaker was asking about, okay, was a video I was watching. You now need to keep them. So what loyalty program would you have in place based on whatever threshold, yardstick that you would define as a business person to say, if you hit XYZ milestone with me, maybe spend or usage, you get ABC freebies. So what are those things that you have in place? Because it's essential that you have a plan to retain your customers. Acquiring them is not easy. Yeah, but retaining, on the other hand, is equally more difficult. So acquiring, there's always a debate around which is cheaper. Is it that to acquire or to retain? So you don't want to go through that long hassle of all of the activation processes of trying to get new customers. So once they're on board, you need to keep them. Yeah, so what are those programs that you need to have in place that would ensure you retain them? And if we can do that successfully from the 4th stage, by the time we get to the 5th stage, they become your advocates. So today, I know we all subscribe to product, service from different brands. Can anyone here just share an example, an experience of a brand where today you're an advocate? And it will do us a lot good if that brand is 9MOBILE. Just joking. I mean, do anyone have an example of a service or a brand or a product that you use today that you can clearly state you've gone through all of these stages, and at the final stage, you can say to yourself, you know what, I'm an advocate of this brand. Yes. There's a mic behind you, sir.
I use Oraimo well.
Sorry?
Oraimo.
Oraimo,
I have
the device OEM.
Yes, I have series of their product. As for example, this watch is one of their products. So I own a WhatsApp store that I sell product to people from their company, and they give me something. So I've been using their product from way back from 2018. So I love their product and I advocate for them through my social medias. And I write reviews. I promote their new products too, because their products are authentic and unique. So that's it.
Thank you very much.
And for answering that question, you get 5,000 naira airtime.
The lady at the back there. See her raising her hand.
She's not getting anything.
Just joking, you will, madam.
Okay, my name is Nkechi Joku, CEO Bekefin Accessories. So I'm an advocate of Jumia. And from what you just said, I think they meet all the criteria. They do a lot of awareness. And I joined them. And what I love about them is they pay on delivery. And then if you have a complaint, if you don't like it, you can return it. And sometimes when you buy, when you hit a certain amount, they give you cash back. So I think they meet all the criteria you just mentioned. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, the beauty of this is for us. Yes, please. Please. You get 5K at a time. Thank you very much, Ufoma. No, please. Thank you very much. Now, the beauty of this is for us to take this learning into our own business. So I like the fact that you shared your experience with Oraimo and Madam shared her own experience with Jumia. So how then do you take that back in as a business person? With what you've just said now, how do you take that back and use that model for your own business so you can also improve the experience of your customer? So the action here is, if you can right now, I would want you to sketch a visual overview of your customer journey with the aim of creating the right experience at each point, using these gates that you have here. You probably get this slide at the end of the presentation, but if you can quickly just sketch something, I mean, using the business that you manage today, yeah? Using all of this, do you have these structures in place today for your business? Can you comfortably map that journey for your customers? Yeah, so I would appreciate if you can do that, yeah, whilst the conversation is going on. So you can use this structure, to also help your own customers as well. I mean, that's why we're here at The Hack, to learn and to better what we do for our customers. So the next process that I'll be talking about is customer segmentation. Why is this very important? Before customer segmentation, I'll talk about user experience. So what is user experience? User experience is how a user interacts with and experience a product or a service. It includes a person's perception of utility, ease of use, and efficiency. As SMEs, you must have, it says there, deep understanding. You must have a good understanding of your customer, what they need, what they value, their abilities, and also their limitation. At this point, I'll pause and share a story that was shared with me years back about a young man called Ufoma. Yeah. And his friend called Tosin. And their uncle called Gerard. So Ufoma was a fresh young school leaver. He just finished from school. And typical thing that happens in our environment, when you leave school, you go to that rich uncle to go and ask for connection to get a job. Yeah, so Ufoma went to meet his uncle, Chief Gerard, and was asking, sir, please, I need a job, And the uncle said, look, I don't have job, but I have something for you. Can you sell? Well, Ufoma said, grudgingly, he said, yes, he can sell. So what exactly can you sell? The uncle said, I just imported a container load of candles. And they've been lying in my warehouse for months. I've not been able to sell. That's not what took Ufoma to his uncle's house. What he wanted was a connect that would say, okay, go and meet that my friend there, or meet that my brother, and drop your CV and you get a job. Okay, so gradually he left the house. So he went home, went to his usual beer joint, to sort of calm down. And his friend, Tosin, came. I was like, what's the problem now? That's my useless uncle. I went to him for a job. He said I should come and sell candle. Candle? Okay, no Allah. I have some people that can sell candle. So Tosin left, made 1 or 2 phone calls, got in contact with a friend who said, you know what, we can help you. So they did all of the engagement with the uncle, and lo and behold, they were able to sell the container load of candle. All they were interested in was just sell candle. And they sold that container. And after the people who bought the container, sold everything to the end user, there was a demand for that particular candle, a demand for more. Right? So they went back to the uncle. Uncle wasn't really interested in that business and gave them the contact, where he was getting the candle from. So Tosin and Ufoma formed a partnership, and they were selling candles. So they were all interested in selling candles. And that's what they were doing for years. They were selling candles. Until some Malaysians came into, true life story, but the names are fictitious anyway. So some Malaysians now came into the country. They wanted to sell candles. Anyway, Malaysian candles are one of the best in the world. True story. So some Malaysians came into the country. They wanted to sell candles. So they were doing their market research. All of this story, everything I'm saying here, you see them in the slide. So they did their market research, and they found a big dealer in candle. So one way or the other, they got to contact these young chaps who were dealing in candle. And they said to them, you know what, we have this speck of candle from Malaysia that really doesn't burn faster than what you currently sell today. It takes like forever to burn, and it's far cheaper than what you are selling today. Young men, all they were interested in was just making profit. So they stopped buying from their original source, and they shifted to a new source. So they were buying these candles from Malaysia. They brought the first consignment. Yeah, people managed to buy. They brought the second one, and people just didn't buy. So they didn't know why people were buying their candles originally. All they were interested in was just sell candle. So they were selling candles. That's all they were interested in. So they didn't know why people were buying candles from them. Until they decided to enter the market and ask their resellers, Abego, who are the people buying candles from us? It turns out the law of the religious houses, especially those ones with white garments, are the ones buying this candle. So when you go for prayers, so they will light a candle and say until the candle burns, we won't tell you what your source of your problem is. Right? So those were the people buying those candles. And the previous candle they were selling burns faster. So burns faster. So once it burns, we still have to, appease the God again, so we will light another candle. So, but this Malaysian candle, we will light one. It does not burn as quick and as fast as the previous one. So when they found out what the problem was, it was already late. At this time, other competitors have entered the candle business. Now, the share of market they had back then was reduced, was eroded significantly. So they had to retrace their step. Now, this is why this next process is very important. We call it VOC, Voice of the Customer. It's important that you have a feedback mechanism from your customers. You need to be able to hear from them, understand what their pain points are, understand why they use your service, and the feedback from the product and services that you have on offer. You must have a process of gauging feedback. So Ufama and Tosin didn't have any feedback mechanism. All they were interested in was just to sell candles. Who they were selling candles to, they didn't know. What the value of candle was, they didn't know. They didn't bother. So they were more focused on the profit. But your focus should be more on the customer, understanding the customer the more. That way you can extract as much value as possible from that customer. So it's also important that you have a process to gauge customer feedback. Because customer feedback is very telling and it's also very revealing. It tells you exactly what the customers, how they feel about you. We'll go to the next point, the key practice. So what's that key customer management practice? I try not to be too academical here. So we'll talk about customer segmentation. But segmentation itself is a key customer practice. Now, why do you do customer segmentation? For two reasons. One, the approach would be to develop a customer-centric view of your base. The second approach would be to develop a product-centric view to your base as well. But my focus here will be to develop more of a customer-centric view. And what do you need to know more about your customers that would help you know how to provide service that will help you position your product with your customer. So there are four basic processes or elements in customer segmentation. So essentially, what is customer segmentation? It's a process by which you divide your customer into segments based on common characteristics. So what I've done here is just to highlight four major characteristics that helps us in segmenting our customers. First, geography. Where are your customers buying from? Where are they? Where are they based? You need to know. It helps in your product design. It helps in your service offering. Where? Demography. Ufama, you didn't edit this. Demography. Who are your customers? You know, dimensioning by age, sex, gender, status, income. So demography is more about who are your customers. You need to know who your customers are. Psychography. Why? So I like the fact that Madam asked, sorry I'm putting you on the spot, man. You asked a question from the BOI guy about interest-free loan. Where do you think Madam falls? Or what drives her in her buying decision? Absolutely. So that's the why, which is more about her interest. That's the why. So you must understand the why of your customer. Why are they buying from you? Now we are in the fit farm era, yeah, where everyone is conscious of what they drink, what they eat. You know, that in itself drives why I buy from you. So you probably will be selling generic food items, and you notice that a particular organic food item, you know, moves more off the shelf than the very generic one. Personally, I don't drink. Okay, so I don't think this is the medium to be the marketing people. I don't take carbonated drinks, for instance, yeah, or what you call fizzy drink. I like the natural one, water. So it's based on my own belief and my health belief. Essentially, we need to understand the why. Why do customers buy from us? What is that thing that is driving that buying decision? Is what psychography is all about. Behavioral, the what and the how. How are they using your product? What is driving it? And I'll give you a classic telco use case. Midnight calls. While telcos decided to create special voice and data offers for midnight, we discovered there was a heavy usage. It's at that time they can get access on the network. So the what are they doing? What is driving the behavior? And how are they doing it? So it's important that you understand the behavioral element of your customer base. So these 4 key essentials are very important. It gives you insight into your customer base. So for this to be effective, we need to have a process internally of collecting our customer data so we can analyze, no matter how simple, how small it is. If it's a form you give your customers to fill at the end of the service that they come in contact with you, you must have a small, just start very little, and you can build up, start analyzing, having insight into your customer base, because it helps you to better understand, having insight into your customer base, because it helps you to better understand who is buying from you and what is driving that behavior and buying pattern. So like I said, there are 2 approaches. There's a customer-centric, there's a product-centric. A lot of the time, you probably mix this for market segmentation, because all of these characteristics would also pass if you're looking at the macro segmentation, which is more bigger. So this is a micro one. You're looking at a small subset, your customers. This can also pass for a macro one, which is looking at the market that you play in. So what I've done is just look at things that are different from this. And my battery here is very low. Sorry. All right. So just to take a look at, just run through this. The market segmentation, why this should also be something that you keep an eye on, so what should I know here with my market? What's the value of my market? Splitting your market based on value. How much is your customer spending? It helps you to know how to position your product to them. It also helps you how to position your service to them. The impact of seasonality. What's that impact of seasonality on your product? There's Salah, there's Hajj, there's Christmas, there's Easter. Do you understand the impact of seasonality on your product and service offering? What then do you need to do to hedge? A lot of the time, during rainy season, our business, for instance, this is subtle decline in activation. Activation is when people buy SIM cards, because we go out, to do a lot of campaign and all of that. Now, because it's rainy season, you can't go out. So I work in Lagos and I have a team here in Abuja. So every time they say to me, when it rains, Abuja people don't like coming out. As far as I'm concerned, I say to them, they whine me. Yeah? They lied to me, right? So yesterday, I came and so I go in town yesterday and it rained. So I say, this rain, I will enter it too. And I will do my ward round, go to all of the business offices. So, I went around yesterday and all of the stores, they were just empty. So I told the manager not to say anything. So I was just asking the store staff, why is your shop empty? It's raining. Abuja people don't come out. So I looked at the manager. Okay, did you call them and tell them this? I said, no. I mean, that's just who we are here in Abuja. So for you as a business person, you also need to understand the impact of seasonality on your business. I just use rain as an example. It might be Christmas. It might be Hajj. So what's that impact of seasonality on your business? Generational, who are the people buying? So there's a lot of millennials. Like I said to my colleague this morning, So a lot of millennials, a lot of Gen Z. What's the impact of those generational group on your business? What are they asking for? Is what you are selling appealing? And I'll use a brand to explain this. So I'm sorry if this comes across religious line, but I mean, just to give us insight. So I use a company called Diageo, the makers of Guinness. So growing up, to you, who do you think should be drinking Guinness? Or who was drinking Guinness back in the day when we were growing up? Sorry? The older people. But do you think today is the older people that are drinking Guinness? What do you think Diageo did? They were very intentional because they were losing market share. Yeah? Because the product was positioned, like you said, for the older people. So they needed to make it more attractive for the youth. And that's why you see a lot of effort around the TVCs you see today. And the creatives and the people they use in those TVCs are young people. So they're making Guinness more appealing for the younger generation. So how do you position your product to your market? You know, do you position it in such a way that it's only for one particular generational group? It's something for you to be aware of. You know, how do you position it? It should be something that cuts across all sector, all generational group. Life stages, segmenting market based on life stages. It is going to college, getting married, new parent, couples, etc. So what do you do? Taking advantage of this. My time is fast spent. I'm so sorry. So the next one here speaks to key customer management system, business application. And my colleague have done a fantastic job being the forerunner, introducing the 9MOBILE platform. Sorry. Right, guys, I need battery for this. So what are those systems? What are those business systems that would support your operations today? As SMEs, I don't expect that we have to break the bank to buy a business application. So there are a lot of low-cost solutions out there that we can use to support our business. And you need to have something, you know, very small that will support your business. It would help you track customer information, help you gather and save customer data. So at least you can do all of the analysis I spoke about prior, you know, to just guide you in what you do essentially. So here I have an example of some of these tools that you can use. And some of them are free, off-the-shelf application. If you need to engage applications that you just need to be aware of, if you need to conduct surveys, like I said, voice of customer, you need to be able to gauge and measure customer feedback. They are very cheap and cheerful solutions that you can use. Google Form, SurveyMonkey, you know, they're all there online that you can use. You don't have to pay for them, but you just need to know how to use them. Right. Okay. So just want to move to the next slide. Can you just move from there? Right. Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, for more business application, we have a big market called the 9MOBILE Business Cloud Market. And a lot of my colleagues are around here to provide support. You can come chat with us, and we would help you, you know, based on the business that you're in, advise you on which application would best suit your business. And I think, okay, so last slide just talks about benefit. I mean, why is it important for you to have this, to be aware of this? One, it improves your customer retention strategy. It improves your customer satisfaction. It improves sales. Overall, it helps improve revenue at the end of the day. I think this is the last slide. So that's it. Thank you. I know we would have questions, but I'm also very mindful. So we will take the questions during the general Q&A. So we can make time for the next presenter. Is that fair, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you very much. Thanks.
Please put your hands together for Ehimari once again. Thank you very much. So we'll keep your questions for the general Q&A session. Then we'll, so which is basically what we're going to do next. Unfortunately, Trisha couldn't come. She missed her flight. So, huh? Who asked you? Olofofo. Yeah. But the people there do not know. What is your business? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, well, before we go to... bros, please go put the slide up. Let me sell market. Ayo. Okay, so please, these are, in case those of you that do not know, our handles. You can follow us on any of these ones. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter is 9MOBILE NG. YouTube is 9MOBILE NG, capital NG. If it's too fast, we can take it slow. Then LinkedIn is 9MOBILE across all. So these are basically... Oh yeah, just go back to the first one. Bros wants to snap it. Aha, here, dwell on it a bit. You not finish? Aha, go to the second one. Let me know when you finish. Okay, go to the third one. All right, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as I welcome one of the foremost business mentors in Nigeria, a small business coach. Help me welcome on stage Trisha Bays. Now, don't clap for me like this. Plus my phone. Who be this? I know they go Yoruba wedding.
Good afternoon. How are we doing? Great. Good to be here. Are we tired? Good to see me. Thank you. Thank you. Good to be here. Good to be. Everybody here has a business, right? Yes, fantastic. Yes. We should wake them up. All right, let's dance.
Sabi girl no dey too like talk. Animals dey in human form. Body man nobody like talk, but you must hustle if you want job. You no finish them won't fight us. If them they run them no fit catch up.
No, wait, DJ, wait first. DJ, wait first. Thank you, everybody. Oh yeah, on your feet now. Great. Yes. May I have a gift too? DJ, oh yeah, I have a gift. I have a gift for the best dancer, Sha. So I'll be going around to find
Sabi girl no dey too like talk. Animals dey in human form. Body man nobody like walk, but you must hustle if you want job. You no finish they won't fight us. If them they run them no fit catch up. I know they form say I too righteous. No con they form say you too like us. Me no get the time for the hate and the bad energy. Got my mind on my money. Make you dance like broccoli. Steady green like broccoli. Steady on my grind, no yeah what they want. Telling me I could deny my fantasy. They want to check if my tap be no wrong. But it dey rush well, it be much. Now go they make my tap be the rush. The kind money we touch, yeah. It dey rush well, it be much. No be hype, everybody dey crush. It's go Johnny we touch.
Thank you. DJ, thank you. Nobody got the gift, Sha, so. I will keep my gift. I have 2 phones. I will keep it. It's not here I started from. Don't worry, there'll still be another opportunity to win. Great. Okay, so I'm going to be talking about leveraging online platforms, right, to grow your business. What do we know as online platforms? Anybody? Yes. You can try to talk. Is there a mic in the audience? Or you can just shout out. Social media. Okay. So social media. Okay. Anybody else with a different answer? Websites. Sorry? Online marketplaces.
Yes.
Virtual places.
Digital marketing.
No. What's digital marketing?
It's a social media.
Sorry, sir. Electronic media. What is electronic media? E-channels. Okay. E-commerce.
Social media that use the internet.
Social media. Email marketing. Google My Business. Okay, I've had a couple of online platforms. But how do you, as a business owner, create a strategy that is coherent for your business to ensure that you're on the right online platforms to grow? That's what we're going to be looking at. Good? Great. Where am I meant to point at? Front, back? At the screen? Okay. So we're going to look at 3 things, basically, in this session. And I hope that we're able to get through it in time, right? At the end of this session, I want you to be able to, map your own online platform strategy. And to do that, we'll look at 3 things. The first is different platform categories. So you guys have called out a couple of categories, so we'll look at them. The second thing we'll look at are the rules that apply to some of these platforms. And lastly, and most importantly, customer buying journey. So the speaker before me fantastically already spoke about customer buying journey, but I will ride on what he said. So at the end of looking at the 3 things, you should have a fair idea on how to create your own online platform strategy. For whatever business you have, or for anybody else that's out of here, you can take it to them. Okay? But let's look at some numbers before we go into creating your own strategy. Oh, by the way, you guys are the first to see me as a doctor. Thank you very much. This is my first class as a doctor. Thank you. So my name is Dr. Trisha Biz. Shout out. Okay, so let's look at some numbers. Not working. Points. Okay. There are roughly 8 billion people on Earth. You know that, right? Of that number, 2.05 billion of them are online shoppers. To me, the number is more because in Africa, they don't used to collect our number like that. There's many undocumented people and numbers in Africa. But if you just look at this, what does it tell you as a business owner? What opportunities do you see? What opportunities do you see? What does it tell you? Look at this number. What does it tell you as a business person? There's a big market outside, online. What else? People are buying online. What else? Making sales without physical interactions. So when I hear people make statements like, Nigerians don't buy online, where did you get that unfounded information from? Don't you buy online? So where do you get that unfounded information from? Let's look at another statistics. 63% of shopping journeys starts online. 63%. So it's not of online shopping journey, no, of shopping journey. So even if I wanted to go physically to buy the item, I start to search online. How many of you do that as well? Everybody. So the importance of being present online cannot be overemphasized, especially in 2022. I want to buy anything, I just go on Google. Shoes near me, daycare near me, salon near me, where to buy eyeglasses in Garki. Like, you have weird searches like that. So that means that you need to sit down and ensure that your business has an online platform strategy, not just to sell, to help you be found when they are searching for what you do. There are many reasons why you should be online. It's not only to sell. So get out of that thought of, oh, I need to be there to sell. Be there to sell, that's fine. But the first and most important reason to be online is to be found, to be seen when they are looking for your service. Because depending on the customer, they go through different journeys. So let me give you one journey for a customer. Let's say you want to buy tiles. I'm standing on tiles, right? So you want to buy tiles for your house. You are renovating. So you go online and maybe go on a place like Gigi or somewhere, or Google and find a tile vendor. Let's say Gigi, you get their number. That's the second step. You call or you chat. And then the third step, you're like, well, let me come to your shop to see it and feel it. That's the third step. Step 4, you buy. Where did you find that tiler? Online. So let's go. So you change the battery. Thank you very much, sir. Now, so you remember I said we're going to go through 3 things to help you create your strategy. The first is the platforms, right? So there are different categories for online platforms, and I will go through each of them one by one. Hopefully you understand it when we are done. Cool? Now the first is online marketplaces. Category 1. And it's not like one is more important than the other. I just numbered them. The first is online marketplaces. What are they? They are platforms that aggregate buyers and sellers together. That's the best summary. They aggregate sellers and then they find buyers to come and buy what the sellers have put on their platforms. So you have the likes of, in Nigeria, is the Kongas, the Jumias, the Gigis, and then out you have the Alibaba, the Amazon, eBay, etc. Now, I've had people say things like, oh, I am on, let's say, Konga, but nobody has ever bought from me. We will look at that when we get to the rules of the platform. But what I always say is, you're not primarily there to sell. How many of you have gone on Konga, found something you wanted to buy, checked the name of the vendor, and went to find them on Instagram? Yeah. Some people don't want to pay that Konga fee because you know that the thing is higher on Konga. So they find the vendor's name and go on Instagram. Who found the vendor for you? Was he your 10 post a day? No. It was Konga that brought them your way. So if you understand that they are primarily a visibility platform and then secondarily for sales. But sales will be good from there as well because they have loads of people. They have millions of people every day on their platforms. Millions. Anything you search for, Konga will be on the first page. Try it. Anything. Shoe, bag, earring, flask for your child, school bag, anything you search. Konga, Jumia, Gigi will be on the first page on Google. So they are spending a lot of money on search engine to get you to be found. So that's why you need to understand what platform applies to what you do. For me, I have no business being on Konga. I teach. So it doesn't apply to me. So what applies to you? Then understand the rules of that platform to win. All right? So this is the first one. So the second category will be, I don't know why I have to click this thing so many times. Let me try. Online search. Online search. That's the second category. There are so many things that fall under each. So I'm just giving you examples. Online search are platforms that enable you to be found when people are doing random online searches. For me, the one I love the most here is Google My Business. So whether you sell a physical product, a service, whatever you sell, you must have a GMB store. They've changed their name, so it's no more Google My Business. I've forgotten the new name. You must have a GMB store, whatever. I have a GMB store. So there is Google search, normal Google search. There is Google Maps. There is Google My Business. There is Google's People Card. There is websites, etc. Those are some platforms that help you be found when people are doing random searches. So depending on what you do, somebody shout out which platform under search applies to you. Google My Business. Anybody else? You, website. Google My Business. Who else? Everybody, you must do online search. So pick one. Which one? Google My Business. Google search. So that means you're going to be paying for SEO. You say, You're going to be paying for SEO, or you optimize if you have a physical store, you optimize your physical store on maps so that when we search, because when you go on Google now to search, let me tell you how it works. The first column comes out from maps. The next one comes out from Google My Business. So depending on where you're searching, sometimes it's on the side. So there's maps, there's Google My Business, then there's ads, those that are paying Google to show before you now see regular people. So you better fall under the first three, whether you're optimizing through maps. So when somebody searches hair salon near me, maps is going to find those that are around that vicinity within a certain kilometer radius and bring you out. So if you have a physical store, have you pinned your location on Google Maps and optimized this with the right keywords? You've written your title well. Trisha Braiding Store. We offer these braids, this, that. Like, you have to do the work for Google to find you and pick you and place you when people are searching for you. All right, so this is the second category. Now, the third category is social media, which everybody knows. But the point is, social media is only one category. It's only one. And in 2022, you cannot only be on social media. So we know all the social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, almighty TikTok. Where else? Snapchat. Where else are they these days? Where else? Is there any other one? WhatsApp. That's true. We should be regarding WhatsApp as its own social media. Yes, there's WhatsApp, amongst others. Again, depending on what you do, what you are comfortable with, identify the social media platform that works for you. Mine is Instagram. And now I'm slowly moving to YouTube. And from YouTube, I'll slowly move to Pinterest. Pinterest is so underutilized. Oh my God, Pinterest is gold. You know, then they used to tell us that, Pinterest is for only those that want to decorate their houses. No. And the thing about Pinterest, you know, on Instagram, or let's say Facebook, all of us are there even if we don't want to buy. Because we have our personal accounts and we just go there to show people what we're wearing or whatever it is we're doing. But people that go on Pinterest, they are going there to search. They just don't go there to show what they are wearing today. So over 80% of people who go on Pinterest are going to look for a solution. Either they're going to look for Ashwebi designs, Ashwebi styles, or they are going to look for whatever it is. And those who understand Pinterest know how to lead people from the pin to a blog or to a shop, and then they are able to buy from them. Yeah. We'll do Pinterest class another day. Okay. So social media is the third category, right? Now the fourth category, I have 4 categories here. The fourth is business directories. So business directories are platforms that store the information of businesses. So you go on the platform, you give them your information, and they store it so that when people are looking for that information, they bring it out. These are the ones that are functioning very well in Nigeria as of today. You have, for me, Fine LIB is like gold. There's Fine LIB, there's Business List, there's LinkedIn Company Directory, there's VConnect, Connect Nigeria, etc. Now, this works mostly for services. So if you go now, just somebody go on your phone and search maybe plumber in Abuja or carpenter. Tell me which business directory comes out. Or you search painter or construction company, all those services, you will definitely find a business directory on the first page. Anybody? Connect. Which one came out? Connect Nigeria. Okay. Which one came out? Fine LIB. Okay. Fine LIB came out. gg.ng. Add it. Which one came out again? GG. Add it. So what you can do, if you are a service business, search your category and see the pages that come out. Then you go and register on those pages. Simple. There are some physical products as well. In fact, I searched for parrots. Was it parrots I searched for? And I saw parrot sellers on different... I'm like, is it that there's nothing they don't register on these places? Parrots, yes. And GG was the first page. And I saw so many exotic parrots. This is a Brazilian parrot. I'm like, why are you people lying? Why are you lying? Which one is Brazilian parrots? This one, they are twins. Who told you? Were you there when they gave birth to them? How do I know they look alike? But basically, I found what I was looking for. Right? So it tells you that people will find what you are selling or what you manufacture or what you create if you position what you do along the path that they are searching. All right, so this is the first, number 1, understanding the online platforms, the categories. Now the second one is the rules. So your takeout from here is to pick which 2 categories will I focus on. Will I do social media and search? Or will I do social media, search, and online market? Or will I do social media, search, and business directories? So you pick what applies to you first. Then now we go to each category, what applies to the platform. So of course I cannot go through each of these platforms, but I've picked like the top 3 platforms and we'll go through them. Of course, Instagram will be there. So let's go to number 2. Do I really have to come this close? All right, so the first is under search. So I just picked 1 platform per category. The first is search. Under search, for me, the biggest is Google My Business. Because Google themselves are investing so much to help you be found on a free platform, by the way. It is extremely free. So there are a couple of rules or a couple of things that you can look at. I've put 7 down, and I'll quickly go through them. This clicker is... Now I don't know where. Maybe somebody should be pressing next for me because I'm struggling with this clicker. Please go back. I'm on Google My Business. Okay, it has put everything up. All right, so let's go through them. 7 rules that you can look at. Remember, I just pick a random number. They mustn't be 7. They can be 100. The first is to optimize your profile. And this actually applies to any platform online, any platform. Optimize your profile means you give it a great name, your bio, you explain actually what it is that you offer. And ensure that the name that you have on Google My Business, it aligns with the name you have on Instagram or the name that you opened on Konga, so that when they are searching, somehow they may also find your Instagram page. Do you get? So all those on Google My Business is Trisha Biz. On the other place is Trisha_coach. Nah. Try to find the same name across. It helps. That's one. The second is include relevant keywords. Keywords are the searchable words that your prospective customers are using to find what you sell. So what are those keywords? If you don't know them, ask them. I'm sure you have one of your customers in this room or somebody who can buy what you sell. Ask them, what do you search for when you want to buy this service? And ensure that you load it in your profile on Google My Business. So that because Trisha may search maybe large shoes for large shoes or large feet. And then you may just search shoes. So if you put my keyword and her keyword, both can lead to your Google My Business page. Do you get? So that's the second thing. The third is show up your reviews. Get reviews. Now, Google uses a couple of metrics to show people your Google My Business page. There's relevancy, there's accuracy based on location, and then there's trust. What makes Google My Business trust you is when it sees that other people trust you, because at the end of the day, it's an algorithm. It is machine. So get as many people as possible to go and leave you a review. When I opened my Google My Business page, I literally begged people. Within 2 days, I got 100 reviews. I'm not even playing. Everybody, Shebi, you have entered my free life class. Oh yeah, be going. Like if I meet you and you're like, oh coach, I want to do selfie with you. I'll give you my phone. Type the review first, then I give you selfie. Yeah, well, a girl's got to do what she got to do. So get as many reviews as possible because it increases your trust ranking, and then it shows that, okay, people trust this brand enough. So they'll normally show brands that have better reviews, better quality photos than others. All right, so that's 3. Let me quickly go. 4, embed your Google My Business map on your website. So if you have a website, get your technical guys, I won't go into tech, to embed the map. It also helps to rank you higher. Add geotags to your photos. Oh, this is so important. So, every photo you have has a name. So, when you go on your phone, check details. You see that each photo has IMG 1000 something, something, something. It has a number. Never upload it like that. You should save that image as the item. So if the image is of me in this green dress, save the image as lady in green dress or green lace dress. Those things help with search. So when somebody searches lady in green dress, I will come out under photos. When you search Google, there's image, there's text, there's whatever. I will come out under photos. What else? Improve your categories. Categories are, when you register your Google My Business account, you see categories so that it knows what category to put your business under. Get as many categories that apply to your business. And then the last one, add Q&As to your Google My Business page. There's a part for Q&A. The person that put it there, they knew what they were doing. So you think about what are the frequently asked questions that customers may ask you. Oh, what time does your store open? What time do you close? How do I get this? Can I get a refund? All those things. Put them there and answer it properly. What this does is it helps with improving your conversion rates. Because sometimes people don't want to speak to anybody, but they want to read and understand enough to take a buying decision. Uncle, sir, that picture is $100. At today's exchange rate is 735 naira, equals to 73,500. Thank you. Yeah. So I can collect dollars or naira. Okay, so that is one, Google My Business. So let's move to the second one. Are we together? Are we learning? Fantastic. Please, can you help me? Second one is social media. So I picked Instagram. Well, what else would I have picked? Please, put everything on the slide. Thank you. There's another category left. Love it. So I broke it into 3. Again, remember I said there are more rules than I will share. I'm just giving you some basics. Okay, so I split Instagram into 3 categories: bio, feed, features. And I will quickly run through. Bio, profile name. You know, profile name is different from the handle name. Did I lose you? You know, there are 2 different things. Fantastic. What is the importance of the profile name? Sorry? No. It's not so they know the personal name. I'm not asking you. You teach social media. Yes, ma'am. Yes, you. Yes. Oh, yeah, now. Yes. To optimize for search. It's not so that they know you. It's to optimize for search. So the profile name is the first line on your profile where people put the name of their business, which is wrong. It's not meant for the name of your business. It's meant for the category of your business, what you actually do. So for instance, let's do a search. Let's search healthy food on Instagram. Tell me what you see. Healthy food. You see So Fresh. What is their profile name? Healthy food made for you. Somebody else, healthy food. What did you see? Go Foodie NG. What is their profile name? Healthy food blogger. Do you understand it? So this is Instagram's search engine optimization. So instead of putting the name of your company, describe what you do as your profile name. Do you understand it now? All right. So there's profile name, handle name, all those underscore. 2, 0, like why? As simple as possible. Because when you have multiple elements in your name, it's hard to find when we're searching. I have to type it out. Even when I type out your name, as long as there's plenty underscores, it won't come out for me. I have to put the underscores. So make it as simple as possible. I know maybe you had a nice handle and all the Instagram thieves took down the page, so you had to open again, but try to use maximum 1, if at all. Okay? Profile picture, I won't go into all that. Descriptive page bio. Ensure that from your bio, I understand what exactly this brand does. Link in bio. Some people don't have link in bio. Why? Like the link could be your website. It could be your WhatsApp. So it depends on where you want to send us to. But you need to use all the tools that each social media platform gives you. Use all of it. If they gave you a link in bio, it's for a reason. So either you put a link like a link tree and put multiple links there, or you put your website, or you put your Conga store link, or you put your WhatsApp chat link. You have to put something there. Now we move to feed. The second category, which is feed, right? There are a couple of things that you should note, which are like unwritten rules. Some actually written rules that Instagram themselves have announced. The first one is ensure that the first 9 posts on your page tell me I can at least understand what you do or what you sell. So sometimes we get carried away with other things, and when people land on your page, we have to keep scrolling to actually identify what you sell. So understand that if you go all the way down, there's associations, there's variety and quality of content. Quality means if you're going to put up a picture, let the picture be bright enough for us to see what you are talking about. If you're going to put up a video, at least open the window and have natural light. All right? There's organic visibility activities. There are a couple of things, right? But these are like, you don't have to pay. There are things that help you be found when people are searching for you. Any examples? Any example? Someone said hashtags. Yeah. Hashtags, are they still a thing? They're still a thing, Abby, yeah. You said no. They are still a thing. No? They will forever be a thing, but they may not be as potent as they used to be. But they will forever be a thing. So hashtags, what else? Yeah? Community engagement. So going on community pages and pool pages to engage. What else? Sorry? Sound. Music. Okay, using trending sounds. Okay. Collaboration. There are so many. When you sit down, you can actually go and identify the couple of things that you can be doing. And then the last one, which are the features. All the features that are given on this platform, use them. So they gave you Reels, use it. They gave you Instagram Live, use it. They gave you highlights, use it. Highlights are like, look at highlights like your website. So all the pages that would have been on your website, create them as highlights. Not the highlight that I see. Some people put green dress, one highlight. Red shoe, one highlight. Speaking in Abuja hack, one highlight. I'm like, wait, what's going on? No, so ideally, let's say you're a boutique, dresses can be one highlight, not green dresses. Shoes can be one highlight. FAQs can be one highlight. How to order can be one highlight. Testimonials can be one highlight. Rate card can be one highlight. So we don't have to scroll too much to find it or send you a DM. All right, let's go to the other slide. I think I have one more. Yes, general marketplace. Fantastic. So general marketplace, this can apply to any general marketplace, whether it's an Alibaba, a Konga, a Jumia, an Amazon, wherever it is, a GG, it can apply. Okay, so I put 7 again. 7 is, they say it's number of what? Perfection. What do they say? Perfection. Yeah, thank you. That's why I'm using 7. All right, first, upload clear pictures. I didn't need to tell you that. Upload clear pictures. Second one, use detailed product descriptions. So you see the thing about, ask yourself, have you ever gone on one of these platforms? I keep using Konga. I'm not biased. Let me use Jumia, Joe. So let's say Jumia. Have you searched for something, and when you went through all of them, you picked the person who gave you good description on the product, and the person wasn't the cheapest? Has that ever happened to you? So you realize that there are many people who will make decisions based on information, not price. Somebody just gave me, I wanted to buy, what do you call this thing? Tripod stand. Somebody just wrote tripod stand, black. But that was 16K. I don't know how high it can go. I don't know anything. And then somebody else took their time, wrote the same tripod stand black, but explained it can go up to whether 5 mm, this, it is that, it can rotate for portrait and landscape, Who did I buy from? The person was maybe 2K more expensive. I bought from this other person. So ensure that you are detailed enough to give product descriptions. Use keyword-rich sentences. So in your product descriptions, remember the keywords that your customers will be searching, load it inside your description. Load it right there. Fourth, participate in activities by the platform. So they'll send you a mail. We're doing Yakata sales. You won't participate. We're doing Black Friday. Add your products at 40% discount. Nothing. What they do is, for all those activities, they push it extra. They market it some more. So you have the chance to be seen by millions more people if you participate in the activities. So always check out for emails or messages from any marketplace that you are part of and participate in the activities that you can. Now the next one is invest advertising spend on the platform. All of them, from the international to the local, they collect advertising money and put you front. So if you can, instead of spending that advertising money on Instagram, spend it on a platform that will give you ready buyers. Like the people that come on that platform are ready to buy. So when they search in a category, mostly the first page search, they are paid advertising. What else? Consider rich media like video demonstration. So if you are selling things that need to be demonstrated, in addition to adding a photo, upload a video that can show them how the item was either put together, dismantled, or whatever it is. And lastly, competitive pricing. So even though, your price is your price, well, because you're on a marketplace where we can compare prices, unlike social media where I have to DM 10 people to get their prices, here all the prices are there. And I can make a buying decision. Just ensure that your prices are competitive. You mustn't be the lowest. You mustn't be the cheapest, but be competitive enough to be one of the people that we can choose. All right? So I think that's about the rules that I put. I can't go through all the platforms, but just so you just have an idea that while you've selected the categories, the second thing is now to understand the rules. And then we go to the last category, which is understanding the customer's buying journey so that you know how to position your business online. Please, next slide. Thank you. Yeah, next. Okay, but let's define what it is before we go into it and then wrap up. What is the customer's buying journey? Right, I wanted to ask you people, oh, my phone, there goes my phone. Is the person operating that I don't want you to win? Yeah, sorry. He has already put the answer. What's the customer's buying journey? Anybody? Don't use my definition. Yes, sir. Fantastic. So the stages you get from being an onlooker to a customer. Somebody on this side, customer buying journey. Yes. Somehow. Yes, sir. Yes, you, sir. Okay. All right, so the experiences that he goes through from search to purchase. Yes, ma'am. They are using buying journey now. Okay, phase. Yes, I'll take you. Okay. Fantastic. So I'll take you last and then we'll move on. Yes, sir. Okay, so the process, a potential customer decides on the service that they hold. Fantastic. Can we see definition? Thank you. Okay, so I basically said the buyer's journey describes a buyer's path to purchase. Right? So in other words, buyers don't wake up and decide to buy on a whim. Well, some of us do. They go through a process to become aware of, consider, evaluate, and decide to purchase a new product or service. So sometimes you think that they didn't go through a process, but they did. So let's give an instance. You drive on this road every day from maybe your children's school to pick them up back home. You always see a store. Maybe they sell gift items. Well, okay. And you've done this journey for one term. One term is about 2 to 3 months, right? And then one day, somebody in your child's class has a birthday party, and you guys are invited. Then, on the spot, your child is like, are we not going with a gift? What comes to mind? That will be one of the places that comes to mind. So it may look like, oh, you're just taking a decision on the whim, but that was 3 months in the making. You had seen it for 3 months. It had registered in your subconscious so that the day you needed to take the buying decision, your memory will bring it as one of the options that you can go to. Just to understand that sometimes it is subconscious, sometimes it is conscious, but do all you can to be in the subconscious. That's the place you want to be. The conscious is not loyal. That subconscious is very, very loyal. Okay, next slide, please. Fantastic. So there are a couple of stages, which I think the speaker before me spoke about as well, right? The stages in the buying journey. But I'm going to talk about the activities you should be doing as a business owner in the stage, not what the stage is about. Okay, so that's the flip. Now, so in this awareness stage, I'm going to only do awareness and buy stage. So in the awareness stage, what should you be doing? So they've told you, customers go through this process from cold to awareness, where they are thinking about who they should buy, where they should go to, all those things. What should you be doing as a business so that you are found? These are some things that you should be doing to be found. So I put a couple: search engine optimization. Whether it's search engine optimization, search engine marketing, paid ads, on whatever platform it is, blog posts. I was looking for something. I didn't put it in these slides. I forgot. I didn't know what the problem was. I didn't know what the solution was, but I knew what the problem was. So I went and searched, I think, something to help me. What can I take to stop being tired always? Very random search. And I saw blog posts. I clicked on one. The blog was telling me to get a product called ashwagandha. Anybody heard of the product before? You heard of it? Ashwagandha. I'm like, my friend had actually told me about ashwagandha. It's made from the bark of the most bitter tree in the world. So it's the bark of the tree that they then process into powder. So it's bitter. So I know she had told me then, but I'm like, she told me it was bitter because I'm a sweet tooth, so I didn't bother. So this blog explained how it can give you energy and all of that. And guess what? I was still reading it. There was a pop-up that we sell it, click here to buy and get 10% discounts. I bought it. So it was a blog on their website. So you can use as many tools as possible. Especially when you sell products that need understanding, need application. Add a blog to your website and explain the thing to us. Explain it. So there's blogs, there's social media, there's local business listings, there's backlinks. Backlinks is basically when you find somebody who has a blog or a website that has a lot of traffic and get them to put your content there and put a link to your own website. So that's a backlink. PR guys do it a lot. But bloggers, content guys, fashion guys also do it. Right? Optimize web pages. So you have a website. So some of you, your website is a liability, it's not an asset. Let that just be said. Your website is just collecting money. It's not selling for you. Aha. But that's a conversation for another day. Amen? So what you can also do is try to optimize the pages on your websites. And most importantly, videos. Videos can help you be found. So whether it's informational video, educational video, whatnot. And there are so many other things. But in the midst of that, while you are doing any or all of these things, another important thing is these are the types of content you can be creating for people at the awareness stage. It's on the bottom blue. So sometimes when people say, oh, coach, I don't know what to post on social media. I'm like, there's no way you cannot not know what to post. Because it's not only about buy now. Because you need to understand that at every point in time, there are different types of people that land on your page. There are the Dalton Thomases. There are those who are just gathering information to buy in 10 years' time, but they will still ask you for price and account number, but they are not ready to buy till 2028. There are different types of people, so you need to create diverse content that speaks to each type of person. So for people in this stage, you are putting information about your brand reputation. That we are not 419, we're real. You are putting information about ease of doing business with you. In 2 clicks, you will get the item. You are putting information about the variety of your products or services. Information about what is unique to your own business. Why should I buy from you and not buy from Trisha? Amongst other things. All right? Now, the next stage, which is the buy stage, there are also a couple of activities that you can be doing there, and then a type of content. Is it up? Next slide, please. Yeah, so everything on the slide. Thank you. Fantastic. So buy stage. Again, I put a few things that you can be doing to target the person who is buying or who is ready to buy. And again, what are the types of content that you can be putting out for people in this stage? One main thing that is very important in this stage is social proof. Social proof. If I'm ready to buy, I need to know that there are other human beings, not aliens, that have bought from you before successfully, and they were happy. Even though many times I question those WhatsApp testimonials, because sometimes it be like Joro to Joro. I'm like, are you sure this person is not the husband that sent to the wife? Or you sent from your 9MOBILE to your second 9MOBILE line. And then you now cover the handle and say, this customer likes privacy. Wow. But even at that, sometimes we know that it's Joro to Joro, but just the fact that you even took the effort to even do it, like, okay, it's like maybe it is real, maybe it's not real. Let me try them out. But I always advise, get real human beings to give you real social proof, real testimonial. And you need to get to a point where you ditch that thought of, oh, my competitor will steal the customer. Many people tell me that, oh, I cannot put their pictures, I cannot tag them because my competitor will go and steal them. So when I hear that, I say, if your competitor can steal your customer, you don't deserve them. You don't deserve them. How? It's impossible for me. I taught you, and you got value, and you grew your business, or you launched something, then another coach on the side will now steal you. Either I don't deserve you, or you don't deserve me. It's one of the two. Like, why? Why will you keep hiding all of them? Why? Some will now post them, they'll now blur their face. Why? So if I now see the picture, will I go and be looking for that woman in the whole of Abuja to sell to her? So if you ask, I understand, it's not in one day that you get out of the fear, but try to put 1 or 2 so that we can actually see that it is real. And videos do more good than reported speech. So if you can get them on video, there are so many strategies you can bribe them to give you. You can offer them a discount on their next purchase. There's so many things you can do, right? And then for the content type for this stage, you have purchase intent keywords, direct and implied benefits. So what are the benefits that I'll get from doing this business with you? Direct and implied. Direct is directly, this is what you see. Implied is what you might imply you'll get. Then drive self-interest. So maybe this thing will make you richer. Or it will make you better at this. It will make you stronger, faster, healthier. That thing that they are looking for, taunt it in their face. So that's the keywords. Ensure that you are telling them what they are looking for. Oh, if you come to this class, you get enough information to earn more money. They are looking for money. Put it there. Boy, be careful what you say. So you'll never catch me saying, if you come into my class, you'll make more money. No. No. I'll say you get the chance to make more money. Because there are people who will hold my truth that they didn't make more money. Scam. So you also need to be careful what you say. Oh, I'll make you stronger. No, you actually cannot make anybody stronger. But the product has the chance to. It's not the person that took the drugs that will get stronger. Some people just buy it and put it on their shelf. I say, I bought it. I took it once. No, you're meant to take it 3 times a day for 6 days. But I did that. Did you take it at the right time every 7 hours? No, yesterday. So that's the thing. So you can't promise it because you're not the one executing it. So be careful. This cream will make you 2 shades lighter. Wow. If applied. Got it? Fantastic. So that is it. With these few points of mine, I hope that I've been able to convince you and not to confuse you.
I feel better now that they didn't clap for you. That means me and you are equal.
The clap is coming. See
we are equal. Calm down, delete that thing. Not like that.
No.
It's because I'm coming, they're clapping.
No.
They're clapping for me.
Me. They will clap for me.
All of you are traitors.
You're so jealous.
Traitors.
Jealous much.
Nylon.
Hey, you have come, talk.
No, I'm waiting for you to distribute them into. Are we going to the next?
Okay, so we're going to the second part of the session, which for me is the most interesting. So I get to group you. I'll put everybody into groups, and then I'll tell you what you'll be doing in your groups.
Before you go, people online are vexing that we are forgetting them.
Oh. And I will take questions from them.
Yeah, we can take
questions from them. That's why I've tried to stand here most of my speech.
We also give airtime to people online. We'll just
and I'll give a phone to somebody online.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
One of the 2 phones, I'll give somebody online. Yeah.
Even if they give 4 phones here, Auntie, I'm not sure you go get. You already see they follow you. I'm not sure you go get.
So online, guys, I have 1 phone for you. So I'm going to try. I'm going to do 5. Yeah, I'm going to try not to do more than 5. So everybody on that line is long. Okay, so everybody here. Group 1. Group 1. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. All of you are group 1. 1, 2. Everybody here is group 2. Everybody here is group 2. Right? Then everybody cannot be here, group 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Group 3. These 4 tables.
Not your group.
Group 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Group 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody else, group 5. So there are 5 groups. So merge together in your groups. Turn your chairs together, and then I'll tell you what we're supposed to do. So merge together. You can turn your chairs.
Go for flip chart for your group.
Get a flip chart for your group.
Okay, this group.
So it's 5 groups. So if you're at the back, you can come forward, bring your chairs.
Yeah, you guys have.
Can do a round table, come forward.
Stand up on that.
These four people. So you can turn together and form a big circle. Turn together. So you can turn. Yes, yes.
So the first thing is to get a name for your group. By the way, you guys, how long do they have?
We'll do like 15 minutes.
Let's do 20.
20 is plenty.
15 minutes, okay.
Is it they need extra time that we'll give you extra? Well, 15 minutes.
15 minutes starts now.
It doesn't start now. I've not told them what to do.
They should just start thinking.
Okay, so is everybody in a group? One, two, three, four, five. Okay, everybody's in a group, right? So the activity, please can you open my slide? I have it on the last slide. Yes, this one. Please put it up. Yeah, just put everything. Okay. So this is what you're supposed to do in your group. So you're going to nominate one business. The first thing, get a name for your group. If possible, get a chance for the group. For instance, when you come out to present and you say we're group 2, we are the Billionaire Club. Billionaires, hooray. Just kidding. But anyway, yeah, if you can, get a name and a chance if you can. Then nominate one business from your group. So you can nominate somebody's business in this group. Or if you want to create a brand new business, that's on you. But I think an existing business is faster. And then based on what I've shared, develop an online platform strategy for the business. So that is, you are going to present the 3 things, which is identifying what platforms. So you tell us what the business is about, who the customer is, what platforms the business will be on, and be very specific, not just social media. We'll be on Instagram because XYZ, XYZ. And then the activities that you will be engaging on those platforms based on the customer's buying journey. That's what you're coming to present. Do you understand, or I should do it again? Retake it. Fantastic. Select one existing business on the table or come up with a brand new business and develop an online platform strategy for that business. That means that you will choose the platforms based on the 4 categories and specifically tell me which of the platforms under each category the business will be on and why. And then you also identify the activities the business will be doing on each platform based on the customer's buying journey. So you have 15 minutes to brainstorm, and then when we're done, each group will present for a couple of minutes. So also find out the 2 people that will be presenting for your group in your 15 minutes. Your 15 minutes starts now. Thank you. I'll be going around so I can answer any questions you have, but your 15 minutes starts now, so you should be done by 1:40.
13 more minutes.
Low-key, all of them down they notice. I'm not joking, all my guys, them know me. Since 06, I've been writing this story. I know be OG, but if you ask them know me. I know they blow trees, only lonely me lonely. Music chose me, just know this and know peace. I dey low-key, but I'm never lonely. Sexy ladies, come wine for me slowly.
Exactly.
And my favorite part of the ceremony, time up. Five more minutes. Five more minutes. Yeah, 5 more minutes. Three more minutes.
Only
turntable.
See my star shine like a diamond. Give me more sun of a diamond. Give me the Essie. Bado decking diamond. Oh, Chicola with Choco. Pull up best, I was stubborn. Put them up with Lepo. And pull up get yo.
DJ Mosaic, spin the turntable.
Frequency, till infinity, steady on a different beat. Life is not that deep, it's all about the energy, the mentality. I ain't making my body, the body go sign. And you know everything I do is nobody else concerned. Sure you go come online, and I see darkness all around me, but I know I'm the light. Shake it, baby, shake it. I feel your vibration. Fine girl on motion. Beautiful temptation. Hot girl on rotation. Shake it, baby, shake it. Electricity, vibes on the frequency, till infinity. Steady on a different beat. Love is very sweet, but first you must get the moolah. Na poverty, now you making my worry. Nobody go sign. And you know everything I do is nobody else concerned. She go come on, and I see darkness all around me, but I know I'm the light. Shake it, baby, shake it. I feel your vibration. Fine girl on motion. Beautiful temptation. Hot girl on rotation. Shake it, baby, shake it. Tonight, electricity, vibes on a frequency, cause I believe in Makulaya. Till infinity, steady on a different beat. Oh my God, shower boy, Father come yo, Kujekuma. Oh my God, shower boy, Father come yo, Kujekuma.
All right, guys, time up. Time up. Thank you. Time up, time up, time up. We've overshot our time by about 10 minutes. Okay. Hello. 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 All right. Can we have group one? Guys, so let's come back into the class. Let's come back into the class. So you can turn your chairs back forward. Thank you. Group work is over. So you can turn your chairs back forward. Thank you. You can turn your chairs back forward. If you want to go back to your tables, you can go back to your tables. You already identified the people that are presenting. You can go back to your tables. So you can go back to your table and chairs. Group work is over. Thank you, group 4. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Ginger is over. Ginger. All right, so you can go back to your tables, turn back to face the class. Let's go into this, okay? All right, so group 1, can we have you? Please see the presentation guidelines on the screen. So I wrote it to make it easy for you, so you understand what you're presenting. All right, can we have group 1? Can we have group 1? Where's my timer? Okay. Can we have group 1? Timer. So you can put your stuff on there and then present. From when I call your group, your 5 minutes starts to count. So you have to be fast. All right, so I'm going to start. Your 5 minutes starts now. Is there a mic for them? Excuse me. Please give them a mic. I want my notebook. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Our group name is Exponential Hackers, and our business name is Lily Supplies. So we are on Instagram, on Facebook, and on WhatsApp. We use this platform to advertise our stuff. So we are into the sales of artificial flowers and surprises. If you want to do surprise to your loved one or your spouse, your friends for birthday, anniversary, and wedding stuff, we are into that. That is what we do with in our business.
All right. So our target audience are people that are buoyant enough to surprise their loved ones, and those that want to put smiles on people's faces. So those are our target audience. So what we do, we make use of videos a lot because people want to see the emotion. So we use video a lot and pictures. So most of our videos will be behind the scenes of we making the flowers. And also another important thing we put is also a video of those being surprised, the emotions, because when other people see that people being surprised are happy, they would also want to buy from us. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so this group used 1 minute, 27 seconds. Thank you, you can have your seats. It's not a good thing, so don't be clapping. Thank you. All right, so I'll give feedback per presentation and then we move to the next group. Okay? Guys, are we together? Fantastic. So first of all, this group committed an abomination. I stood here and said that no business should use only one category. These young people came out and used only social media. Number one. Number two, I still don't know who your target market is. So you said spouses. Who are spouses? Is that male, female? Is that an adult or a child? Is that working class or students? When we ask you to say who this business is for, I need a detailed description on who this person is. Spouses is not a human being. Family members is not a human being. Friends, I don't know who friends are. Is that a name of a place, animal, or thing? So you should see that you still not told us who this business is for. Then the last part, I don't understand this customer's buying journey and how that links into the platforms that you've decided the business is going to sell on. When I want to surprise my loved one, what's the journey I go on? Do I go on social media to find something that exists, or do I phone a friend, or do I go on Google and search? So based on those things, you then come up with the online platforms that this brand will thrive on. This brand did not take online search, only social media. Why? Many of us start our search from online platforms. Do you understand? So I don't think that you guys sat down and did a thorough job. So I didn't see a strategy. I just saw a tactical plan that was rushed through in 1 minute, 24 seconds. So that's my feedback for Group 1. Please clap for them for coming out. A for effort. Fantastic. Group 2, where are you at? After these shouts, the presentation better match the shouts. Your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you. Here, take the mic. There's a mic. Here.
The Incredibles! Hello, everyone. So we are the Incredibles, Group 2. Our business name is Basket and Boxes. We are into gifting. We create gifts. We also sell retail. And so that means we are going to be talking about a product and also service. For the product, we are going to be talking about poop spray. We actually sell poop spray. And for the services, we create gift boxes. For our online platforms, we are going to be using social media, and one of the social media is Instagram. We're also going to be using Marketplace, and we're going to be using GG for Marketplace. For Instagram, we're going to be using ad, reels, influencing. To sell our products, that's the poop spray, we're going to give poop sprays to influencers. We're also going to have reels. When you post your reels, people get to see them. And also ads. We're going to sell out ads. For Marketplace, which is GG.
Don't rush. You have 5 minutes. Don't rush. Okay. Take your time and take us through. Yeah.
Okay. So for Marketplace, we're going to have GG. My second is going to talk about the Marketplace. For targeted customers, we're targeting millennials and Gen Zs. For millennials, people who don't have jobs, people who are in school. I'm sure we all know who millennials and Gen Zs are. So for our targets, millennials and Gen Zs are people who are from 15 to people who are 41. So it means that we are targeting the youths, they are millennials and Gen Zs. For our activities, we're going to be posting testimonials. So I think I should give you a bit of what our services are. For gift creation, if you're having, for example, a birthday party and you call us, you tell us that, oh, tomorrow is my friend's birthday and I want to gift her. You don't know what gift to probably gift her. All you need to do is tell us your friend's age, your friend's name, what your friend likes, and we'll be able to create a gift box or a gift basket for your friend. For poop spray, which is our product, poop spray actually helps you freshen up after you do number 2. Do you all know what number 2 is? So it will actually help build your self-confidence. If you go to do number 2, instead of coming out and leaving a foul smell behind, you can have your poop spray, and then the next person who goes in is probably actually, why is it smelling this nice? So that is the product that we are selling. I'm going to let my partner talk about GG.
Okay, greetings everyone. So basically what we are going to do with GG, we are going to utilize the GG optimization very well. We are going to put our verified contacts. You know, when you go to GG, there are different categories of services and products on GG. So we are going to be posting our products on health and the beauty category of GG. And then under that health and beauty, we have fragrances. That's the exact place we are going to be uploading our products. And then we'll be giving proper description of what the poop spray is all about. And then we'll have to lay out the payment method on how you, okay, thank you. on how you are going to pay, how you're going to pay after patronizing us, and then we'll be putting our location. We're putting our location, and then we're also going to use sponsored ads. We are going to utilize GG sponsored ads so that anytime you go to GG and then you search for it, then our products will spring up faster than other people who also have such products. And then I also add that aside online platforms and the marketplace, we are going to also utilize the offline advert platforms. We are going to patronize billboards, and also pay influencers, just like she has said. So basically, that's what we're going to be doing.
Okay, so for the online, for what the reason why we are using this particular ones is because for Gen Zs and millennials, for youth, Instagram is a thing. That is what they are known for. They love Instagram, influencers, content creators. And then for the marketplace, lots of youths love to go to places like GG, Jumia, Konga, whatever it is, they love the marketplace. So anything that has to do with your phones, internet, it's for the youth. So that's why we are using marketplace.
Thank you.
And
Time
GG.
up. Can drop the mics. Can drop the mics here. The mic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Another round of applause for group 2. A for effort, B for energy. So quick feedback for baskets and boxes, right? Fantastic. So we are clear on what the business does. But I'm struggling with your choice of target audience. So when I asked, we don't know who they are, because I wanted you to define them. And once you said 15, I shut down. So I understand that some 15-year-olds have money because they beg all of us. But the average 15-year-old is not earning themselves. 1. 2, even if we're going to target 15-year-olds, we can target them for primary or secondary services. Pool spray is not even in our mind. Like, I can target them for food because food is primary, or clothes. But that's like an after thought. It's someone that's eating belefu. Now think about pool spray. Yeah? So you need to shrink that target audience to people who have enough disposable income that after they've spent on shelter, clothing, feeding, they still have surplus to think of other things like a pool spray. Because it's a nice to have, it's not a must have. Right? And I also didn't get if that's the same target audience for the services. Because for the services, again, nah. 15 to 20 shouldn't even be there. 15 to 25 shouldn't even be there. But I can say 15 to 20. Because how much is a 15-year-old going to give you to buy a gift? They're the ones receiving gifts. So just refine who the target audience is. That was one. I like the descriptive analysis on why you chose this Instagram and GG, and then the things that you're going to be doing on those platforms. And I'd just like to hear more, because that's where the money is coming from. Just to understand what else beyond influencers, reels, and ads, what else would you be doing? And most of the pitch was for pool spray. I didn't hear a lot for services, except it's the same strategy for both. Was it the same for both? It was? I'm saying the strategies you shared, was it for product or service or both? For both. All right, got you. Thank you so much. Group 3, let's have you. Group 3, let's have group 3. So we still have some things coming up. We have a Q&A session with panelists coming up, and then we have gifts coming up. So FYI, there's still stuff coming up, but we hope to be out of here very soon. All right, so group 3, your time starts now.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. We are the Synergy Group. Synergy Group. Synergy Group. Okay, for us as the Synergy Group, we sell perfumes. We help you revamp your smell game. And our target audience is working class.
Sorry, do you want the business is Synergy Group?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Synergy Group. We sell perfumes and we help you revamp your smell game by leaving long-lasting impression in the hearts of people. Our target audience are working class between the age of 18 to 45. Okay, so I'll just allow my colleague go ahead. Okay, so sorry, she got nervous. Our target audience are within 20 to 45. Thank you very much. So for our strategy, because our people are online, so they search online before they buy stuff. So we are going to be using Jumia so that when they search on Google, you know Jumia pops up, yeah? And we'll be using online search, Google My Business, and for social media, we'll be going with Instagram, and in our link in bio, we'll add WhatsApp, and also we'll be using TikTok. So for Jumia, we are going to optimize our name, the name, and make sure we add in keywords like perfume scent so that when people are typing those kind of things on Google, we would be able to show up for the search. We will use clear pictures, write product descriptions, like really nice clear product descriptions that would create desire to buy and tell the customers exactly what they would be buying. We'll also be using reviews for social proof because, of course, customers believe other customers. And then we would also invest in ads on Jumia too, so we'll pop up on this search since it's all about visibility, and make sure that the name we have there also aligns on Instagram. So just in case they decide to go on Instagram to buy from us, they will still be able to find us. So when we come to Instagram, we're going to optimize the name column and put in keywords so that when they search, we are going to pop up on the search. We are going to make sure that our bio tells people what it's all about, and we'll optimize the link in bio. We would have tap links there with our website and also to our WhatsApp. And then we are going to create content. Oh, no, it's all here. We are going to use clear pictures and use video content that will allow our customers or audience to know exactly what we are about to create brand awareness. So we'll be telling them what we're about, what the business is all about. We're teaching them educational content when they are still in the brand awareness phase. And also we'll be writing captions that would show up on the search, because Instagram now is a search-friendly platforms, and be using Reels to get visibility. We would also use influencers too, because they buy and they believe other influencers. So we use influencers and content creators because we have people, they're also following those people. And we'll be using hashtags too, just in case they want to search. And when they are going to buy, in the buying stage, the type of content we're going to create will be content of other customers using the products. They got their order, like boomerang or short videos. We would also use social proof, a lot of social proof, and do like behind the scenes content of us packing orders and sending to people receiving their orders. We're using a lot of social proof because, again, customers believe other customers. Then we'll make sure we use all of the features for visibility. So plenty Reels good. Reels, videos, again, videos build trust. And we could collaborate with other businesses that align with us so that we get more visibility and more sales. And then for Google My Business, make sure that we write our names properly and have the name column really optimized so that when people search, would show up in the search, and then make sure that all the names align on social media, Google, Jumia, so that they can easily find us. Use social proofs and get people to leave reviews for us. Write good descriptions, again, so that we can show up on the search, and add a map location. We are an online business though, but since we would...
Time up.
Thank you, I'm done.
Thank you very much. Group 3, thank you. Synergy Group. Well done. So please, another round of applause for them. Fantastic. I like the fact that they were very detailed. You can drop the mic here. I like the fact that they were very detailed with the activities on each of the platforms. Meanwhile, you could not give me this mic since. This mic is very nice. So I'm not even stressing myself. It's so loud. So they were very detailed on what they were going to be doing across Instagram. I think there was online search, Google My Business, and marketplaces. I like it. So even though you said you revamped smell game, I'm not sure that you described what you sell. So is it perfumes? Is it oils? Is it locally made? Is it you sell? What do you sell? Yeah, I know there's perfumes. Are you selling the international brands or you're selling your own products? So you see my point is no group so far has actually described what they sell. So are you the ones making the perfumes you sell, or you're selling our regular popular brands? So because depending on what it is, there'll be a different communication strategy online for it. So if you're selling all the top brands, the communication is all your favorites in one place. But if you're selling your own, we need to now craft what is unique about the smell from your perfume. So do you understand where I'm getting at? So be sure to actually describe what it is that, that the brand or the company does, so that we understand what is different about the brand. What else did I pick here? When I was looking for something unique that I didn't say, I didn't get that. So this group, they wrote notes very well. So they just came back and gave me all the things I said. I will do this, we'll do real. What else can this brand do on these online platforms to help you get the sales? So that's my feedback for you. Thank you so much. Group 4, we are ready for you. The shouts should match the pitch. Oh. Hey. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Hey! Group 4. Now they reign. Ginger. 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 Ginger.
Our time is gone.
So we are group 4, and we are here to make a presentation. Very impactful. Listen. Imagine a model without a memory. Imagine you did an event 5 years later, 10 years later. What you can only show for it is just a certificate. I did wedding. But imagine if you have a wedding like Rita Dominic's wedding. Tell me what made Rita Dominic's wedding trend. Is it not the photos? Is it not the videos? So come and create epic moments with us. So now, I want to introduce our business. Our business name is Sun Shot It. Now, what's the description? We basically focus on event coverage and trainings. We cover events like, if not for 9MOBILE, they would have hired us. It's actually a real business owned by Louis over there. Hi, Louis! Ginger! Ginger! So it's actually a real business. You can also follow him on social media. And also, they say a picture tells 1,000 words. So now, after 10 years, your picture is still telling a story. This is how I kissed my wife on our wedding day.
Our time, sir.
So, also, she'll be continuing on the service, the customers, and down. Thank you very much.
Ginger.
Hot!
Okay, so straight to our customer and our target audience, we're looking at new moms and dads for their naming ceremonies. You know, it's our people, like our age range, 18 to 40, that are thinking about pictures. Their mother's time, they just look for somebody who can give them for 10K, something nice, and they give them that heavenly background, you know. But the 18 to 40 years old are looking for something quality. It's important to them, right? They're content creators. The next one is about to wed, intending couples. So we see anybody who is talking about their singles, spinsters, we go after them. everybody likes to do a better shoot. So people within this age range of 18 to 40 also apply. Also students for their graduations, convocations, from 100 level to 400 level, they are our target audience. Now, number 4, what do we intend to do? We intend to have the GMB, Google My Business. We intend to use social media, Twitter and Instagram primarily, and maybe WhatsApp to have conversations with our back-end people. And then for the last one, we're going to be using a business directory. That's FindLib, so that anybody can search photography around Kubwa and they can find us. So, customer. So now for our activities on each of the platforms, so we're choosing Instagram and Twitter because that's where Instagram is solely made for photos, right? And we're going to be incorporating some things to make it very useful for us. So for GMB, we're going to optimize, use a name that has the proper keywords, use SEOs, pin our studio location on the Google map. Also, we're going to have social media, use Reels. By doing what? By having what they call behind the scenes. So before the event starts, we capture. After the event, we also give you a 1-minute summary of your event, an overview. So that you can see and be like, okay, these are all the highlights of the event. So we're also going to have, trainings and collaborations, as we said earlier. So for the major customer journeys and buying, the first thing is awareness. We're going to use ads a lot, sponsored ads, because people like to see good things. We're going to use hashtags. We're going to use blogs, like what Bella Ninja does. Right? For the joining stage, we're going to have different packages. So if you are a 20K person, we have a package for you. If you are a 50K person, we have a package for you. So if you are also, buying stage, we're going to have an easy booking process. Our available dates are made known to you. How you can pay is made known to you. What you can, do with us is also made known to you. And then for retention, we're going to be spotlighting stories. So for example, we say, the celebration of birth of Mujibade. You are Mujibade, you feel very important, and you want to come back again, right? So, and we're going to have, for the advocacy stage, we're going to keep talking about why you should document your moment. We'll tell everybody who cares to know so that we can get more customers in the long run. So this is our business. Some shot it. We have many more things to say, but we don't want to shoot our time.
Time
but
up.
Don't forget epic moments we make. Thank you. Ginger.
Shout out. Okay. This is team 4, right? Another round of applause for group 4. All right. So what's the company name? Some shot it. That's what I write. That's what I wrote. S-O-M-E. S-O-N. Oh, son. Okay. I thought it was some. S-O-M-E. Okay, got you. So, feedback, right? Somebody else in another group, don't beef. Tell me what one thing stood their presentation out from the other 3 before now. Yes, hand up. Not that ginger they were saying. Give me a word. What's one word? The introduction. Anybody else? Relatable. Don't be. Are you in their group? Okay. It was what? Futuristic. Anybody else? Yes. A picture. Storytelling. That's what I'm looking for. Storytelling. Storytelling is a powerful marketing tool that businesses are yet to unleash. Because the thing is, everybody has a future that they are working towards. Whether that future is size 8, whether that future is light skin, whether the future is nice nails, whether the future is to be driving Bugatti and be doing soft boy like Tony, whatever it is, if you are able to paint that future to people, they jump on it faster. Right? So number 1, I like the storytelling angle where we were able to go into the zone with the group. Right? That's 1. 2, I like that they actually took us through the customer's buying journey and explained what they'll be doing through the journey, which is what I've been looking for because I wrote it there, number 5. Right? So I like that. However, Let's come to the other side. I don't understand how you all, as packaged as you are, will sit down and be creating 20K package and 50K package. So you are trying to please everybody. You need to actually identify, are you a premium brand? Are you a luxury brand? Are you a mass market brand? Or are you an upcoming brand? And don't try to create packages across different socioeconomic classes. Identify who exactly you want to serve. That way, you are not dragged in different places and you are putting your actual best. So that was one thing that I said I was going to mention. And then another thing is your target audience is quite a lot of people. It's different categories. So I understand you are trying to get as many people as possible. But if you see the people that actually win in this space, if you look in real life, both in the US, UK, and in Nigeria, you see that they actually have a niche. So either they are portrait photographers, or they are destination wedding videographers, or they are something. Think about the big names from the, you guys do photo and video, right? Or just photo? Photo and video. So if we stick with photo, right? You look at who are the big photographers in Nigeria? The T.Y. Bello, the Kelechi Amadis, the Amazing Clef, and all of that, they actually have niches. So try not to do everything from birthday to funeral to Owambe to all of that. So those are the two things I wanted you to know. Just stand for something and be fantastic at it. But above all, very fantastic presentation. Well done. All right, so we go to the last group, group 5. You have the floor now. Your mic? And your time starts now.
We are group 5, and hold on. Come. Okay, so we are group 5, and the name of our group is Space Setters. We set the trail. The business name is
Belkifine Accessories. Okay, Belkifine Accessories. Okay, this business is a Nigerian-made, it's handmade, it's Nigerian-made product. It's a Nigerian-made brand, sorry. And the products are, we make bridal accessories in terms of bridal handfans, beaded accessories for male and female. We make fascinators. We make autogeles. We make turbans. We make hairbands. We make hair bonnets. Anything that is surrounding fashion accessories. And our target audience are women, all lovers of fashion, youths, brides-to-be. We work with vendors. We work with wedding guests. If you just love looking good, if you love looking good, you're our customer and you're our target audience. So thank you.
Okay, so for the online platforms, she's currently using Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Google Search. Then what we did, we also added Google My Business, Pinterest. As a fashion person, you should be on Pinterest. So we added Pinterest and business directory. So she's going to add that to the online platforms that she's currently using. She also have a physical store. Then to the activities that she's going to improve on, we checked her Instagram page to audit it, and we noticed that the profile is not optimized. So we helped her to optimize her profile. Then also we have to help her to add link on her bio, which is not there. Then she's going to be creating user-generated content. One thing about fashion is this: if you're into fashion, you should be able to create relatable content so that when people come there, they will feel that they are the one wearing that accessories. Then also, she's going to add price tag as well as include social proof. She's currently not using testimonials or people that have used the product. So we've added it so that it can be able to make it easier for people to buy the accessories. Then another thing is the pay setters. Okay, so then you need to be consistent. If you're on social media, gone are days when you're going to be on social media and post just once in a week and elope. No, you need to be there in this 2022 to ensure that you're consistent and you're always on the face of your customers. Then the buyer's journey. For the buyer's journey, we'll introduce some things which she's not using, which is the refer and win. For the people that are already buying from her, when you refer people, you're going to get a discount. Then she's also using sponsored ads. We introduce collaboration. She's going to be collaborating with other people. One of the things that will help you to sell more on Instagram or any platform is to also find out people that you're going to collaborate. It's not competition. You don't compete. Rather, you need to collaborate so that other people that have your audience will be able to find you. Okay, so she's also going to go to trade fairs and people that are doing sales so that other people, because in as much as social media is, everybody almost knows about social media, there are still people that are not on social media, but they go to fairs and all that. So she's going to go to fair so that people like that will see her. Then she's also going to list her products on online marketplaces in order to get seen. So these are the buyer's journey that will take them from awareness stage to the buying stage. Also, last but not the least, she's also going to be doing more of user-generated content on her buyer's journey so that she can take people. Because sometimes people will want something, but they are not aware that they need that. So her content will help her to be able to take them to buyer, from awareness to buying stage. Thank you. Visitors.
Thank you. Time up. All right, thank you so much. All right, another round of applause for group 5. Okay, so well done to the team. First thing that I like the detailed social media plan and the fact that it is diverse. The fact that it's diverse across different platforms all the way up to Pinterest. I like that. Now, if we go to the things that need to be improved on, your target audience is really broad. So I was confused. First off, you said it's a Nigerian-made bridal accessories brand. Small time I heard fashion accessories for anybody. So I was hearing turbans, hair bonnets. I'm like, hair bonnets inside bridal. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Maybe it's to wear on the night of the honeymoon. But then I realized it's for everybody. So please actually be specific on what exactly the brand is about. Then 20 to 60 years. I know that, well, you're going to cater to a lot of people. But I think that you should have your bullseye target audience. Anybody else that comes is fine. Right? But have your bullseye, because the behavior of a 20-year-old female is different from the behavior of a 35-year-old female, a 50-year-old female, or a 60-year-old female. So who exactly is the brand going to be talking to? Because if you're talking to the younger female, there's certain language you're going to be using that the older female may not buy into. So just narrow it down. If anybody else that's not your target audience comes to buy, that is fine. But that's not who we are targeting. So that was something that I noted. And the fact that you also added offline strategies, even though we're just doing online, that is also fine. So yeah, round of applause to them again. Well done. So that brings us to the end. That brings us to the end of my time with you all. I do hope that the group session was valuable for you. So you are able to sit down and replicate it for your own business. That's the point of doing the interactive session, so that you see how to just create it and go ahead and create it for your business. All right, so I'm going to hand over to the only person who can insult me at an event. I'm not handing over.
I like whoever clapped, that's 3 clap. God bless you. What do you know they clap for? Nobody say you should clap. Relax. Please put your hands together for Trisha once again. Was it everything you thought it was going to be? Do we just close now? Do you guys still have questions you want to ask? You have questions? Okay, so let's bring back Himare and Shegun along with Trisha. So if you had questions from their presentation before, this is an opportunity to ask. Also, the guys online, please type your questions in the comment section. We'll pick it. We're going to take about 3 questions from there. Then we'll take about 7 for here. So we'll just do 10 and go. Before this, you people's Abuja winds rain will fall. Rain that falls for no reason. Uncle Himari, please come and grace us with your presence. Shegu.
Living my dreams, now I'm chilling like a king. Before, I've been suffering to you. But now I'm living the good life. Everything is in order. We're taking over.
Trisha, by the way, I have
to give out the phone. No, drop my phone.
Let me tell you a secret.
Let me tell
you.
you.
She did not give out the phone in Lagos. She forgot to give out the phone in Lagos.
I have who I'm going to give out the phone. I have one person first.
Is it this woman that danced?
No.
Okay.
Give me.
Because I did beef her. Just like that.
The first person I'm giving, no, it's not you. Are you a participant?
Okay, so please, guys, we're taking 3 questions online. Just get me the questions. They were taking 7 here. So what we're going to do, we're going to start. We'll take 7. Well, let's take 4 first. Then we'll take another 3. So, or you want to go out your phone first?
Yes, I'm going to go one first. So this first phone is going out to the most interactive and engaging presenter, who is the male presenter of the Ginger Group.
Side that. Please come and help us present this to. They say male presenter, not be male presenters. Okay, now what you go do? Ross, so he go keep the phone, you'll keep the battery. What's your name, sorry? Nancy. Oh, Dansu. I thought it was Nancy, sorry.
Anytime, anywhere, we the job like bam bam. I make we celebrate.
Are you giving out the second one? Are you giving out the second one?
Yes. Should I give it now?
You can give it now. You can give it now.
Okay, fantastic.
You can give it now. You want to give it to the WhatsApp group?
No.
How they happen now?
Just hold on.
Do the ushers have the microphone in the crowd?
You
Check.
I've been suffering to you, but now I'm living the good life.
All right, so my second phone is going to I'm trying to remember the name of the group, but the group with the pool spray and the gifting, right? That is fantastic. So I'm giving this phone to the presenter who spent the most on the microphone, and that's the lady, fair lady. Fantastic. And I'm giving them because their strategies were actually detailed enough, even though I poked holes, but it was detailed. So, yeah.
Abdullahi, please come and help us present to her. Okay, don't worry, she takes another one. Oh, sorry,
This one a quality life, feel the vibe. Oh, baby, Jaga Jojo, cause I'm feeling the flow. See, it's a good life, we the kill it the show. Everything is in order.
Thank you very much. Okay, so DJ, get it. DJ. Okay, so we're going to do 4 questions first, then we'll do 3, then we go to The guys online. So, who questions? Okay, do you wear yellow? Now I'll let you there. You don't ask 4 questions, only you. Okay, go online and send. Who? Okay, there. Okay. That's 1. Don't verse, that's 2. Auntie, do you have a microphone? Or you want to take? Okay, so that's 2. Nobody here? Nobody, okay. I thought you were waving at me. Okay, 3. And no, we'll come back to you later. Okay, let's take those 3 first.
Sure. Good afternoon. My name is Kabir. Actually an educationist. The person that spoke on cloud solution marketplace, is there any package for education for schools like we have in the MTN Impulse? I don't know if we have in 9MOBILEs. Thank you.
There? The lady there?
Hello, my name is Priscilla. My question is to Mr. Himari. My apologies. You talked a lot on customer service, customer satisfaction. So from your knowledge, sir, your wealth of knowledge, when something goes wrong with a customer, how do you get back your customer? How do you regain customers that are lost? How do you repair a messed up order? Basically, how do you buy back your customer? Thank you.
Okay, last question this way.
Like I said earlier, my name is Abubakar, and I'm into plastic recycling. Like he said, I'm a businessman. And secondly, I'm also an IT tech. So I want to direct my questions to Mr. Shegu. I want you to enlighten us more about the SME data. And secondly, my questions go to Tricia. As a business educationist, I want you to give me an advice concerning my business because I have been having issues in terms of sales. Because after recycling, I normally do this production of leather, and I came to realize that majority of the hawkers selling leather on the streets, they get more attention than we. Not because their products are better than ours, but I think maybe it's because they are so familiar with those buying with them. So how do we overcome those shortcomings? Thank you very much. Shortcomings. Ma? Shortcomings of the sales because we don't get turnovers from those buying from them, those street hawkers.
So they're competing against the street hawkers. So how will he get?
What do you sell?
Yes.
What do you sell?
Leather.
Leather.
Yes.
So that's leather goods like slippers and all that?
No. The leather back, the nylon, the black leather actually.
Nylon in Lagos is leather.
Yes.
It's leather we call it here.
Okay, so where do you sell it?
Ma?
Where do
I
you
sell it in the market and some shops that are around the street.
So how do you compete versus
The street.
those selling on the street?
Yes, because they are too familiar with them, and when we come with our brands, we find it so competitive with them.
Okay, thank you.
So let's do ladies first. We'll start with Trisha, then Imari and Shegun.
Okay, I'll ask you a question. My question will be, instead of seeing them as competitors, why can't they be a distribution channel? It's a question to you. Instead of seeing them as competitors, why can't they sell for you? Why can't they be your distribution channel?
How do we get them?
Oh, how do you get them? Fantastic. So they're currently selling for your competitors, right?
Yes.
Great. So do you want to have conversations? So there are different ways, actually. I don't know how it works in Abuja, but like in places like Lagos, the traffic channel have their managers, right? So they have people who actually give those guys in traffic and the road hawkers the goods. So you want to trace where they pick the items from and then sit with the person to discuss them being your wholesalers or redistributors or whatever it is that they can be. But you need to do your market research. Where do they currently take their products from? What margins are they getting? What is the wholesale margin? What is the retail margin? And can you match it or offer them something better? And then you go and sit with them and have a conversation. But it's one-to-one conversations. I'd advise go to the head, because many of them don't have the cash to pay you. So the person they pick from takes the credit on their behalf, gives them on credit, and then they return at the end of the day or something like that. There are a couple of them like that. Find these people and discuss them carrying your own products. Many of them may say no, but if you go with something that is equal to, and even if it's in quality, because I know that when I go to the markets and the leather they give me, the thing they put in just falls through.
Yes.
So if you have something that is better than what currently exists, even if it's in the quality that it will not fall through, you can pitch that to them if you give them good prices. Even if it's not lower than what they currently get, but the same price, a better quality, a reasonable business person will jump on it. So find where they get the items from. Normally, ask them, where do they collect this thing from? They normally lead you to where it is. And all the best.
Justified.
But they are not your competitors. They are actually your foot soldiers that can take your product and run with it for you.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right.
All right. So the question, so I just sort of rephrase the question. How do I recover service when things go wrong? Essentially, yeah? How do you recover service when...
Yes.
All
How
right.
do you get your customers back?
All right. So I think the starting point will be, you need to understand what has gone wrong. What has gone wrong? You need to understand, was it product failure, service failure, what went wrong? First starting point, you need to understand. And I think the next step will be to engage the customer. Yeah? Not to just explain yourself out in engaging, but engage the customer, apologizing for what has gone wrong, and with a fix. There must be a resolution to that issue at the point where you're engaging the customer. So that's why you need to understand first what has gone wrong. Because understanding what has gone wrong would help you fix that issue. Yeah. Once that is done, if you have, I want to encourage, if you have like a compensation policy in-house, just to appease the customer will go a long way in keeping that customer with you. So it's important first to understand what went wrong. Second would be to engage that customer. In my place, try to find better ways of apologizing, because sometimes it ticks customers off when that failure point is something that happens frequently, because it simply means the service provider has not learned from it to ensure that that failure point does not reoccur. Yeah. So again, we need to understand: is this something that happens frequently, or is it one-off? So if it's a one-off, yes, it's fine. But if it's happening over and over again, you need to fix it. Otherwise, you lose your customer. So you need to fix that failure point. Yeah. So engage the customer, apologize, and ensure that that issue is resolved. If you have a compensation policy in-house, it will go a long way to improve that relationship and keep that customer with you. So compensation might work either way. I mean, you would have to figure out what your business can accommodate in terms of giving something back to the customer. I hope. Thank you.
Hello? Okay. For the first question, you asked about education solution for SME. I'm not going to answer that question 100%, but we partner with other third-party business that offer similar solution. And if you have a requirement for this, you can just meet any of our salespeople in Abuja. Then we will link you up and find a bespoke solution that suits your business, in which you can run effectively. So we will deploy it, but the third-party efficient solution we normally deploy for people. But on the shelf, you cannot buy it directly on the shelf. But we need to have and understand your business. How do you want the solution to run? What kind of bouquets you want for us to implement directly for you? So our advice, just liaise with any of our guys, come to our show, discuss with the salesperson around there. They can link you up. For the second question, you want me to explain further about the SME data? That's SME, the one that I presented. Okay. The SME data is one of our solution, our data solution that you can use to lower the cost of maybe internet service, and is efficient in such a way that you can share it across the 30 people. So any bundle that you purchase, you can share it across. And also that bundle is not rollover because we expect you can share it, and it's cost efficient. If you look at the size and the price, you find out that it's very cheap. Then I think that should be all. To activate the package, because it's a prepaid package, if you are on any of our bundles today, you can just dial the activation code to subscribe. Once you have the money on the exam money on your phone, dial the activation code, you'll be able to purchase the bundle. And if you are the kind of person that doesn't want a prepaid service, you want a postpaid option. The postpaid is buy now, pay me later, use now, pay later. So you must have been a very registered business, and we will assign an account manager to you. The account manager will be the one that you will be in touch with. They will get your details of a business, and we can sign you on that platform. We have so many of them, which are like, another one is the bucket data, where you can put, if you have 2,000 staff, or let me give an instance. The M2M today, people that use POS, that have more than 10, 20, 100 POS outside, and it requires you to do data, instead of you buying data on each device, you can just put all the 100 inside one bucket, and they will consume maybe like 10 GB of data in a month, or depend on the calculated usage you have. So what you need to do today, just contact any of our sales people. They will put you on the right plan. I don't know whether I've answered that question well. Thank you.
Okay, so we move to the next set of questions. 3. Okay, so we'll take 3 here and 1 online. I'll read out the one online. The last one is for Tricia. Okay, your one. Where's the people with the microphone? Where are they? Where are the ushers with the microphone? They resigned and left the work. That be smart thing. Okay, with yellow, you're number 2. Oh, okay, and you're number 3. Master, you don't answer that question when you know they listen to that too. Shago, the question was about rollover. So you answered that question. Yeah, on which package? On the combo pack. I thought you spoke about it just now. Okay, so he's asking if there's rollover on that. Okay, so that's your number 4. Then I'll read out where's the second lady? Okay, the question online is for Tricia. Fashionable little one says, what principles work for luxury brand on social media? What principles work for luxury brand on social media? Then ladies first. Let's start with the lady.
Good day, everyone. I'm Ruth, and my business name is Runo Farms or Runo Fashion. So my question is, if I have different businesses, like let's say more than one is in one category, like I have a poultry farm and also a fish farm. Now in the poultry farm, we produce and also process. Am I to put both the producing, that's the production and the processing sector in one handle, like one handle handling frozen chicken, fresh chicken, and then the grilled chicken, or I'm to separate them? Then what if I also have a fashion brand like Runo Fashion? Is it supposed to have another handle? So that's my question. I don't know if you can.
All this handle question is for Tricia, I know. Okay. Give the microphone to the chairman behind you.
Okay, at the top, thank you very much.
Well done, sir.
Well, my name is Henry. My question goes to... Okay, doctor, I'll shift it to him. Yes. Since doctor said I should ask you the question, Mr. So my question goes to you. For all the packages you explained, I should think when subscribing, they would ask you for phone number. If yes, hope there's no preference. For instance, you put in MTN phone number. Hope there wouldn't be any preference there. Then, Mr. Imari, I'd want to ask a question. Like a lady there asked you a question, and she was like, how do you bring back your customer? But you pushed the question to her own kind of business. The question should be, how would does 9MOBILE get back their customers, and how do they do it? Then my third question, Doctor.
See why I didn't want to pick you.
It's a sharp question, sir. It's a sharp question. Does 9MOBILE welcome franchising? Thank you.
Okay, the man at the back, behind him there with the white kaftan. Then you end. No, don't worry. I've not forgotten.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, my question goes this way. There's this particular language that's always difficult for telecom customers to understand, and it's when you start hearing unlimited and all of the sorts. So I want to ask, these combo plans, can you roll over what is on use when you do a new subscription? Can it be rolled over? That's just the question I needed to.
Okay, thank you. Give her the microphone, then come this way. Then the rest of your colleagues ran away, so now you're suffering.
Good afternoon, everyone, once again. Hello, Dr. Tricia. Good to see you. Okay, my question is, my name is Rahmat Akireleti Amiyu. I work with kids. I help them connect their skills, ideas, and knowledge to starting a business in order to make money and make impact. Okay, so while you were talking about all the different platforms that, we can go on to make our business grow and, make profit. So I was just thinking, because some of the children that I've coached, some of them have actually started businesses. So I'm thinking, because I don't want them to play small, I want them to also grow. So what advice can you give so that, some of these children can also use some of these platforms without being overwhelmed? I don't know. What can you just share your thoughts?
Is the advice for you or for the children?
For me to help them, and maybe for the children as well.
What age are these children?
7 to 17 years.
So they all have businesses?
No, not all of them. Some of them have started their businesses.
Okay, so if I get the question right, it is, what can a 7 to 17-year-old do to increase their sales and not be overwhelmed?
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll start with the Himari.
Okay, so thank you very much, sir. Mr. Henry, right. Let's start with the hack. It's a platform for you. So that's why my response was very specific to her question, not about 9MOBILE. But since you've introduced 9MOBILE to it, I would respond to your 9MOBILE question. So the second question you asked was, does 9MOBILE offer franchise? Franchise in which area? So, what are you trying to, franchise from us? So franchise in what area are you looking at? So generally, yes, we do. If you want to, it'd be nice to hear from me. In what area are you looking at? It doesn't have an area. All right. Okay, so not a problem, sir. So we do franchising if you want to set up a retail store, for instance. Yes, we partner with, would-be business partners who would want to set up a retail center to sell our product and to service our customers as well. So, we are glad to work with you if you are interested in that area. To your first question, so how does 9MOBILE bring back its own customers? Again, very generic. If it's issue specific, then we can speak to that. But, on a more general scale, through product offering, we have several kinds of products and services available today that is targeted at customers who probably have stopped or dropped their usage. And the approach for us is in two ways. We have what you call below the line and above the line. So below the line is more targeted. So if I see that Mr. Henry specifically has stopped recharging, say airtime or data, we have specific offerings that is targeted at you, to grow your usage on the network. And above the line is when generally we want to win back people who have stopped using their 9MOBILE SIM. So there are generic offers, that go out to the larger base that we have. I mean, that's one area. The other area is through quality of service. So when you come to any of our experience center or you try to access service from any of our touch point, the way we welcome and we make you feel, again, do something different from what competition is doing. It's also another way of winning you back or keeping you on the network. So I was just going to respond on that general term. I hope I've been able to answer that 9MOBILE specific questions. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, so I will. The first is, what are the principles that work for luxury brands on on social media? I don't think that there's a social media principle for luxury brands. There's just a principle for luxury brands anyway you're selling them. Because luxury brands are extremely, I think this is an online question, luxury brands are extremely high-end, so they attract a different type of people. The presentation of the brand, the language speak, the look and feel, etc. That should transcend whether it's offline or online. So that's my answer. There's no particular principle online per se. Just ensure that if you're asking me to buy a handbag for 500,000 naira, you better look the part. You better speak the part. And it should be from end to end. Because I was telling a story one day where somebody I know bought something that was quite pricey. And if you see the tacky packaging it came in, I said, we're going to return it because we bought it with packaging. We cannot spend this insane amount of money and the packaging looked like what they stapled together under the bridge. So if you are selling high-end, take it through from how you speak, how you photograph, how the layout of the page is, how you speak to them, how you communicate to them. Some rules that would apply for general brands may not apply. Those who really buy luxury don't want the next person to know how much they bought the item. So in those instances, it is acceptable for high-end brands not to publish their prices on things like Instagram captions. So just understanding how the people you are selling to like to be serviced and run with that. So that's what I'll say for that. The second question is, you have poultry, fish, produce, process. All of that can be grouped under food. So whether you want to group it under food or group it under a farm, you can. You don't need to separate processed fish from fresh fish. I think they can all go together because we understand that a food brand will sell fish, sell pig, sell whatever it is. But definitely a fashion brand cannot live on the same page with fish and chicken. That is a different industry and sector, so it should have its own page. It should not even be cross-selling. It should be in its own world. Sometimes you can mention we also have this in our group of companies, but they shouldn't live in the same ecosystem. And then the last one is the advice for the 7 to 17-year-old. That's a tricky question, right? I try not to give advice to children because they have adult supervision. So the first thing I always say when the question is for children is, what is the phone usage policy of their home? Because if I say, oh, they should just focus on Facebook, in my home, my child may not have access to Facebook till they're 15 years old. So anything you are saying is for yourself. So it's understanding each child, what applies in their home. 1, 2, what extent is the adult in that child's life willing to go to support the child? Is there a mom or an auntie in the picture that is willing to manage social media for this child? Or is there somebody in their life who is willing to pay a social media handler to manage it? Because I'm not going to tell a child, especially a 7 to 15-year-old, to do anything on social media. So if there's an adult who is willing to step in and the child is only staying in their zone of genius, which is creating. So let's say it's an accessories brand. The child can create the hand beads and co. Let the child stay in their zone of genius. Don't burden them with the business of the business. Let them just create. Let an adult take up the job of selling. And from time to time, the adult can bring the child in to just see how it works. For instance, if we're going for an exhibition, the child can come along and see how to sell to people, how to smile, how to collect money, etc. But that's about it until the child is of a reasonable age. An old teenager, actually, to then take up the business and run it. So that's my advice for that.
Thank you. Okay, I think the first and the second person, your question is on the rollover. The second one, the term unlimited. You want me to explain that? And the third question is on the, if you use MTN or other telco, is it allowed? So I'm going to take them one after the other, so you pick your answer from there. On the rollover of the bundle, Combo Pack is a product that has so many elements in it, as SMS, voice, both on net and off net, and you have data bundle with it, and also at the same time you bundle CUG with it. CUG basically is a closed user group. I explained earlier where you can have like a mini community where you can make call freely after you made a subscription. So this is a bundle plan that has a monthly renewal. You cannot roll it over. But if you subscribe to this plan and you've exhausted, let's say you've exhausted your voice allocation and you need to make an additional call, you can top up the line. If you want to buy more data, as in you want to buy maybe 10 GB, 1 GB or 2 GB additional data, within the cycle, if you purchase that data, the data that if you repurchase the bundle, if you repurchase the bundle within the cycle is 30 days, we will give you double of your data. That's one of the benefits that's in that part. Is if you subscribe to the 5,000 plan, they have 7 GB, and you find out that, oh, I've exhausted my voice, but I want to repurchase the bundle within the month, you will get double of your data. So instead of you getting 7 GB, you get 14 GB within that amount. But note, the plan, you cannot roll it over because it has so many elements in it. Voice, data, SMS, CUG. You cannot roll it over. When you repurchase, you have a new cycle. I don't know whether it's clear. If you purchase on the 1st of January, and on the 15th, you repurchase the bundle, a new cycle starts on the 15th. That means that one is going to expire when? On the 15th of next month. So, rollover doesn't play around here. In terms of the unlimited, the second question, unlimited, when we say CUG unlimited, basically, we've done analysis about your usage. How many calls you make in a month? What is your usage pattern? Averagely, here, if you do 1,000 minutes in a month, you must be a genius. That means you talk from morning to night every day. So the average minutes of use on our network is about 600. It's less than that before, but now it's ranging between 400 and 600 minutes. But what is bundled in that package? To be sincere, unlimited is a game of number. There's nothing unlimited anywhere because systems don't understand, computer don't understand unlimited. You still need to put figure. But the number you have there can take you all through the month and you will not bust it. It's not that we have not seen people that busted it. That means they just put on the phone, I want to see whether this thing will finish. And they just leave their phone on, let's say. But naturally, you do a business for a whole month. You cannot do 1,000 minutes. You can test it, talk for the next 1 minute and see how long it takes you, whether you have completed what you want to say in 1 year or not. So that's about unlimited. But on each plan, the level is different. For the higher plan, you have 2,500 minutes. That's the black, the 5,000 plan. But the lowest we have there is 1,196 minutes for the lowest band. That's the value and basic. So I know that you cannot bust it. So instead of putting number rates, better to tell me it's unlimited. And that's how they cut across every other telco. But the game of unlimited is a game of number. On the last question, whether you can use MTN or other telco in place of the number that you mentioned. To get the package, we have if you go there at the back there, you can purchase a 9MOBILE line. But if you want to use your existing number, there's something called MNP, mobile number portability. You can port your number from any other telco to 9MOBILE. And once that one is successful, then you can buy the plan on it immediately. Our salespeople set you up, you migrate to the plan, and once you make your payment, you're fine. So that means you can use your existing MTN, Globalcom, Airtel line on my network because you want to enjoy the benefit of 9MOBILE. So I will encourage you, if you want to do that today, room is available for you. Thank you.
Do you want to speak to that POS issue before we move to the next?
Okay, let me just quickly touch on that. I know you've been seeing maybe banners about 9PSB and co. We have 9PSB, the Payment Service Bank. That's a branch of our sister's company. Today, if you want to own a POS machine where you can use to do what's it called? Transaction outside. We have a body that can do that for you. That's another leg of business that where you can make money from. 9PSB is our sister's company, so we work hand in hand. If you are interested in having a payment solution where you can make extra commission from, you can just visit their stand at the back at the end of the meeting. They are ready. See, the guy is waving to you at the back. They are ready to put you through and tell you what you need to do. It's very easy. And it's another side of business. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shegun. So what we are going to do, this is the last set of questions. We'll take 2 online and we'll take 1 here. So the online question, the first one goes to Shegun. It's from Geraldine Ogili. She says, my question goes to Mr. Shegun. How many people can the combo black package accommodate? And are there other higher packages? Do I repeat or you got it? Okay. Second question, I'm guessing is for Tricia. It's from Rachi's collection. My question is, can hair and perfume be on same IG page? If no, when I open the other page, can I use the same registered name? And question from here. Okay, you made it very easy for me. It won't work far.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Toby Adeoye. I design websites and digital stuff, digital trends. My question is this to Dr. Tricia. Being in tech, especially when it comes to programming, it's very, very stressful and it's very consuming. Sometimes I feel overwhelmed. And now when you talk to people and they're thinking of pricing, Nigerians tend to drop things down a lot. And you just look at it and like, going through this stress, I won't do it for this price. It's not tallying, and it's not just products I can just put up and everywhere everybody's buying and things like that. I want to ask this: how do you manage that, and how do I avoid overreaching? Because sometimes people tell me and say, "I think you're overreaching. I think you should step down." So how do I avoid overreaching, or am I right to actually say, this is what I'm offering, this is what you should go for because I know what I'm putting into this?
So what does overreaching mean?
Like people are telling you that you're looking for the big prices. You're looking for the medium prices. And why not do it for lesser?
Okay, I wanted to understand what you meant by overreaching. Okay.
So that's why my context, how do I manage being overwhelmed and the pricing issue and overreaching? Thank you.
Please, for those of you living, just know that you are missing out on the gift we are going to give after this. God bless all of you. Okay. Shegun.
Okay. Hello? Yeah, the question is, how many people can combo black accommodate? Okay, combo black costs 5,000 naira for that bundle. And it has data, voice, on-net voice, off-net voice, and CUG. That's 2,500 minutes of CUG. So that is just a bundle for one person subscription. So if you want to have 5,000 people, as in your start strength is 1,000, and you want to put all of them on combo pack, that means you pay combo 1,000 naira, 5,000 naira for each person, and they have that same bundle with you, and you'll be on CUG. If you find out, okay, I just want the 5,000 bundle for the CEO, I want the secretary to have the 2,000 plan, I want every other person from in the company to have 1,000 plan. It's possible. Everybody will still be able to talk to each other at the end of the free, because you all going to be in one, accommodate in one group. But for you to acquire the product, you need to pay subscription for each person. And when you talk about how many bundles, we only have 4 variants of that of combo pack. That's the value, basic, which is 1,000 naira each, the premier, which is 2,000, and the black. So if you exhaust your bundle before the end of the month, there is every room for you to repurchase, and you get more value. So, in short, we can accommodate as much as possible.
Okay, so that's me. The first one, can hair and perfume be on the same page? If no, can it be same registered name? So at the end of the day, I think that's a business owner decision. Hair and perfume can go together because there are beauty stores that sell a couple of items, you know. So for instance, if you go, even if you go to like an Ebano, in there they sell perfumes, they sell makeup, they sell fashion. So you want to decide how you want to categorize your business. If you feel that you want to separate them, then I would advise that you can use the same name. So it helps you to cross-sell, and you can market for each person. So it's Trisha Hairs, Trisha Perfumes, and on Trisha's Hairs page, you can market for Trisha's Perfumes. So that's a quick, short answer for that. The other one, price, websites, overreaching. I think the first thing is for you to decide what you want to price. I'm not sure that anybody that exists should tell you that you're overreaching. It's your value, it's your knowledge, it's your time, it's your skill, right? Nobody can actually quantify that. So you need to first be okay with the price that you are charging, right? And always know that there'll be somebody out there who your price will be too cheap for. So for I'm giving a quick example. Yesterday, somebody called me. He's a renowned speaker, and he says, "Oh, somebody told me to get you for their event. How much do you charge for this type of thing?" And I told him $1,500. He said, "Oh, next time charge $5,000." I said, "Eh?" He said, "Yes." I said, "I don't know. I'm going to call $5,000." He said, "Just call it." That is fair, but I think it's too cheap because you've built a decent brand. So imagine me thinking that he was going to price the 1.5 down. So in my head, I'm like, what's last 1K will enter my pocket. And he's like, that's too cheap. So there'll always be somebody who your price is too cheap for. It's you to identify who you want to work for. Is it the 10K people, or is it the 100K people, or the 500K people? In identifying who you want to work for, then your pricing will stick. Example, you said you do websites, right? Great. So if you said, oh, my target audience are small business owners, you see, website is a liability to most of the people seated here and outside. So they will price you to the bone. If possible, they'll pay you 10,000 naira for full websites. Because to them, it's not a primary sales bringer. It's nice to have because coach said that we should have a website. They don't even understand the breadth and width of a website and how useful a platform it is. But if you decided that you wanted to create websites for experts and thought leaders, people like Trisha who speak for a living and people find me from my website, will I be dragging 10K with you? Of course not. I understand the value of a website. I understand how it can bring me business. And I understand that I need to pay premium for my website. So it's you, it's your job. It's not anybody else. It's your job to decide who exactly you want to serve, who finds it worthy, or you want to go for medium-sized companies who already understand that, okay, we need to have a website, and you're going to improve their websites or create new ones for new companies that are coming in. So identify what it is. But if your target audience are micro and small businesses, first of all, small businesses are not small businesses in Nigeria. Most of them are micro. We're just managing small tag, number one. Number two is they can only pay a certain amount. Or you identify, even in the small business category, maybe there are some industries or some sectors in there, like the retail guys, who are tired of sending 10 different pictures of the different types of kitchen holders they have. And they are willing to have a website. Do you understand? It's a problem for them. People who have SKUs up to 2,000 products, all those household items, kitchen items, bathroom items. If you ask them for toilet brush, they have 50 types. And they're tired of sending pictures. Those people need a website. So identify people who need your service and will pay for it. And be comfortable with whatever you charge. Even if it's 10K, be comfortable with it, because 10K will still be too expensive for many people. All right.
Please put your hands together for the panelists. Thank you very, very much. Now we enter into the... Shego, please help us bring them forward. Before we begin,
overseas, hey, living my dreams. Now I'm chilling like a king. Before, I've been so far at you, but now I'm living the good life. Everything is in order. We taking over. Anytime, any weather. We the job life, bam bam.
Okay. I think we have enough gifts here to go round. If you know win gifts here, they follow you. Madam, now your chance. You need to shine. Okay, but before we begin, I'd like to... She has been here. She came very early. Both of them, in short, two of them are entrepreneurs. Both senior and junior entrepreneur. I'd like you all to put your hands for that woman with her child. Madam, come.
See, it's a good life, we dey kill it, the show. Hey, everything is in order. We taking over. Anytime, any weather. We the job like pam pam. I make we celebrate. See us at the jubilate.
Madam, well done. You have enjoyed today. All the knowledge, everything is good. I just wanted to waste your time. I just brought you here. I don't get gift for you. I play. No, come. Don't mind me. Come. Abdullah, please come and do us the honor. Is it still there? So we're basically giving her this gift for the time and the effort. Not that all of you didn't put time, but I know Carrie Peking come. So you say, when I know. Some of you, they call on a cousin now. Bring John. Tell him a show. Madam, please just go to the back there. You see one of my colleagues, the one they take some pictures. Smalley, they can't go far from your head. They don't turn a gangster. Okay, so let's do this now. We are going to be doing this thing by raffle. No, I don't say raffle and lock. But to make it a bit transparent, now I'm going to pick them. Make it not be like, say, Shegun pick, or I pick, and if you pick, so let's agree. If, for example, I call her to pick and she picks herself, do we give her or not? Okay, so...
Take it. Rule number 2. If we called your number...
And you're not here.
And you're not here.
We
village
move.
people.
We move.
No go take. We move. Correct?
Okay.
Are we good with that?
Nobody. You don't pass. But you already won phone. I can't collect your tickets.
Hold on. How many?
Not two.
Just two. Should we collect? We see how good Nigerians are.
No, she doesn't. She already won.
Okay, she already won. Okay, thank you. Is that your own?
Living my dreams, now I'm chilling like a king.
Okay.
Everybody don't they discover tickets from different places.
Is that the duplicate?
You waiting? 50K.
It has duplicate. That should be duplicate.
Oh, is it duplicate?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, if you still have two
If you put your
copies
duplicate
with
here,
you,
you're on your own. No?
if you still have two copies with
You have two. Yeah, but you they're talking like say yes. Nobody you no bring them. What you said the rules be?
Just give me one. Same number.
Benny, you go feed it back. The raise hand now. You go bring and come give us. I'm not going to work on there.
That's the duplicate.
I don't do 9,000 steps today. Don't do.
Don't worry. You don't have tickets.
No, you have to. We don't close market. How you enter? The window you follow enter.
You register online.
So you see where we're at now.
Okay, sorry. Let's quickly take that.
But you and Shegun are from the same village, so I go sort them out for village meeting. Don't worry. Okay, so let's.
Okay.
Moving on.
Okay, that's how we should move on. It's my Organa, so it's my British brother.
No, you know this thing. You want to pick? Why do you feel you need to pick? Oh yeah, roll, spin, run it, rub it. No, roll. You're doing like you're doing ever. Oh yeah, pick one. Okay, open it. What's the name inside? Name.
Okay.
Christina Babajide.
Yes, number 34.
Is there?
Oh yeah, Priscilla. Priscilla Babajide for verification. Priscilla Babajide. What is she winning, sir?
What do you want to win? Umbrella or phone? Phone. Is phone available?
No phone. We're done. Phone finished.
Is umbrella available?
No. Only t-shirt and face cap.
You missed the other question. Confirm.
See, madam, let's go to the cards. Okay, the next gift item. Give it a TV black.
This one a quality life will feel the vibe. Oh baby,
They're all smiling.
Cause I'm feeling the flow. See, it's a good life, we dey kill it, we show. Everything is in order. We taking over. Anytime, any weather. We dey chop like pam pam. I make we celebrate.
DJ, thank you. Just put them low tempo, no they blast.
Paul Adejo.
Paul
Adejo.
You don't go. Moving on.
Ticket number 200.
Oh, sorry. Paul Adejo. He's not here. Okay, let's go.
Okay. Pick another one.
And maybe rain they beat him somewhere now.
Balogun Olaide. Ticket number 085.
Let's go now. Moving on. Aisha will not move from you. Maybe now you be the issue.
Maybe after this one.
The person is not here. I know.
Omotola Adebola.
I tell you now.
Omotola Adebola. Ticket number 050.
The person is not here. Let's move. She will see pick. Oh, she's here.
Omotola.
Yeah. Confirm?
Yes, confirm.
Congratulations. Okay. Master. That's side. Now can you hear it?
Anytime, any weather. We dey chop like pam pam. Oh yeah, make we celebrate.
It's good.
Oh yeah, make we jubilate.
Before you call the name, you give either t-shirt and cap.
Yeah, give her a microphone. As the spirit leads, now they pick up.
Ross, you need Google?
But we are in an evening school.
Adeboye. What? Ticket number 001.
What's the name again?
Oluwatobi.
Oluwatobi.
Adeoye.
Now the tech guy now. Oh, na clap for him. Which kind of bad is this? Now, wow, because na cap and this thing. I go first change them. I change them, baby. Don't mind them.
Is ticket number 001. Can you imagine?
You say make a change them. Now you change them.
Ticket number 001.
Ticket number what?
001.
Ah. You're the first person that got here. Ah, damn it, nigga. Take a phone. There. Go that way, go that to the back there.
You see the way I amplify your number? 001. Should I? Tell me where to stop.
Stop there.
I should stop there.
Wachuku Abraham.
Ticket number 183.
He has gone home. Ah, shit. He's here. I don't find person who don't go home. Make I don't move on. Oh, finish
Greatness
quick.
FC.
Wachuku Abraham.
Wachuku Abraham.
Which kind of name is that? Wachuku Abraham.
Ticket number 183.
Give her, make it confirm. If it's another Wachuku Abraham.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Yeah. Please go to that back there. Let my colleague. Okay, Sheku, let's go fast. Time no day.
Oh. Let me where to stop. Speak one, Joe. Pick one. Call your friend. Okay. Oha Ijachi 015.
Come again?
Ticket number 015.
She's here.
Confirm the number. 015.
Yep. You
Good.
Congratulations.
Next. Pick your number. Ticket number 060.
060.
Is your bros.
Ah, Chairman.
060.
You need? Oh, guy, you need umbrella. Mere no beat you. I carry umbrella. Mere no beat you. No, but who I be? I know fit now. No,
We move on.
As the spirit leads. Right, God bless you.
Thank you. Okay, for our next prize.
Huh?
Mention the next prize.
Umbrella and facing cap.
Umbrella and facing cap.
I don't know they call them for Abuja.
Cannot be recording alone. Record yourself.
See crowd. See, these people never pick at all.
Take one, please.
I
like the way they follow me. I like it. If you give me the camera, make I follow you too. No ticket number. Dance John Simansa. Is this available?
No.
Next.
Frank Alakwa.
Ticket number 016.
He's not around.
Village people.
This is the last one, though. Agbaya.
Ticket number 081.
What do you call the name?
081.
What's the name again?
Zagbaya. Ekebe.
Not here. Let's move on. Who do we confirm it?
071.
Bring the result.
Going.
Wait, no, we have the winner. But she's trying to convince me that her daughter is brilliant. So I want to know. And we need to call your husband to verify that school fees has been paid. Because it's one thing to get A's, another thing to get the admission and pay the school fees. Just continue, don't mind me.
We move. Next ticket, 002. Ticket number 00. No, we don't know what you want to give us.
It's not all A's now. You say all A's. All of us pass now. How you say we enter university? That's the easiest subject to pass. Not maths, English. Take your umbrella. No be have to say you want to be all A's. Okay, hard cap. Take it and see. Should I give her phone? No, go and convince them. Should I give her? She said no. That auntie said no. She here. She said no. She said I shouldn't give you. See her here.
Informer. We move.
We move. We are doing campaign.
Going.
No, they say we should give her.
Okay. Use your church mind. Thank you.
No other person should open their child's results. We don't
so,
want to say
what's the next prize?
Where we were.
What's the next prize? We have a winner already. What's the next prize?
Double umbrella. Where's the person? Where are you? Oh, I come and collect your this thing. Rain they fall.
Ticket number 002.
Who is the person?
That is Felix.
Felix, come and collect your.
Felix Nwanchuku.
With any luck, maybe I should not carry am now ring will stop this year. But Sunday Abuja, so that's the fully. Oh, Benny, you know get picking way past take. Don't worry. Congratulations.
Next prize. One umbrella. Okay.
Okay, make I add. My facing cap.
Face cap. Okay.
Okay, you don't take your come this way now.
61. Ticket number 061.
What's the name?
Joy Amango.
Joy Amango.
061.
Joy Amango. Okay, see her here. Here. Hey, madam, come. So how do we know that you're the winner? Who is Joy? Without your name? Well, I don't know. I'll take anyway. It's not this thing.
Thank you. Okay, ticket number.
Tie your umbilical cord for them. Come this side now.
Okay. I have ticket number 106.
What's the name? Some people will not remember their ticket numbers. Huh? Who's that?
ABC.
Why are they clapping? They don't even have gifts. Facing cap. Let me confirm. Joy with you.
ABC.
Yes, she's the one. Congratulations.
Okay. So, next prize.
Umbrella and facing cap.
Umbrella and facing cap. Pick your number. Over there. Please don't call my number. That's the response. Ellen Peter.
She's gone.
Ellen Peter, 129.
She's gone.
129.
She don't go.
Okay, pick another one.
You are Helen Peter. You are Helen. As in your name is Helen. They gave you from birth.
Kelly Peter.
Oh, Kevin. Are you part of the security? No, you can't win. That's like me winning, okay? No, don't worry. DJ cannot win. AV cannot win. You cannot win. I cannot win. We're all working here. Yeah, so moving on.
Okay.
Tobechuku Christian, something. When are you? Master. You don't wake up already now. That's overkill. Look at keep. Your phone's going for here. Nothing I feel about that one.
We are from the same village.
They do careful next time. Bring and give me that ticket.
So my village sister, please take one. That's my village sister. Does not collect ticket.
Where go?
Ticket number 042. 042.
042 Enugu ticket Enugu.
Oyiye Ogwego.
Oyiye Ogwego. She's gone. Oh, Jesus. Now who name on the mother like this?
Ticket number 035.
What's the name?
035.
Oh, okay. This man tell me one thing.
Take one more.
They tell me something I know if you repeat. Make I just leave him. I know if it now. They go beat you here. If I repeat and they go finish you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Congratulations.
Abdul Tarab Ibrahim.
Ticket number 078. Abdul Tarab Ibrahim. Okay.
Ibrahim, is he here? No, he's not.
No, gone.
Moving on.
More. Try one more time.
Ajibola Tijani.
Abisola Buhari, ticket number 006. Ticket number 006.
You don't wait for phone since. Congratulations.
One more. Then this bus will help us with that his number. Then you pick your number and we'll run it up. Gift. Okay, this is going for a phone.
What happened?
A phone.
Oh, no, stand up.
I'm 046. Ayanda Funsho.
046.
No.
Ayanda Funsho.
No, nothing like that.
Ticket number 046.
For where? Lie. No, Oh, Ben, you need that. You don't need, see you now. You don't need phone. Should more give up? Wait now, come, I show you. Wait now, might show your enemy. See that one here, Brown. He no agree. Umbrella, Abi? Umbrella or phone? Okay, if you want phone, let me see your hands up. If you want umbrella, let me see your hands up. Oh boy, your enemy is plenty. Your enemy is plenty for here. Hey, voila. Right, thank you. Moving on.
Let's go. Next. Don't open it yet. What's the gift like? Facing cap and umbrella. Let's go.
193. Amobi Chooks.
193. 193. Amobi Chooks.
Amobi Chooks, congrats. Oh, no, you. Sorry. Oh, you're waiting for your phone. Congrats.
Just hold on, please.
Okay.
What gift is going for? The next?
Umbrella and facing cap.
What's?
Number 045, Moyo Odunuga.
Moyo.
Ticket number 045.
She's here.
Okay.
Moyo Oduga. They don't like you.
Bros, you've collected 5 phones, so you are going to pick 3 that will collect the next phone. Hold on, bros. Your bros, they are. These bros are the best you sing. You want to give back. Okay, so the next one is going for a phone. So your brothers behind you, your sisters beside you, which one do you want to offer first?
Maybe not an enemy.
Okay, yes, enemy, okay.
It's good.
Number 134, Ahmed Patrick.
Ahmed Patrick.
Ahmed Patrick.
134.
Not here.
Oh, village people.
Not here.
Oh, shit.
Pray.
055, Nkechi Chimeze.
Nkechi Chimeze.
055.
I don't understand. Wait. Hold on. Why not clap for her like that?
Actually, when I was beside her, she said that I wanted the phone. God answered my prayer, and I walked away.
Madam, can you pray for me to get 20K now? Let's stretch this prayer. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Okay, one more from him. So that one is for facing cap and what?
Umbrella.
Oh, facing cap and facing umbrella. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay.
The person when you call, no, but the rules is that if you are not here, you are not here. That's what we said from beginning now. Yes, now, and we agreed that rule. See that man there? And not be me wicked, now him talker. I don't even remember that rule.
Your name, please.
Ahmed Patrick. You
called
it 3 people ago.
Ah.
What's the difference? 1 person, 3 person, what's the difference? Huh?
Okay. You know, the rule is that if you are not here,
okay, let's
cancel it.
Ask them whether we should give you.
You lost the phone.
Wait, that's the problem with this country.
No.
This is how we forgive our leaders. They do bad thing, forgive. Do bad thing, forgive. Person went, we don't know where he went to. He came back, he said we should give him. Oh yeah, forgive, we'll take cap. Oh yeah, take. Because you are a very...
Okay, thank you. So the last one from this gentleman, he collected 2 phones and was able to dash one out. So that's a good one.
You got 2 phones?
So 2 phones.
Why did we give him the second phone? How did he win the first phone?
By answering the question.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's a very weak way to win phone.
So, please, I'll pronounce this as best as I can see, but I think it's...
Abonam again?
Omole Charity Ijeje, I hope.
Ticket number 052.
She's not here.
Omo Charity Ijeje.
She's not here.
Okay.
Moving on.
Bros, I think Joshua need to say thank you for coming. I'll move on. Please sit.
Why not that table you did since?
Yes, now, because there's something that is happening here. I can't even move.
Okay. Some of them are praying now. God, don't answer me now. Delay my prayer by 1 time.
Number 077, Tijani Wasil.
He's gone.
Tijani Wasil.
He's gone.
Don't come back and tell me that you have to go and quickly...
He's gone. Moving on.
Okay.
Moving on.
Next. Maybe because of the umbrella.
I'm not changing it. Rain must not beat him in this now.
Zipporah.
Ticket number 027. Ticket number 027.
I like you people's friendship.
Okay.
Regardless of the gift, you are just happy.
It's like group 2 is taking so many things. Let's move.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Maybe Holy Ghost is around here too. That the way they are saying that is in their corner. Please. Who's your enemy here? Please his number so that you will know that you are a nice person.
Next gift is umbrella nylon.
Umbrella nylon.
Okay, let's do 2, 1.
Okay. We are going to do phone. Start praying now.
Yep.
Are we good? We just have 2 more to go. I have 2 diary.
Okay, bye. Calm down. So, please, people online, I know you cannot take part in this as in win physical gifts, but we're going to give you guys airtime online. So, my Oga that just came to inform me will coordinate that. So, you guys get to win things too virtually.
Okay, that's a good one. A round of applause for 9MOBILE for doing that. No, we said it's hack. We are trying to hack everything. Whether you are online, we hack you. When you are still hack you. Okay, next winner.
Selena.
You know I said this. Ticket number 028.
Now I'm chilling like a
Selena Uzo.
Before, I've been suffering to you. But now I'm living the
Should I give her? No, not be yes now. It's not as if there's a no. Have you INEC? Now me they decide whether I have to give or not. Every rule can be broken. You know how many people don't talk I love you end up for divorce? What's your name again? What's the name, eh?
Selena, ticket number what? 20028.
This one pay me.
Pay you. Imagine this test.
I mean, they wish umbrella for her.
Okay. Umbrella.
The last umbrella.
Last umbrella.
Then we do 2 phones back to back.
Number 62, Fatima Abdullahi.
Fatima
Abdullahi, ticket number 062.
Fatima Abdullahi 062. She's not here.
Next. Now wickedness now. They don't want me village people see what's there inside.
Dele Johnson.
Dele Johnson, ticket number 038.
Not here.
Dele Johnson.
Not here. Rengo beat them. No?
You don't say at all, I ain't bad pass.
Number 63, pronounce this name, Maxwell Ose, sorry.
Ticket number 063. Maxwell Ozeri.
Maxwell
Oseni. Before my teeth come out. Okay.
No.
We are moving.
Before you go on, okay. What can I get? What's your name? Oh, okay. Adam people. DJ,
Okay.
hold on. I'd like to invite my colleague Abdullahi Husseini. He's the regional guy in this whole thing we're doing. So I'd like him to say only something to you people before we give out the phones. Make it not be like say, by the time he's done talking himself, we might even decide and say, oh, don't leave the phone, one does go. I carry the phone, go back Lagos. At all, 9 bad pass. But please put your hands together for him.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I believe the hack is very insightful, very knowledgeable, and very useful. And I believe it's an avenue for you people to put over your business. So, on this note, I can see brilliant and experienced entrepreneur. I can see innovative. I can see a lot of creativity, young creativity. For me, I'm short of word, but I just want to use this opportunity on behalf of my colleague, my senior colleague, and 9MOBILE at all, as a whole, to say a big thank you for honoring our invitation. Thank you very much, and I wish each and every one of you a safe journey back home. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Abdullahi.
Thank you, Abdullahi.
Ufoma, quick one. Is the 2 phone going out at the same time or separate? Should we do...
Who is asking that question?
Somebody just...
Who is asking that question?
Should the phone go out at the same time or we should make it separate?
Why would I give 2 phones
separate.
at once? Am I...
Wait,
okay.
I wish now.
Let me give that first before I give phone. Is it? Bring that one first. Let me give that one first. Daddy first. Wait. Daddy. Go.
Please pick one.
Maybe now I didn't do good luck for you. Maybe now you for win. If I don't call your name that time.
But 199, Ugari S. Emmanuel.
Ticket number 199.
What you call yourself? Not be you that for call you say na phone. It can be somebody else. So now look.
Ticket number 199.
You know what?
You forgot the ticket at
Oh,
home.
you gave it to somebody else. Oh. Then spread them just in case. At all, 9 bad pass. Congratulations. I should give him the... Your generosity is very...
Next, is that the phone or diary? The phone, eh?
Yeah, let's do one phone.
Okay, let's do one phone.
We wrap up with the last phone.
Okay, let's do one phone. Because he said that, why did they bring the diary? Please,
You can still pick the number now so that. Okay, do you hear that? Let's do this.
Okay.
Mirabelle.
Mirabelle.
021.
She's not here. She's not here. She's not here.
Get
Moving on.
number 021.
Mirabelle is not here. Hold on. Are you Mirabelle? Mirabelle is looking for a ticket. Voila. Ticket don't lock.
Should we move on?
Ticket. Sorry, card. Mirabelle has won the last phone.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Not even the help me counter.
So, what are we going for?
If now you then win this phone now, now let that remain. You go there for this hall. You know, go house.
Okay, this.
No ticket number. Ugochukwu P. Chudi.
Ugochukwu. Anybody when I call the name, you go hit table. What? Oh, now how give him? This is very interesting. So at least you know your enemies.
Thank you. That's
At least you know your enemies. They say they are usually closer home.
Okay. Last one.
Congratulations.
The very last one. Yeah.
Wahala dey o.
Wahala no dey.
One woman here don't threaten me.
Say.
They go wait for me for gate. Say 5 of them come here. They never win one phone.
And you never give the pass at the umbrella, so nobody go protect you.
Yeah,
Hold on, me.
you understand? Say 5 of them come here. Never win one phone.
Okay.
We'd like to crave the indulgence of all the winners. When we are done, please just go to the backdrop there so that we'll take a group picture. I live in enough office here, I give it, I know can go house. Yeah.
Okay.
I know who go win this. I know who go win this phone. Trisha does not do what? DJ, slow down, go down. Trisha did not do what? We did dance for backyard. We did dance for backyard. We don't see you. Should have next time be visible. We didn't see you dancing. Dance come front. Show yourself. Shine. Come. You see?
Okay. She wants to dance.
Not be now.
No, she wants to dance now.
Wait till I walk on. No,
she wants to dance now. She wants to dance now. We'll put up a challenge.
Nothing like that.
We're going to put up a challenge. No, let's ask Tisha first. Hold on now. No, I think you be INEC official. Me, I be INEC chairman. So, where is it? What are we doing?
Okay. I know we're about rounding up. My name is Saidat once again. I just wanted to say just one thing that I observed, and I want you to take it out of this hall for the next opportunity that you get like this. Did anybody, well, let me start from the presentations. Nice ideas, nice presentations. But there are people in this hall that spoke about physical products. And we didn't see a single example of those products. When you're in gatherings like this, it's an opportunity for what Trisha mentioned earlier about personal selling. You get an opportunity to show and tell and test so that some of the people in this room, when they go somewhere, say, I tried somebody's, what's that thing, poop what? Poop spray or a perfume. And I have their contact number. Take the contact number or their handle and go and check it out yourself. So please, you brought your flyer, but did you bring a physical product? So let me speak to one of the examples you saw in the hall. She came to the venue. She brought samples of hashito. Another SME owner like you, she brought samples of hashito. She sold to other SME owners in the hall and got feedback from the hall as well as the training from Tisha, and went back and started producing another flavor. Created 2 different flavors. So if you are making your baking here, we should have seen samples of bread or cake. If you have photographed, the photographer, we should have seen samples of some of the work you do. Don't lose these opportunities when they come your way. I just thought that that was a learning from Lagos, and we should mention it here because our interest is really that you go out of here and you do well. So thank you once again for coming.
Thank you very much, Saidat. Okay, so we'll do the last raffle. Who be me? Everybody say, give me. Who is me? What is me? Okay, Shegun, pick, and let me pick.
Okay.
I'm picking the last person.
Thank you. I pray that village people will not attack that number.
0
Double
not so clear.
4.
But I think it's she works for Gigabyte Project Solutions Limited.
0
Her name
double
is
4.
her last letter of the last name is A. Last letter of the first name is N. Her name is Vivian Akina. Okay, Vivian is not here. Moving
Vivian
on.
is not here.
Are you Vivian? Okay. You have somebody to congrats. Open raffle ticket. She had 2 phones to give. She didn't give them. Who did?
Okay. I will see whether this is a lucky number.
Let's raffle it. We'll sort out that person.
The first letter of the name is J, and the last one is I. 049. Goodness. Imoma. Goodness. Imoma. Thank you, DJ. Take it down.
Are you sure? Has he not won before?
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming.
Who wants to win microphone?
Many with it one leg. Repete. Unruly.
My cap is going out for sale.
Baduli. B prime, baby, dip it.
If you want my cap, show.
As a Riley hip hop. Mofos cannot keep up. Bitch, I be going non-stop. Zazu. She. Aka. Ika. Tesoje bitalaga. Hey, Gaza. Eje loju bitabacha. Runjupa. Lejupa. Mareri. Kala. Daju. Wuwaika.
Zazu. Kokosua, on my way to Ilu Awosu. This the Martin Bokaju. Bokoma Padi Kolu. You come and Bukaju. Osu don't bow. Lama Penny Kolu. Zazu. Kokotua. I do music for living. On a moving Gaou. Yahoo, but no laptop. Kokotua. Umpolo Zazu. Bida. Paka, Pokoli, Bemi Trabai. Deka Joseo, Pokoli Obadanzao, Saka won't we really do. Zazu, Pokotua. Yeah, only me love school, me love squad. Who's the guy love Kilo Vida?